I'm already dying. Good morning. Good morning. I have construction going on, so apologies if you hear any saws and shit. Apologies. No dying. I'll try my best. I know it's against TOS. Leo the Unwell, thank you, my guy. Holy shit. So much so early. Good lord. Thank you, Leo the Unwell. The TTS will kick in a minute, I'm sure. I'm sure. No, Moinya. Lo say thank you for 14 months. Moinya. Moinya. Slendy Enderman, thank you. On this day, you celebrate the anniversary of the birth of your little brother and 2 of your cousins. Damn, all on the same day. That's crazy. Moinya in the chat. Happy many birthdays for those people.
Good morning.
There we go. There we go.
While Thomas Jefferson is engrossed in writing the Declaration, General George Washington is in the midst of preparing the defense New York City. He is short on fighting men, the financing to pay them, and materiel.
How'd he do it? How'd he get past all the blockades? How'd he figure it out? Thank you, Leo the Unwell. We're fucking crouching up on July 4th here soon.
It is the day of my birth. This means I must provide tribute to the most magnanimous of Finsub Fox's Kirsche crown. Truly I find myself very grateful today for such an amazing streamer and other people in my life. Kirsche love vintage.
JC Dusk, thank you for buttering my goddamn doggo on this the day of your birth. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, JC Dusk. I hope you have a wonderful birthday day with delicious pastry. Only the most delicious-ish pastries. I had the softest fucking snickerdoodle cookie of my life the other day. And I was like, you know, people think a snickerdoodles is kind of boring, but holy shit, this is amazing. This is the best snickerdoodle I've ever eaten in my entire life. Happy birthday, JC Dusk, my guy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Squirt Dangle, thank you, thank you. Ikaron Nate, thank you for the 6 months of gift sub to Squirt Dangle. It's entered month 3. I hate how Twitch phrases these things. You got banned in a LARPing VTuber woman man chat watching the Flex Tape Jontron, and they said he's not a good person. You asked why, how, and they got upset. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Teresa May, thank you for the 10 months of Prune. Thank you, thank you. Felt so good to post more Foxu art. You have another already in the work. Damn, you are working fast. Good lord. Man's just built diff. Crozan. Crozan, thank you for the 15 months of tier 2, my guy. Thank you. Help, thank you. Pixie Misa, thank you for the 2 fucking years. That's many years, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I missed my Oshi Matt Walsh's 40th birthday yesterday. He's finally an age where you can say, yeah, I can see it. Damn, Matt Walsh is 40 years old already? It feels like just 5 years ago. I was surprised that he wasn't 40 years old. Good lord. Snickerdoodle, boring, blasphemy. I fucking love snickerdoodles, man. Fucking love them. Ham the Third, thank you for the full year, my guy. Thank you. Ildrax, thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you. Chiados, thank you for the 2 fucking years. Goddamn, he's spiritually 80. King of Daleks, thank you. Son, go get me another beer. I watch it, Fox You News. We're newsing out of our minds right now. I feel like I'm a little big today. I don't know, I feel like I'm taking up more of the screen than I usually do. Ruckus, thank you for the 9 months. Look here, Shunshan. Just realized you're on your 9th month. Yippee, you've been born. Please enjoy, placenta Wellington. It's like a beef Wellington, but with placenta. He thought he was in his 40s, not 3 years older than you. Oh my god. You're big, you're older than Matt Walsh. That's crazy. I don't think there's anyone who's actually older than Matt Walsh. He is just spiritually the oldest person alive. Hoster the Fool, thank you. Have I seen the British lady's take on county lines being phone lines? She says they're used for drugs and not people, because people can't be transferred over phone lines. I haven't watched the video, but I have seen many a reaction to that dumb person's thing. And I was just like, wow, damn, that's crazy when you look at their bio. Yeah, that's crazy. Girugamesh, thank you. Give it a month, and then we as chatters can tell Kirsche she looks young for 67 years old. Don't make me get my grandkids to kick your ass. Older than Matt Walsh and wiser because his anime opinions are bweet. Snickerdoodles are the Reese's of cookies. Whoever added the cinnamon to the sugar cookie are the same level of genius as the creators of Reese's peanut butter cups. True. True and real. Namunya. Garugamesh. Thank you again. I read that. Hiroka Avalon, thank you. Good morning. Your friends and you do movie nights every Tuesday and Friday. Just watched through A Fistful of Dollars trilogy. You can see why the movies are legendary classics. Have a great day. I have never heard of A Fistful of Dollars. I wouldn't have even known that that was a trilogy had you not said it. Never heard of it before. Crazy. Trigger Point, thank you for the 46 months. Your sub is older than Matt Walsh if we bend time around space. Thank you, Trigger Point, my guy. Almost 4 years. Seems like you just got here yesterday. I fucking hate time so much. I hate time. I finally set up a, like, new patient doctor appointment, but it's, like, months away. I was like, what? Why does it take months to establish new patient-doctor relationship? That's crazy. Alistair Corvo, thank you. Bad news. No, I don't like bad news. Your colonoscopy revealed that you do have Crohn's disease. 2026 has been a terrible year. You lost your friend John. The job market's been killing you. Could really use some white pills right now. I'm sorry to hear about your Crohn's diagnosis. Hopefully you'll be alright, my guy. Bowling for Soup was right about wanting time to stop. They were. They had no idea how right they were.
I must butter the dog today because I'll be buttering my stepdad's steaks this weekend.
Oh, fuck.
Appreciate your father this weekend, Foxu and honorable chatters.
Sunday will be up in the air for me because I might want to go spend time with family that day. That might be something I want to do. But I'm also taking a couple of days off in July. And I cannot find time for when to schedule going to get my stuff in Georgia. Because just like there's so much stuff happening. So I don't know. But there will be some days off in July. And then I might take off this Sunday. And then maybe do like a super late gorilla for Digimon or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how scheduling goes and how I feel. Thank you, Pineapple in Space, for buttering my doggo. And for buttering your stepdad steaks this weekend. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Couple of days off to find a himbo. GamerSubs has a free waifu cup with purchase of a tub today. You can also save an extra 10% on your whole order with code Kirsche. That's fucking nuts. Thank you to those of you who use code Kirsche. You're helping me pay my mortgage. I appreciate you. You're fucking wonderful. How is our Foxwoman on the 1st June app of the 10th? I'm alive. I'm alive. Thomas Collins, thank you. Keir Starmer's taking the weekend to determine if he's gonna step down.
VTuber Kirsche.
Yeah, that's me!
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9!
Listening to Asmon's reading of the report. I am the glowing one. However, the report exposed Muslims think their Allah is a weak god, as they can fool Allah and be haram. As a Catholic, I think I speak for all Christians when I say, pathetic heathens.
I am very glad for people of high constitution, like Asmongold, because there's no way that I could have read that entire report on stream and not gotten myself banned off of every platform immediately. Like, I've already known some of the victim statements, because some of them have been, like, out previously on different news reports and whatnot. And they've been all over Twitter, and we've covered them when they come out. So, like, reading every single statement, one after the other, in that, I definitely would have said some things that I genuinely believe and would be terrible. It's like, there's only so much of that shit that your brain can take in one lump sum without you, like, just going fucking crazy. Because the things that should be said and should be done to those who have not just perpetrated the rapes of these girls, but the politicians and the police and everybody who allowed it to go on or explicitly participated in it, things should happen to them too. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. I know. I saw Binary Mind remind me of something, but I've lost everything now.
Spaghetti westerns that star Clint Eastwood as the man with no name. The 3 movies are in order: A Fistful of Dollars, For a Few Dollars More, and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh!
Classic Films 11/10.
Oh! I think I might have seen 2 of those. Or maybe just The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I also saw the Clint Eastwood movie. Is it also a spaghetti western? Is it also one of those with the Josie Wales? Because I remember that guy's name, but I don't remember anything else about the movie. You almost had a lot of things that would have gotten you arrested. Yeah, I would not have been able to survive that stream, man. So I'm very grateful that there are people like Asmongold who can read the whole thing without getting themselves banned. I'm very glad, because it's very... Everyone should read that, is basically my opinion. If you especially did not know what was going on the last, like, at least 15 years when it first started getting pointed out by British YouTubers, absolutely should read that. You kind of have to understand the depths of depravity and evil that exist, so you stop getting taken in by people giving you soft little lies. It's only a spaghetti western if it's directed by an Italian director. Oh, okay. Karu Kanojo! Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Binary Mind, for saying that. Thank you, Karu Kanojo, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Fistful of Dollars, A Few Dollars More, High Plains Drifter, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, 2 Mules for Sister Sarah, all fucking classics. Americans only worry about getting banned. As a German, you worry about getting arrested if you spoke truthfully what you think. Yeah, unfortunately. Sakurambu, thank you for the 17 months on Kick. Every time I see a high month on Kick like that, I'm like, I've been streaming on Kick for this long? When did that happen? What the fuck? And if you see a Clint Eastwood western, it was probably one of those. Probably. The first Muslim rape gang that got swept was in the 50s. Yeah, it's been going on since the 50s. But, like, as somebody who generally pays attention to what goes on in politics, I think the first I heard of the Muslim rape gangs was probably, like, 2013, 2014. And probably from someone like Sargon of Akkad, if I have to peg where I probably heard it from. Battleizer, thank you. Everybody grab your butter and your Kirsches. We're having butter dogs tonight. True and fucking real. Lambie Chop, thank you. You're stuck in Cali for your baby nephew's birthday. One straight out watching 5 munchkins, or you're Warren straight out watching 5 munchkins under 3 years old. Send help. You're gonna sleep really good once you go back home, I tell you what. Still weird that you're streaming on a dating website. What the fuck? Bahamut, thank you for the one. You never understood the appeal of the Snickerdoodle. You tried it once, but it tasted like the paper that the Snickers was doodled on. Good for fiber, though. Hold on, wait a minute. Put the margarine and the Kirsche down. Do not margarine the Kirsche. Sad Cabbage, thank you for the 27 months, my dude. Richard Slammer, thank you. You know, it's probably none of your business. Delta, thank you for the 3 months. You got called obese by a junkhead today when picking up your lunch. Low-key a bit salty, but you can still see your pee-pee, so you're not that obese. What? What? Do not defame the Snickerdoodles. True and fucking real. Does Kirsche have a cup on Gamer Subs? I do! It's not for sale anymore, though. We have, Night of Nights who bought a whole bunch of them. I just don't have a P.O. box yet. I don't have a P.O. box. There was a word of the report for so long where it wasn't released for the sake of social cohesion. Yeah, I just don't buy social cohesion. It's more like propaganda, brainwashing, and trying to lie to your citizens. Jimothy Farm, they give the 11 months. Are there himbos afoot in the house? I'm not sure if they're himbos, but they're like Slavic construction workers. The Slavic immigrants aren't the illegal ones. Anthony, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Kira has himbos in the house. She should capture one. I mean, maybe. Maybe I could capture one. They are very busy working. They'll be tired out by the time they're done. Socially cohesive lies intended to promote and conceal rape. True. She's using the Slavs as slaves. It's their intended purpose. It's in the name. Dragon Mage, thank you. Have you heard about the phase 2 for Filian's thing, which is Filian putting the wall canvas art on the big live billboard in Shibuya? It's beginning today at 5 p.m. No, I didn't hear that. That's pretty fucking cool, though. What the hell? What the hell? The Slav bows. Social cohesion's a funny way to say Holocaust level atrocity. It's been really funny seeing a lot of Jewish accounts being like, these numbers just don't add up. It's like, okay. All right, that's where we're at now.
This is your song, thank you.
Hold on.
Thank you. This is your song, thank you.
Thank you, Quando Bondly. Thank you for the 100 friggin' slaves, brother man. Thank you.
Wait, people can't see their boopuses. I can give mine a little smooch.
I didn't know you were so flexible, Mr. Quandle Bundly. He's out there quandling his own bundly. That's nuts. Help. Kirsche, don't yell about using Slavs as slaves when there are normies in your house. Well, they probably would enjoy that sense of humor, okay? They're the salt of the earth men. Oh my god. Built the snickerdoodles. Where's the client? We finished the work. Kirsche on the ceiling with her Kirsche eyes. Give me that himbo. I am the ceiling, Kirsche. I will watch you masturbate. Need the Filipino boy back. I miss her so much. Matt Larson, thank you. Construction, are you building Bunker 2.0? No, I think I mentioned this briefly, like a month ago or something. I don't know. I can't remember how long ago it was, but I said that, like, the bathroom needed fixing, and I eventually just was like, fuck it, just rip out the shower. It's fucking awful. Just put in a new one, man. So I'm getting a new shower put in. The shower that was in here was like the teeniest little stand-up shower I have ever had the displeasure of standing in. It's just like, it's the perfect size if you're like a 9-year-old emaciated Victorian child. Otherwise, it's not a nice shower. Blue Mew, thank you. Asmund put out an 8-hour reading of the report from the UK. Had to turn it off and watch the Foxu to reduce glowing levels. It's very much praise Asmund for being able to get through that without glowing. I had a tab for him somewhere.
If a guy had buttered himself at one point, would that make him gay for your purposes? Asking for a friend, haha man, my back sure is stiff and inflexible.
What? Sorry, I was looking for a tab, so I missed all of that. Toast Engineer, thank you! Sorry, I missed your TTS. If a guy has buttered himself at one point, would that make him gay for your purposes? Asking for a friend. Like, are you asking if a guy has sucked his own dick and then, like, came in his own face? Is that your question? I had a few friends who have done that. I think it's just kind of weird, but, like, whatever, man. That's your dick, I guess. Am I getting a gold toilet to go with my Trump-themed gold antiques? If I got a colored toilet, it would probably be, like, a royal blue color. I like blue. I don't know if you noticed. Gundam is jealous of my Italian marble flooring plans. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Tell us more. That's just normal male curiosity. Reminder, Kirsche thinks all men know how they taste because women know how they taste. I would be willing to bet that every single man at one point got curious enough to see what it tasted like. I would be willing to put money on that bet. Greg the Gunhead, thank you for the 5 months of Proom, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Axel Jack, you have friends that suck their own dicks? Yeah, multiple. Friends with an S, brother. You can't call them that. They're toilets of color now. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. You've been having to deal with automated call systems all day and you want to gouge your eyes out? That's why I limit my government phone calls to 1 a day. I refuse to make more than one government phone call in a day because fuck you, I'm not waiting for 9 hours in one day to make multiple fucking phone calls. Yet. Aosabi, thank you for that raid on Kick as well. Thank you, Aosabi. Welcome, Aosabi Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. B Jammin', thank you. Miss Kirsche, I beg of you, when we talk about the Legos instead of the depressing crime report out of the UK that proves Enoch Powell right. I don't know anything about the Legos. I think it was Malcolm that asked me about it. I went on Basecamp the other day. Binary Mind should have that link linked up for you. But I think it was him who mentioned the Lego situation, and I was just like, I intended on like talking about the Lego situation, and I didn't get to it the day that like I saw information, and then so much shit started coming out that now it's like this entire saga, and I have no idea if I can realistically understand the situation anymore. Hello, that guy in Cleveland. Way to dox yourself, idiot. Speaking of the Lego situation, did I watch the Never Lego vid from Skybrowse? No, I didn't. It's a giant mess. I can only imagine. Raging Goblin, thank you for the 8 months. Lego situation is so fucked. For my like just tertiary looking at it while I've been saving the tabs on it, basically what it seems to me is happening is like some guy went to a Lego place, the Lego place like stole his Legos for some reason. A YouTuber made a report on how the Bricks and Minifigs place stole this guy's Legos, and then he started getting legal action. He had to like delete videos, he had to take down a fundraiser. Apparently he had to like leave the country at one point, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? The Mountain Jews stole the Legos and then tried to murder a YouTuber, very on theme. What the fuck are the Mountain Jews? What is that? The Mormon moth. Oh, okay. I didn't know Mormons were referred to as Mountain Jews. What the fuck? Oh my god. You hate how your religion has come under the attack because of the Lego situation when it was a few guys who went against the church teachings. Nobody ever thinks of Mormon crime rings, you know? It involved corruption by the police department and harassment of the YouTuber. Like, that's fucking crazy, man. That's kind of crazy. Minnie Galen, thank you. Don't let the Serbs near the Bosniaks. That never ends well. I haven't asked to where, you know, they're from, but I'm imagining it's either some, like, Russia, Ukraine kind of place based on the accent and the names. Summoner, thank you. It's curious to see if you reach gay to finish. I guess? I mean, I guess maybe it would be different if I had a penis. I might think about sucking it, right? But I don't know. Never in my life have I been like, yes, while I'm yogaing around like a pretzel on this mat, let's see if I can eat my own bagoober. Like, that's never been a thought that's occurred to me. It's like, I don't know. Maybe just, you got a penis, you're built different, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, baby, what is we doing? What is you doing? Stop that. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Oh, hell yeah, it's also your birthday. Guess who's going out for Korean barbecue tonight? Ooh, that sounds good. Good luck. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Filian comes back, and the first thing she'll hear is for a chancla coming at her at Mach 2 from Cha-Cha for running away from home for so long. Yeah, it better be. It better fucking be. Genie, thank you for the 44 months. Builders in the other room. What the fuck is she talking about? They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this thing? What job have we been sent to? And this weird thing won't shut up in the other room. You don't have to be flexible enough, just long enough, Foxu. What the fuck? Ninth Circle, thank you for the 27 months. You're being a mud man, and the concrete finishes are being slow. Happy Friday, Stinky Foxu. I do have to shower. Today is a shower day. When am I going to the White House on an iPad? That's a great... I haven't been invited to the White House, so I mean, I guess I could just show up there outside, but... Do not ask the Slavs what they did in the 90s. Can we get Kirsche with a Korsche doing the Slav squat? I didn't fucking tab it up because it was on my phone and it refreshed, so I lost it. But there was like some report about like the deep squatting, and they were just like, oh, Asian cultures are deep squatters. And everyone's like, man, they hate white people so much, they're even taking the Slavs out of the squat now. Hey, Doggo Bongo, thank you for the 14 months, my guy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Smug Goat, have I considered one of those walk-in shower tubs I see advertised on TV? Well, I'm not that old yet, okay? I'm not that old. I will hopefully be allowed to show pictures of my shower when it's finished, though, because I'm very fucking excited. I've never been able to, like, customize something in a house before. You know, since I've been a rentoid, or I've just lived, you know, with my family members. It's their house. So it's like, it was very exciting to, like, pick out things I wanted, you know? You're not old, unfollowed. This guy likes grannies. Dinocide, thank you. White Pill, after a decade of dating, your dad and his girlfriend are getting married tomorrow. Fuck yeah! A decade of dating is crazy, though. God damn. You're so happy for them, even though you will legally be her stepson. And she is black! You can't get a pass. She had a good laugh when you asked her if you could. Lamau, cheers. Thank you. It took me a second because I read this. It's like, even though I'll legally be her stepson and she's black. I'm just like, what the fuck? That made me laugh, sorry. Oh my god. Okay. She's nothing like you. She's black. You're step black now. Wastelander, thank you. Imagine their visible confusion as they're working and they hear slaves. Oh my god, right on cue. Or the weird sax noises she makes during the stream. I could never play saxophone like Bill Clinton. A Hispanic Alucard, thank you. Take this to pay your mortgage. This is the day of my birth. I hope I can get a Munya. Hispanic Alucard. Not to be confused with the other Alucards. Thank you. Happy birthday, my guy. Happy birthday. I hope you have delicious pastry on this, the day of your birth. Have a beautiful birthday day, my guy. Thank you. If Corinne can be the White House correspondent for the sector/IP2, we can get you in the White House as a journalist. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I'd imagine if someone from the sector can get in, so could a VTuber. I don't know how I would do that, though. I don't know how I would do that. How much of the 7-hour Husbando Reed stream did you catch? Let's just say I grinded Digimon a whole bunch, chat. You know, the communist British are worse than the Yahtzees because even they wouldn't sacrifice their women like that. You know? You know? A Doogie Fresh, thank you for the 16 months. Happy Kirsche Friday. Live streams are keeping you sane here in California. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you. Entropy Denied, thank you for the 6 months. As a Slav, can confirm. Hell yeah. Is my new AC working well? Yes! Yes, it's kind of hot today, but I mean, yes, it's been very nice. I was actually freezing last night. I was so cold. I was under like 4 blankets, including like a giant marshmallowy one. I was like, why am I so fucking cold? Why are my bones chittering? What is happening? You still have Digimon open, don't you? Odin Reaver, thank you for the member. Girugamesh, thank you. 250k in 10 years. That could never happen, but 6 million in 4 years. I was like, it's not even 10 years, as far as I know. That's like the projected estimate for like the entirety of the last 50 years or some shit. Did I do some more grinding off screen? What is my current playtime in Steam? $254.2 hours. But that's okay. That's okay. That's because I like leave it open. I'll like manage my Digifarm and then I'll like go off and do other things, like make phone calls or answer DMs or go out and do errands in real life, you know, or sleep. I sleep as well, contrary to popular belief. I believe what she's doing is called coping. Mr. King, thank you. It's almost as though those who have read the Quran have been saying that we're incompatible for decades, but my Islamophobia. Yeah, you know, we hoped that people would wake up from propaganda a lot faster, you know. CM, thank you. More on the gaming side. Zenosis allegedly was banned in-game on Final Fantasy for out-of-game remarks. His vid is interesting. Yeah, I did mention that. I don't remember how long ago it was now, but I remember mentioning that, and I was like, that's fucking obnoxious, man. That is obnoxious. Secret Digimon, no wonder she's late. She hates us. No. No. You know, she's lying because she claims she reads DMs. Hey, I've read a whole bunch of DMs recently. Blue Mew, thank you. No more puddle foxu. Yay! Yes, it's very great to not just be melting all the time. Magnet Man, thank you. Kirsche laughing is soothing after a shit day at work. Here's a little something for the AC and Antique Victorian Chair Fund. I can't wait to show you the chair that I bought with the cuck chair money. Thank you, Magnet Man. Wastelander, thank you. HOA are nothing but Karen and Kens on power trips over someone else's property. F them, don't pay them a dime. They're not paying your bills. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? A Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Legal Mindset did full breakdowns of the Lego stuff. Oh, shit. I am not you, thank you. Sad thing is most evidence still points to the Oregon owners as thieves. The CEO just did CEO things. YouTuber pulled a Johnny Somali and is honestly no hero, and the police were more stupid than corrupt. I mean, I wouldn't know, because I haven't like actually looked into it, but that was just like, from a cursory glance, what I understood the situation to essentially be. The truth is she wants to take time off on Sunday to spend some more time grinding with Angemon. No! The more time I take off when it's like time that I could play games, like not a Friday, means the more I am stuck grinding in one place instead of advancing. I need to be Agent Rank 5, brother man! Sean Haruki, thank you. Apparently your HOA company changed last month without telling you, and now you're struggling to even make the payment because apparently your card's address is wrong, even though it fucking isn't. You hate HOAs. That is fucking stupid. That also explains that other HOA super chat. I was very confused where that came from. What the fuck? Also, I didn't know that they could change HOA companies without, like, letting people know. That's kind of weird. Roadkill VT, thank you. Never Lego is a summary in music form. Interesting. Mini Galen, thank you. I read that already. HOA hate. True. True. Sometimes I guess you spontaneously just need to say that. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. As one of the people who suggested the Digimon game to you, how are you enjoying the story? I am very much enjoying the game so far. I do still want to play the one that's like basically the modern Digimon World 1, because I really liked how World 1 played, but I really like how in this game you have like a typical RPG party of 3, technically 6, but 3. Rock Roldis, thank you. Peace be with you. Esteem de Foxu, High Priestess of the Fellowship of Saint Floyd of the Fentanyl. May his breaths be long and deep. Jesus Christ. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Do you have the crocodile story in tabs? I do. I do have the crocodile story. Just stop paying your HOA fees and tell them you're a squatter. That might work in some states. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Woman! Let your computer's machine spirit rest. Turn the game off once in a while. I don't like turning my PC off, because every time I turn my PC off, something breaks when it turns back on. So I always try my best to turn off my PC as few times as humanly possible. And that's pretty much worked out for me thus far. Wastelander, thank you. FYI, you hate YouTube pop-up ads. Middle of typing a sentence and a giant fucking Ford ad pops up and ruins your flow twice? No, you're not getting YouTube Plus. I didn't know that they had pop-out ads that cucked you from typing. That's new to me. Gray Ghost, thank you. Laughs in 4,000 hours playing Team Fortress 2 and 3,000 hours in World of Warships. You see, I mostly played MMOs, which weren't on Steam, and by the time some of them got put on Steam, I was like, why would I just not keep using the standalone launcher? So I don't want to think about how many tens of thousands of hours I have in games like Ion or Terra that I basically just lived in, you know? I probably also have many thousands of hours in Final Fantasy XIV, but the largest game I have access to my accurate play hours is Civ 5, and that's a little over 4,000, I think, when I posted it. I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember. 5,000 hours of gold mining simulator. What the fuck? Artemis Kane, thank you. Gargle, update on the clones. Ah! They're in your teeth. The pliers are Mossad agents. Wait, if the clones are in your teeth, that means the pliers are trying to help you by removing the clones. Grab now, thank you. Here's some money because you're cute. I'm cute. Ow, ow, ow. When's the next merch drop? At least wait for the last one to ship out, brother man. Oh, God. Oh, I love iced tea. Danny D, thank you. Pretty sure not turning off the PC will shorten the lifespan of the GPU and CPU, but okay, Foxu. If it works, it works. I have no idea. I have no idea. The machine spirit is an enigma to me. And so, like, when I come into my computer room, I'm like SpongeBob. I'm just like, oh, what? Oh. And I just kind of jump around from side to side just to make the computer know who's in charge. You know, maybe hit it a few times. Be a little scared if it flashes, you know? But then I gotta like chest beat so it knows I'm not afraid. That's pretty much how you gotta treat the computer. Anthony, thank you. No, give more merch. I chat, when we listen, we're not her real dad. She won't listen. What do you mean? Wish she'd hit me a few times. Stop it! Don't get hit! It's summer, we need Hawaiian shirts. You'll get Hawaiian shirts. Don't worry about that. But since we're talking about Asmongold, let me bring up the Asmon tab on what he was doing here. Asmongold spent almost 8 hours on stream yesterday going over Rupert Lowe's Rape Gang Inquiry Report. Promises made, promises kept. I said I was going to read the entire thing. Easy. I hope you learned something.
A concluding message from Rupert Lowe MP, Rape Gang Inquiry Chair. I want to thank you for taking the time to read our report. I hope that it has gone some way in helping you understand the horror that has unfolded in almost every British town and city over the last 50 years. Participating in our hearings, listening to the survivors, was one of the most harrowing experiences of my life. It is impossible to understand how such evil has been allowed to flourish on such a horrifying scale. The inquiry was founded because of the authorities failed to act, and the politicians failed to act, and the civil service failed to act. Everyone failed to act. We will not make the same mistake again. We will provide a platform for further victims to tell the nation their story. I will name perpetrators using parliamentary privilege, and I will aim to put these people in prison through cooperation with the relevant authorities. If they fail to take the necessary steps, we will deploy private prosecutions to obtain justice at last. The ultimate objective of our inquiry is clear. Put rapists and their enablers behind bars. There will be more news to come very soon on that front. Thank you for your time and attention in reading this historic report.
I think something like this has gone too far to just say put the rapists and their enablers behind bars. This wasn't like some underground club of people deciding let's just rape all over the countryside. This was a specific, targeted by racial and religious lines. This was a humiliation and a takeover ritual. This is not something that can or will be solved simply by putting them behind bars. Not just the rapists, but again, the people who enabled this to continue for so many decades. I'm hoping that he is putting the moderate option to pen, so that when they propose the realistic option when he's in power, people are already expecting it.
Rupert Lowe MP, the Rape Gang Inquiry. Well, how about that? I'm gonna link it to you guys. Here's the video right here. Here's it right here. Make sure to give it a like and share it. That's Rupert Lowe's account. They raised hundreds of thousands of dollars to do this from 20,000 people put the money together to make this happen. As I said, promises made, promises kept. I said I was going to read the entire thing in one fucking stream, and there we just did it. 9.5 fucking hours.
That's ridiculous.
Little does Kirsche know she actually hired Dragan Srbavic, 12-time war criminal. To verify this, bring up the F-117 to him, and if he talks about how the Serbs shot one down in 1999, run.
I don't know what that means! I don't know what any of that means! Thank you, God Hates Taxes, for the confusing knowledge. You're so angry listening to Asmon reading that, you had to go buy crack to calm down. What the fuck?
Easy. I would say I hope you guys enjoyed it, but I hope you didn't. I hope you learned something. I do. This is also happening in America.
It is.
It's happening in America. It's happening in Canada. It's
happening in
all
all Western
across
nations.
all Western countries. And the reason is the same every single time. It is people that are afraid to call this out because they don't want to be called racist and because they want to maintain the voting bloc of these people. That's the reason why. It's that simple.
I would say it goes further than that. There are people who certainly are cowardly enough in positions of power that merely the accusation of racism is something they want to avoid in order to protect their voting bloc. However, there are many more people who would allow this shit to happen because they want it to happen. They want to see their nation fall. They are not somebody who cares about the country that has given them the life that they have. They want to see their fellow countrymen turned out onto the streets and removed.
What do you think will happen after this? I think that the European people, the British people, have one or two more chances of having this be solved without violence. That's what I think. I think they have a couple more chances left. Rupert Lowe is probably one of their last chances to solve this problem without it being violent.
I would say if Rupert Lowe becomes prime minister, he is probably the last stop point for the UK. Kind of like how when Trump got elected in 2016, I was like, this is great. This is amazing. I don't know how far Trump is going to go, but it seems to me that he is potentially like a bandage on an axe wound, where even if he tries fixing and successfully fixes some things and manages to push through some of the stuff that we want to happen, if a Democratic president gets in after him, a lot of this can just be undone. And we saw how hard a lot of the Democratic politicians went during Joe Biden's regime. And then we have Trump back in. So whoever's after Trump next is basically going to decide whether we're going the way of the UK or whether we're actually going to be fixing things. And the UK, I think, is at the point where if Rupert Lowe does a Nigel Farage, which at this point I don't think he's going to, but hey, maybe he's a really good liar. If Rupert Lowe can't fix things when he gets in, I don't think there will be any non-violent way for the people of the UK to do anything. And I don't know how many people in the UK are willing to do something that drastic. So it might just be... It could end up just being the end. This is why prison won't solve it. They can just let them all back out with pardons and give them their evil position back. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Joe Biden set a record for executive orders in a term all on one day, if you remember correctly. America or Israel should just do some missile strikes. The leaders of these grooming gangs straight in the UK. I have no idea what's going on at the moment, but apparently, like, Trump brokered another peace agreement with Iran, and then Israel was just like, yeah, we don't really care if you did that. We're not going to listen to it. And it's like, the fuck is wrong with you? It'll probably get worse before it gets better. Darelight, thank you for the 59 months. That's big fucking huge. My favorite sour cream shipping Slav. I can't speak. Thank you. Thank you, Darelight. I will always associate sour cream with you. Thank you. Although, like, Trump might be held back by their own government. Who knows? We'll have to see. But it's like that. That's pretty much how I feel with where things have gotten to, unfortunately. And you trust that Rupert would do as much as he could to try and follow through? You're not sure he can get elected to begin with, though? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Did I see the news? This upcoming Monday, Starmer will probably announce his possible resignation. Wow. So you're telling me that the rape gang inquiry comes out and he pushes through multiple things like fucking banning under 16s from online interactions in a majority of places and paying for foreigners' visas. I like whatever else insane shit's popped up in the last like 7 days. And now he's just going to resign. He's like, I'm going to do the most damage I possibly can, have a lower approval rating than fucking Adolf Hitler, and then I'm going to bounce back to the club, mate. What the fuck? Internet Zen Master, thank you. It's worth noting that the UK government socially conditioned the native British to this, while Sikhs and Hindus in the UK were allowed to physically defend their girls against Muslims because minority. The report highlights it. Yeah, it is fucking crazy. You are completely correct. Suits the coward that he resigns after ruining everything, right? Right. Even Hawkenfairs, thank you. Funny how Cha-Cha wanted to know how you scam us with merch for models that don't exist yet. Meanwhile, chat, we demand more merch to buy. Man, what an incredible twist. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Prepare to glow brighter than ever. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Evil? They are. No, Ruan, for reading through it, it was easy. It was the right thing to do. If you spend all this time
He's right.
and you develop a platform and you invest yourself in making your own channel and, you know, building your own brand and everything, and you're not willing to use it for a situation like this,
He's right.
well, what the fuck was it all for?
He's completely
Shock
correct.
dogs? I don't think you should shock dogs. I think that's rude. It's mean to the dog. This is your longest stream? Oh, I've done tons of like 14, 15-hour streams. Just nothing, bro. Y'all gotta remember, I'm in my prime.
I'm in my prime.
I'm in my prime, boys.
That's true. He's got
I'm
the gay
28.
shirt on.
That's fine. But like,
Did you say
in
he's
terms of like a
28?
creator, I'll probably be the biggest person that's willing to talk about this and provide a platform to it.
He's completely correct. He absolutely is.
And that's the reason why I do it. There are a few others, but yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not trying to like ego anybody, but like.
No, I don't think it's egoing at all. It's like, yeah, I've covered it. He read the entire thing because I knew if I tried to read the entire thing, I would not be able to contain the glowing, which is, again, why I said at the beginning of stream, like, I admire the fact that he's able to read that whole thing and keep a, like, measured response. I would not be able to keep a measured response in any fucking way, shape, or form. So I had to stop reading. I had to stop reading at one point. Asmund, most humble streamer, you know? Matt Larson, thank you.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Remember, chatters, do not glow in Kirsche's chat, else our fabulous Foxy's finances will fully fail and she'll be forced to become a glowy herself. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He uses the life force of the ceiling rats to stay young. Asmund biologically is only 29. He must sell me his secrets. Battleizer, thank you. Asmund's younger than you. You've been struck with the old. Asmund's 35. He was making a joke. A vegan artist mentioned look into Hjalmar Schultz's role in the Bank of International Settlements. What are we talking about? What's happening? You don't think anyone else has a platform of his size and content that could be literally reading the whole thing? Yeah, I like, again, that's why I was saying, like, I read it. I'm nowhere near Asmund's size. Like, there's very few streamers that are near Asmund's size. And even then, are they actually? How many are utilizing viewbots at this point? So, like, he's completely correct that he's going to be the largest channel that covers this. Blue Mew, thank you. You expect the response to the inquiry to be arresting everyone involved and jailing them for 10 years, including Asmund and the Foxu somehow. It's going to turn out like New Zealand, where certain things are illegal to talk about, you know?
I probably have the most viewers, right? It's probably not even remotely close. But so it's and it's also like, I mean, and that carries its own weight as well. Biggest women's advocate? Well, I've always been a big advocate for, like, the thing is that, like, just because I make jokes about women, like, you know, like not knowing how to drive or, you know.
You can make edgy jokes. You can make edgy jokes about everyone. There's a huge difference between making edgy jokes and then being like, all right, here's my actual realistic in reality opinion that's not a joke. Can't stand how the media constantly lies about the sandbox and everyone on Twitter flips out over it every time.
Having empathy for fucking criminals and shit. Like, it's like, I feel like I've been probably the biggest advocate of, like, women being treated like people.
Yeah.
I think that's a difference.
Imagine being treated like a people instead of an unaccountable child. Blue Mew, thank you. You expect... Oh, I already read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. I don't know how I got confused so quickly. My brain. People are at the point where they're no longer witnessing evil and living well, so they ignore it. And we're now at the point where the average person is struggling financially, and that discomfort mixed with such evil will create violence. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There's a lot of people who have that, like, accelerationist mindset where it's like, oh, if only things were just a little bit worse right now, surely people would wake up and do something about it. And it's like, no, that's not how that's gonna work, man. That's not how that worked in Rhodesia. That's not how that worked in South Africa. That's not how that's gonna work here. Mr. Mellon, thank you. Weird to think Asmon's younger than your older brother, who's 39. That is kind of weird to think about. If Keir Starmer resigns, it'll be less about his approval and more like a calculated move to prepare the next puppet in power. Next puppet will keep the awful policies of the past administrations while not taking responsibility for keeping said policies and adding even worse ones. We see that all the time. It gives the illusion of change and serves to de-escalate the ongoing sentiment against the government building up. It plays on the people giving the new puppet a chance. I am out of chances, man. Actually, people just run away or submit when things get too bad to ignore. Yep. Surely if the pot was just a little bit hotter, the frog would jump out. Imagine that actually being your worldview, though. Let's see, what is this? Vasistas.
My favorite fucking number 69. This one is for the Foxy tax. Amogus, 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 amogus.
Why would you amogus? Thank you. Thank you, Carrot Top. That's a name I don't hear often anymore. Thank you, Carrot Top, for buttering my fucking doggo. Thank you. Thank you. Danum, thank you. Everyone talking about age, and you're just sitting over here as a 43-year-old grandfather. Get off my lawn, you whippersnappers. I need a nice grandpa to teach me landscaping. Karti Sola, thank you. Your Indian mom has a deep hatred of Muslims. I used to think she was just prejudiced, but now you know she's totally right. The grape gang stuff just solidifies it with iron. Kind of crazy. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. I read that already. Thank you. Mr. King, thank you. People forget that the overwhelming majority of people will not care or even hear about half of this stuff, much less do anything. Yeah, it's quite frightening just how little information the average person has. It seems, real fucking strange to me.
Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
No!
For all the glowy moments.
A barrel of mercy! We need you more than ever right now. Thank you, barrel of mercy. For the 88, my guy. Thank you. You've been interested in the religion of peace since 9/11, 2001. Knew some of this was going on. You've seen reports, but to see this all in one go and the government's direct complicitous involvement has you ready for war. It does seem like the government of the UK has essentially declared war on its own people at this point. Oh my goodness. Powder read a good chunk of it and had to hold herself back from commenting. Yeah, like there's no way I would have been able to read through the victim statements and not lose my fucking mind live on stream. Just no way. Don't be Hentai Samurai 69. Say no to accelerationism. How do you remember that guy's name? What the hell? And then this guy, I guess, hates his country. And last night we had a little flash of the real Rupert in Makerfield. Just watch his body language. Getting closer and closer to the reporter, raised fists, hands all over the place, right in his face, until he's literally dragged away by Alistair Harrison. You can see he's an entitled prick who's used to getting his own way and doesn't like it when people disagree with him. Imagine what he's like when the cameras are off, and you'll begin to understand everything people have said about him is true. I imagine I'm about to watch a very based clip. Oh, hold on. It's low as fuck.
No, hang on. Before you start jumping around like a jacket.
Hang on!
He's a genuine, principled free speech advocate.
Is he too involved in you get
No, hang on. Before you start jumping around like a jackass.
Look at this guy's, like, disgustingly smug, AIDS-ridden face.
Just listen for 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead.
You've made various accusations that are quite offensive and wrong. So why don't you just...
He's literally just smiling while he's being told, like, you've just lied about shit. You've made shit up. And he's just smugly smiling, dude.
Listen for a couple of minutes.
I'm listening.
His platform is a free speech platform which actually allows those people who want to express freely what they think to express what they think. His algorithms don't interrupt that at all. Indeed, he allows people to criticize himself on it, and he doesn't change the algorithm at all. So he's a highly principled, very successful.
That's not a fist, that's pinchy fingers. Yeah, he's trying to do the bird hands back at them because that's how they understand things.
Probably the most successful entrepreneur the world's ever seen. Why can't you just celebrate that?
Do you think he's too involved in UK politics?
Are you jealous?
Do you think he's too involved in UK
I've
politics?
got to go. I'm going to go around. He's a genuine...
Notice how the clip starts in the middle of the interaction and not at the beginning? You wonder what he said to prompt this retort? Yeah, I didn't even know he was talking about Elon until, like, literally the end of that clip. But it's like, this guy's trying to paint Rupert Lowe as, like, someone unhinged and crazy, when actually he looks like the more composed person in this scenario. He's just sick of people fucking lying. And when you get sick of people fucking lying, you're gonna get a bit more ornery. That's just how that works. He's just talking with his hands. These people would be so intimidated and scared in Italy. Italy's literally a living nightmare for these people. Body language. Rupert looked like he was scolding a brat. And the journalist did look like a smarmy fucking brat. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the knock. He looks uncomfortable being confronted by Rupert Lowe. A dark mage, thank you. The dirty, dirty smear merchants, indeed. That's still one of the best phrases coined for journalists. Mr. King, thank you. People forget that the overwhelming majority of people... I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Twitter poster says, look at X. Video shows Y. Every time, man. Every time. They can't help themselves but lie. And they hope that the fact that they put a video here will make people believe their text without even watching the video. That's what a lot of people counted on when it came to attacking me as well. It's like, say one thing, post the video that debunks what you said, but nobody will watch it and will just believe what you said. Bobbert Bobberson, thank you. Daily reminder, journalists are not people, ontologically unable to speak the truth, enemies of the people. You know there's exceptions. I feel really bad for, like, the small handful of good journalists who actually do right by their moniker. Because they are literally swimming in a swamp filled with nothing but disgusting goop. And Ted goddamn Cruz, thank you. Post-nuke geopolitics usually happens slowly and gradually. The deportations we want won't be by the state, but by the growing difficulty of doing what the usual suspects do because of declining trust. I have no idea what you mean by that. The deportations we want won't be by the state, but by the growing difficulty of doing what the usual suspects do because of declining trust. This makes it sound like because there are criminals stabbing people, it's going to be difficult to deport them because they're stabbing people? And that creates less trust? So less ability to deport? I cannot parse what you are trying to say. I apologize. I think it means that if the US becomes India, Indians will not want to be there. I don't know how you managed to get that from that, but maybe? Maybe? Don't trust politicians to deport the right people. Too much censor dodge language, hard to parse. I fucking hate YouTube censorship, man. Oh, I hate it. I think a couple of words got missed in there. Oh, yeah. Guy probably had a stroke. Sometimes they're trying to, like, dodge the YouTube censors, and that gets hard, man. That is a hard game to play. I think he's saying the state will not be able to do mass deportations, but things will just peter out as all institutions will decay. I don't think there will be much left to deport from if it gets to that point. If your ESL is correct, do you think he means the state won't deport people, so the citizens will resort to deporting them permanently? Well, you know. We have an update on this situation with the Sega lady. With the Sega lady.
Man, the UK politicos are so damn soft, it makes me wonder how fast someone like Trump makes them roll over just from standard American volume. Out with the filthy quangos.
Fuck the filthy quangos, man! Thank you, Kirsche. Thank you, Kirsche, my dude. So the Sonic lady, the Hedgehog account on Twitter said, tune in on June 23rd at 9:30 a.m. Pacific for a birthday live stream filled with special guests, gameplay, activities, music, and more to celebrate 35 years of Sonic. Best of all, we'll be raising money for St. Jude. Be sure to come hang out. And this has a bunch of people listed here, which I'm not in the Sonic community, so I don't know who any of these people are, but this Mia lady who got dropped by Sega because a bunch of cancel culture freaks decided they didn't like that she had a different opinion from them, and so they had to go and attack her sponsor. She said, as you know, I was removed from the Sega Creator Program due to safety. After what's happened, I've been thinking, do I just say nothing? Do I let them silence me? Do I pretend I'm just fine? Sega is allowing this mainly because of the numbers. No matter the numbers, this is wrong. The irony with these posts is just ridiculous. I'm speaking about this since I've been sitting back and watching all this unfold. Where it all began was a post from a minor on this site, and my post, a YouTube short, was spread and caused people to start fuming on me. You know what's even funnier? When Opera dropped a creator that they were partnered with for making Blue Archive tier lists, it was also a minor that started adding Opera, trying to get them to drop that creator. Now, you guys might think I'm crazy because a lot of people keep saying how based and red-pilled the Zoomers are at this point. However, when we have all of these minors, what are we on, Gen Alpha at this point? When we have minors who are purposefully trying to get people dropped from sponsors, they have already cultivated the network of the youth reporting people to the government or reporting people to companies for any kind of perceived microaggression. We have reached the point where the young generation now sees nothing wrong with trying to go after people because this has been a cancel culture fever pitch for who knows how long now. This needs to be dealt with very swiftly and very decisively. Because if you have this generation of people who believe that it is okay to do these things because this is what they've seen take root, this is what they've been told makes you a good ally, makes you a good person, companies even more so than before, and especially while these people are trying to hold on to their last grasps of power, while we are trying to make sure cancel culture actually meets its end, these companies need to know if you bend the knee to these cancel mobs, the resulting backlash will be worse than anything you would have faced from the cancel mob. It needs to be done. Do not buy things from these companies. Do not support things from these companies. And whenever these companies post, do exactly what's been happening to Advanced GG. Advanced GG cannot make any kind of post, any kind of announcement. Nobody can shill their products on Twitter without everyone swarming that post and being like, oh, so you guys support harassment and also dropping creators who just believe differently from you? That's crazy. Absolutely do not ever let them forget. You will be covered in an onslaught of like crying leftists who are like, oh, why do you care so much? Oh, this happened so long ago. You should stop talking about it. You're so obsessed. Oh my God, rent free. Do not ever shut up. When you stop talking about it, that is how they continue their subversive, disgusting cockroach ways. As soon as you shut up, you leave an entryway for them to get in again. Because the way that they keep doing this to company after company after company is because people eventually fall off and forget about what happened and stop reminding people of the disgusting things these companies have done. Bud Light still facing the effects of the Dylan Mulvaney advertising controversy? Yes, absolutely. And that's what needs to happen. Do not ever let these companies or the people around them forget the actions they have decided to take. JoJo references, thank you for the 16 months. Your boots and uniform are soaked, but the Foxy yaps are keeping you cozy. Happy Friday, fellas. And I think in the vein of don't let these companies forget, I received a very funny email recently. A very hilarious email recently from 505 Games asking if I want to have keys for Crime Boss's upcoming anniversary. I was like, bro, what? I was like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? What the fuck? The audacity! They probably, like, changed their media manager or some shit, and I guess I maybe wasn't taken off of some kind of mailing list. I have no idea. I have no idea what the fuck they're thinking. But it's just like, goddamn. It's like, I had another, like, drink company reach out to me and ask if I want to be sponsored. And I basically hit them with the, yeah, well, I'm still with Gamer Sub, so it would have been a no either way. I would suggest that you guys take a bit more care with how you deal with things, because your company tried to grandstand on me saying that your company doesn't work with Nazis. So it's very weird that you would reach out to me asking if I want to be sponsored by you. Please come back. Our game is dead. Diddly Doodler, thank you. You got grief from when you mentioned FaZe's previous dealing through from people in this sphere.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
I don't know what you mean by that at all. And Mazurkonis, thank you.
As a right-wing zoomer, I think the issue is that there are no moderate zoomers, and Gen Alpha is worse. Just my own observation, though.
This is why I keep bleeding on the, like, the modern audience doesn't exist. They're trying to create it. Each generation has been further propagandized than the last, which means that each generation's useful idiots are going to be more successful than the previous generation's useful idiots if the amount of radicalized to the opposite end of the communist spectrum aren't able to get their kinds of people in power. Imagine if they wanted to pick you up and then immediately kick you out again to gain social credit score. It's like, what the fuck, man? Speaking of gamer subs, buy a tub and get the new Oracle cup using code Kirsche at checkout for 10% off your order. Imagine. Imagine. Could ask if they sponsor you with a contract that does not allow dropping you after social media disparagement campaigns. I don't think I have the kind of clout to try and argue for that kind of a clause in a contract. Because also, right, like, if a company wouldn't know me, what if, right, a company doesn't know me? So if I had a creator, if I'm in the company's position, and I had a creator come to me and they were like, I also would like a clause in my contract that says that you can't just drop me after some kind of, like, social media disparagement. And it's like, okay, but what if you went to, like, the capital of Maine and put on a demonstration at the State House where you had a whole bunch of, like, scarecrows dressed like migrants and you started decapitating them with fucking, like, guillotine, right? Like, it's like, some things might be a little, like, beyond the pale, right? Yeah, people gotta speak up. It's the only way. If we don't, who will? When are we getting the bluest Jew and the foxiest Foxy in the same podcast episode? Maybe with Techie for some extra spice. I'll have to see when Tectone's setting up another podcast episode. That would be a pretty clear public spectacle. It's like the makeshift rep reaching out to Rev a couple weeks ago. It's like they don't even talk to people, man. It doesn't make sense. Girugamesh, thank you. 505 would need to do some serious kowtowing if they want you back. The level of kissing your boot they would need to do. It's like the bad thing is, right? And it's like, I wouldn't even want to talk to 505. Fuck 505. Fuck them, absolutely. But it's like, if the devs of the game were like, we'd like to talk, I would absolutely hear them out. Because it's like, it wasn't about the money. I was not making very much money, and not even for very long. I liked the fucking game. I very much liked the fucking game. The right hand had no idea what the left hand is doing 100%. Massive Doge, thank you. Holy Chinese Cultural Revolution, Batman.
A surprising white pill. Just saw an Epoch Times email talking about the Rupert Lowe grooming gangs report. It's a few days lag time, but the report is slowly breaking containment.
Thank goodness, dude. Internet Zen Master, thank you. It's really gross how I haven't seen any major articles talking about it yet. Don't ever do work for 505 again. Did so much for Crime Boss and they repaid you with a backstab only to try and memory hole it. It's only fair to assume they'd do it again. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't trust them if they reached out to me, but I would want to hear them out and see what they would want to say. Because again, it's a game that I loved, which is why I did as much as I did for it. Please, Kirsche, we'll give you the rights. We'll rip them out of 505's gnarled grippers. I don't know if I would have the money to support something like that, right? Like, I do pretty well, but I don't know if, like, buying out a game publisher well is in the cards, you know? Bansole, thank you for a dumb member. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. When it was white guys, 1/3 women, being red was, like, totally normal. When it's a pet minority, 1 out of 40, whoa, 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 that's too high. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bansole, thank you. These companies want their cake and eat it too. Yuckum, I say. It's all so tiresome. One game publisher buyout dono bar coming up. Steam-powered geekery, thank you. Make 505 give a big public apology before you consider the contract, and then once they grovel online, tell them no. That's just mean. That's just mean. That's not what I would do. Tech Guy James, thank you. Chronicles of Advertesia, the liars, the witches, and the audacity of these bitches. True. True. To think the Foxy was almost a cameo in Crime Boss, that would have been so fucking fun, man. Just demand final ownership of Crime Boss to work with them again. They cut ties. You own the brand and product. You would do that since it would be really funny, you know? What they did to you was mean? Yeah, but if they're going to cut out the rod that led them to that decision, you know? I am willing to hear cases. Your Vector gives you 100% discount while bartering. You don't hold people up like that. Back to the Sega lady. They never knew me to begin with, but because of the Soul video, everything is different. I never spoke about this whole thing for no reason. I spoke about it because of what I was feeling in the Sonic community. People were telling me how to behave, and I have no say. I felt uncomfortable, so I had to eventually say something. Should I continue supporting something like this? And if I do, I at least have to speak the truth. I can't just allow this to happen. And she posted some screenshots. Like the first one here is a tweet of hers with somebody named Emsberry replying. And the Ems person said, as a VTuber in the Sonic community, we do not approve of you in this community. I literally can't be in the Sonic community without being so out of place because of their mindset on LGBTQ. Then walk on out, buddy. I think this is probably a harsh lesson to her, much like a lot of people who thought that there was a VTuber community. There isn't one. Much like there probably isn't an overarching Sonic community either.
Lest one turn all conflicts into a fight to the death.
Kirsche, thank you, my guy. Yeah. Accept surrender magnanimously. Yeah. Hey, you don't want to have to fight to the death if you can come to an actual agreement and not get fucked over, you know? You feel if they do make any offer, they need to demonstrate clear and sweeping action to ensure that the way I was treated never happens again? I would want to make sure that it never happens again, not just to me, but to, like, any other creator that might sign on to, like, them or 505, right? Let's ask Chris-chan how weird the Sonic community is. That's true. Lynching Acers, thank you. Foxgirl Summer, true and real. True and real. Ham the Third, thank you. Mentioned earlier the Lego vid by Skybrows. Holy Ball also has a Mormon Mafia vid. Foxy will be laughing a lot if she watches them. Oh, yeah. Kane Heresy, thank you for the 22 months. Nice, 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 nice. There's a bunch of woke butt pirates who think there's a VTuber community. Well, I mean, they have to sort of make it so, like, there's a VTuber community and you chuddy buddies aren't welcome, right? Because otherwise they can't push quite as easily. But, this M's person continues. I'm being for real, by the way. What do you want for me to not seem fake to you? Post my ID, LMFAO. At the end of the day, I'm just a corny Sonic fan who just happens to get lucky sometimes. All this over charity, by the way. Targeting people, attacking and making shit up about people you don't even know is so fucking weird and screams jealousy. Think before you just say shit about others. Incredibly ironic, considering what's happened to Mia here, to be fair. Don't ever forget that you're always worth it. Don't let people decide your worth for you when that isn't a decision to be made. No matter what others might think of you, you're worth it to be here. Now, see, I don't like participating in, like, these just blanket placations very often, right? Because it's just, like, it comes off as just really weird, right? It comes off as, like, well, you don't really know any of the people you're saying that to, right? Like, this is just a tweet. This is just a tweet. Like, what do you mean? Don't forget that you're always worth it. What if they did something heinous? What if they're a terrible person, you know? I don't know. It feels really weird. And so whenever I see people who, like, consistently post things like this, it's always, like, very red flaggy in my brain. Motivational ass post. Like, I think it's fine sometimes, because, like, sometimes, you know, maybe it's just, like, nice to hear a nice message. But if it's, like, a constant thing, it's just like, that's kind of weird, buddy. What if Hitler read this? Artemis Kane, thank you. Deadass, after you made that Mossad meme, Supa, you got a push notification from Facebook that said you might like this Mossad official page. Why does Mossad have a Facebook page? And then, of course, to nobody's surprise, this guy posts a screenshot from July 13th, 2024. Sega partners with someone who wants the President of the United States to be assassinated. M saying they missed him. With a shocked GIF, I guess. Wow, I'm so surprised that the person who says, "Don't forget, every day you're worth it," also wishes death on their political opponents. I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked. And Mia posted something else. Says, "I'll joke about Mr. Kirk. This clip is straight up all over the place. She's constantly contradicting herself. She's constantly trying to say it doesn't matter about your opinion, yet goes out of her way to make a post on my opinion. I'm sorry, what? Doesn't matter what side you're on. Joking about death is not right." My favorite Charlie Kirk meme was when people would just like make his face smaller and smaller. That one was always funny to me.
I was invited, or am invited. Spoiler alert, guys, I'm still invited. To the Sonic charity stream. That's for his birthday, right?
The way that she says that, you can like hear the smarminess on her face. Like, yeah, I'm still invited, unlike someone else.
And I'm getting like the worst end of it right now, for just being invited.
No, I don't think it's for being invited. I think it's for having a shitty personality.
And it's really funny. It's really funny. I think it's really cute that a bunch of chuds are constantly talking about me.
It's really cute and fun that chuds are talking about me because I wish death on people that is acceptable to wish death on, and I'm never gonna face any repercussions for it. Haha. But lest you say anything I disagree with, I can ruin your entire fucking life. That's crazy.
But they're just like, there's just a bunch of like people who don't, they're getting it political when it does not need to be.
Oh no, that guy
just
got
political
banned.
people just being upset because they're other whatever.
Just political people. This is what they do, right? My politics are not politics, so that's allowed. That's just being a heckin' good person. Your politics are real politics and therefore are not allowed, and that makes you a bad person. I've been facing this since day fucking one of being a VTuber, where everyone will lose their fucking minds about how Kirsche's making everything political. It's like, no, things were made political, which is what made me start talking about it more often. Your politics are politics, and I'm sick of fucking hearing about them. Achieved the Any and Ban speedrun event, right? Why do they sound like a dude who can't quite stay in their femme voice? I don't know, man.
Fucking pink chud VTuber because I said something against them a while back because I still stand. Oh, by the way, I still stand by it. I'm not gonna get into who and what and where and why. If you know, you know. If you're chronically online, you'll know. But just because I don't agree with somebody and I said that they don't really belong, around the community, which I still stand by, you know, like, everybody has an audience, and apparently I'm just not their type, and that's fine. Are
we being serious here? Are we being serious with the, like, they don't belong here, but, like, everyone has an audience. We just have to make sure that we cut them off from any opportunity possible so that their audience stays small.
I'm not getting political, by the way. If anybody's worried, I'm not gonna get political. I never will be. I never bring up political shit in my stream.
She says a minute and 20 seconds into a rant about a inherently political topic.
I mean, if you know this, I'll joke about Mr. Kirk here and there, but I'm not political. I'm not, like, I don't care.
I'm not political. I'll just make jokes about the most prominent assassination that's happened in our living memory.
I don't care what you believe in. I'm here to have fun. So if you believe in
I'm here to have fun. That's why I make fun of a father getting shot in the neck in front of his wife and kids. I'm a good person who just wants healthcare.
Things that the typical person doesn't believe in, then that's fine. As long as you don't bring politics in the chat, I don't care what you resign in. As long as you don't bring harm to people, I don't care.
See how she does that? As long as you don't bring harm to people, and then they classify anything you believe in as doing harm to people. Wow, funny how that works.
But yeah, they're trying everything in their power to get me removed because I apparently, according to them, I'm the reason why their VTuber that they like got removed from the sec.
No, as far as I'm aware, people are upset because a VTuber got removed for just like very basic statements, and even playing into a joke that someone who said that they were black told in her chat. They set her up. That, like, when you read things in chat, you're supposed to be able to riff off of it, man. That's kind of what happens. I don't know what you're talking about. People are mad because you've done and said way worse than she has. And Sega decided to keep one of you and not the other. So, yeah, now, congratulations. You have reaped what you've sown. Welcome. Welcome to the Thunderdome. You wanted cancel culture, and now it is here.
Like a creator program or whatever. That's what they're running with. So they're trying to give me a taste of my own medicine.
And she's laughing. And I would say laughing even rightfully so, because once again, her side that perpetuates cancel culture has been getting away with it and winning and being able to wield this power for so fucking long with zero repercussion. And even when this first started happening to Mia herself was even like, I don't want to talk about it. All you guys defending me, just drop it. Don't talk about it. Don't make a big deal out of it. And I was like, I don't want to be a bitch. But like, if you're not gonna stand up for yourself, what is anyone supposed to do with this?
They're just jealous. No, dead ass they are. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's gross. It's gross and I hate it. What is this? Everything archived today? Yeah, we have some archives? Hold on, I don't know what these are. A taste of my own medicine means she knows exactly what she did. Yep, pretty much. You can't help those who won't help themselves. It's just like, I would love to see comeuppance when it comes to cancel culture shit. And hopefully we can get that. Again, people hound Advanced GG ever since they were hypocritical. Excuse me, ow. Ever since they were hypocritical. That's what needs to happen with the Sega stuff as well. Also, holy shit. So many fucking tweets. Apparently these are examples of this Emsbury person doing cancel culture. Cute burp. Shut up! I hate burping, but my throat has been fucked recently. You fully expect them to come for each of us at a different timing, be ready, stand up, ride together? Exactly. What is this? March 23rd, 2024. To the people saying it's just a song, you need to shut up. It was a shitty thing to do, but what matters is that you owned up to it, grown, and learned that it's wrong and to not do it again. Thank you for addressing it. I have no idea what this is in referring to. Oh, okay, I could scroll up. This is Games Cage Hype Guy. I'd like to come forward and address a video that's been spreading the rounds. There's a video of me from about 5 or 6 years ago where I'm rapping in a song and I say the N-word. First and foremost, obviously I don't justify this, but during this time, didn't think too much about it because I had no malice behind it. I blame that on my ignorance, and over time I've developed and learned not to even consider saying it. I apologize for saying it, and apologize to anyone who may be offended by it too. I shouldn't have said it, period. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that is gross. What the fuck? And she's encouraging that kind of shit. Slime Maverick, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The more religious you're becoming, the more intolerant you are of evil, and these people are evil. You don't wish to see harm come to them. You know? Rockroll Dish, thank you. VTubing, the worst thing to happen for women like her, the pool of white knights shielding her from accountability increases by orders of magnitude. It gets a little wild. Hero Sword, thank you. YouTube sucks so fucking much, you can't super chat anything, even when there are 0 naughty words. Use the stream elements link. It has way less censorious censorships. Lynching Acers, thank you. Remember the 90s? You miss everything not being political? You can't stand the left for injecting politics everywhere. It's absolutely wild. Edgy jokes should have been something enjoyed by everyone, but because of how horrific the political landscape has become, if you tell or enjoy edgy jokes, you are just inherently pegged as right-wing. You will be decried by the left at any point because you enjoyed edgy humor. Stream Elements loophole, honorable chatter. Jen Jacko, thank you. You can think of people with certain behaviors that do not belong here. You can think of certain rings in hell they actually do belong in. And this is, Games Cage again. My bad on not mentioning it earlier. I only found out on my stream because chat was telling me, but the Mike Pollock stuff is disheartening. Very senile old man energy. End of the day, I don't care about the guy. Anyone can voice Eggman, really. So if they give him the boot, by all means. Emsbury said, same goes for the Rogue VA too. Or Rouge the Bat. I really hope Sega does something about this because it really isn't good to have such problematic and shitty people. But unfortunately, can't expect much of a recast. You know, that's really funny because there was a guy who dropped out of the Crime Boss creator program because he tried to, you guys shouldn't work with Kirsche, she's Eben Nazi. And they just, like, said, yeah, she's not, but okay. And then he left. I can't even remember the guy's name. That's like how much relevancy he had. Humor to them is he was murdered, zero punchline, just celebrating a murder. I mean, that's on purpose as well, right? Because we enjoyed edgy jokes, and if they could subvert edgy jokes into getting us to defend them cheering on murder, that would have been a successful op for them. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. If amount over $5, use the Stream Elements link. That's true, I do get to keep more from the Stream Elements link as well. Internet Zen Master, thank you. This is why VTubers like Cha-Cha are best. She's an equal opportunity shit stirrer, unlike the Timu Deme. Dedicated drama tubers already were partial to Mia, so EMS Berries is asking for a downfall. It's just a little crazy to see people still trying to do this, and sometimes crazy that it still works, which is why, again, people need to not let these companies be able to exist without being reminded of their sins. It needs to be flooded in every post they make, in every live stream they do. Corporations are not people. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Critical race theory was the equivalent of a societal nuke. It unfortunately was. Unfortunately so. Zero Loss, thank you for the prune. Here's another post saying, I seriously never understood the Sonic voice actor-actress hate, when most of the time it's not even the VA's fault for why a character even sounds the way they do. If anything, it's the voice directing that's the cause of it, not the voice actors and actresses. Ooh, well that's a dumb take off the bat, but let's continue. When it all comes down to the fact that people have their own preferences on who they think fits the character best, now going on and saying this is the best Sonic and everyone else is dog shit and trash is wrong and shitty. Everyone has opinions, but bringing down other voice actors that haven't done anything but to do what they're told to get pushed under the bus constantly. People seem to not understand that there is more to voice acting than just reading lines on a paper. No, I think that's what actually people are mad about, is that voice acting is more than just reading lines on a paper, and yet there's a lot of English voice actors who seem to literally just do that. You have a voice director to tell you how to say the lines and what voice direction to use to help the product come out the way a team wants it. It's not Roger's fault that Sonic sounds like his balls dropped, and it's not Jason's and Ryan's fault that Sonic sounds too upbeat and cocky. At the end of the day, it's okay to have preferences on what VAs fit the character best, and that's okay, but actually hating and harassing VAs because you didn't like their performance is just stupid and fucking annoying. If they aren't problematic, there's no need, thank you for reading. If they aren't problematic, I was even gonna give her the benefit of the doubt here, possibly, where it's just like, well, this doesn't really seem like her participating in cancel culture. This seems like her just giving an opinion on the situation. But then she hit us with the, if they aren't problematic. Get fucked. Sonic is supposed to be upbeat and cocky. What the fuck? I don't know, man. You don't think there's a way back from cancel culture? It's just a case of it just works because it's based on fear. This gin is not going back into the bottle. I think it can be. I think it can be. It just needs to be used against the correct people who have perpetuated cancel culture up to this point. And then people need to be like, all right, we've beaten it back. Let us never continue in this Dark Ages area once again. Problematic, i.e. has different views than me, right? Second, hear someone say problematic, you basically dismiss everything they say because it's invariably a giant pile of bollocks. Godzilla, dude, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, thank you. Thank you, my guy. People who use you for personal gain are the worst kind of people. People who use others in general for publicity or whatever selfish reasons are just shitty motherfuckers. It's hard to find genuine friends nowadays without them acting one way and then being completely toxic the next. The irony is absolutely off the fucking charts. Holy shit. And just know, you will know when find people who won't go out of their way to hurt you and people who will support you and care about you. It just takes time. what this person thinks of content creation, but, I would, if they weren't one of the, like, duplicitous actors in general, I would say they're in for a surprise, but I think they know. I think they know. Master Prick, thank you. Current Sonic VA is a fantastic guy, but he is miscast as video game Sonic. I know nothing about the Sonic VA discourse going on. When fear is outweighed by anger, cancel culture will no longer work, and the sword these ingrates use will be turned against them. Yeah, that is the hope for it to go away. Because I don't want to see, like, people taking it too far in the other direction, and then utilizing cancel culture for the same basic bitch nonsense that was perpetuated against us for years. Like, yes, if you're celebrating someone getting assassinated, you should be fired regardless of, like, what political beliefs you're on, right? That's a bit crazy. But there's always, like, caveats, right? Communists aren't human. They, therefore, cannot actually be assassinated. If we had an actual, like, disciple of Hitler in current year, I would say the same thing. But unfortunately, leftists have overused the word Nazi anymore because they just want to call anyone who disagrees with them a Nazi instead of actually applying it to a certain set of beliefs. Current Sonic VA is the same voice as Chris Boulder Puncher Redfield from Resident Evil 5. That's funny. That's literally what they did to Mia. She talked about how friends abandoned her because of this or turned on her. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm absolutely not surprised. When you go through any kind of cancellation, it definitely points out, like, what people will be willing to stand up for you and stand with you when you try to fight back. And it's always incredibly disheartening when, you know, you think you have people who are going to stand up for you and then they just don't. And it's like, well, what have I been doing then? Why have I stood up for you for so long, you know? It makes you feel a bit bad. It'll just be a pendulum, like all things that are basically a political tool. It'll be our turn to use it, but it's not going away. I just don't want to see it going the same way that the leftists used it in. You know? Like, the people who perpetuated cancel culture 100% deserve to feel the full wrath of it used against them. But it's like, if the pendulum swung ever so far, we managed to get rid of all of the communists who were in positions of power, and we've managed to retake the institutions. I don't want to start seeing people be like, well, we need to fire people because they think that still having some kind of welfare safety net is a good idea. Or we need to start witch hunting people who think that abortion is okay in certain circumstances, right? Like, it's just like, when you start using it for, like, the same, oh, they just don't believe the same thing I do, I feel like that's kind of when you lose the plot. You got a swinging pendulum. Holy shit, your power just went out at your house? It'll be sweaty balls in under an hour. I'm so sorry. I hope it comes back soon. Jen Jacko, thank you. Christopher Judge should be the voice of Sonic, and you won't hear otherwise. I don't recognize that name. I'm sorry. The person in this tweet saying, I'm done staying silent. This is absolutely disgusting. I'm tired of accounts like these. Stealing art without credit sexualizes underage characters, supports problematic ships. These accounts have every right to be reported. The only female characters who can be sexualized are Rouge, Vanilla, Arium, and the conductor's wife. I can't see the picture, so I have no idea what they're commenting on, but, like, what? Like V said, I didn't fight people censoring games to side with people wanting to censor games. Yeah, exactly. I don't want the encroaching censorship from the other side. Half of these posts, I'm not really sure exactly what they're pointing to. It's about fictional characters, so they're stupid. Problematic ships, meaning Sonic and Amy, they hate it, and they think a lot of Sonic and Tails fuck all of the time. What the fuck? Gilbert Gottfried would be the best voice for Sonic. He's not alive. Don't remind me. Sorry for going all out for this, guys. I never get into drama, but this girl has been tracing / heavily referencing artists and subtweeting my friends for years. Tired of holding it in. This needs to be called out. I'm done. I had to clock the tea. Is this gonna have context? You had a guy email a convo we had on Facebook to your union hall to try to get you kicked out. Fuck him. You agreed with the left on those circumstances, and the father and son that killed the guy went to jail as well. Fuck him. And the first time you heard the N-word at work was through that union. It boggles my mind. Like, when I see fucking retards saying retard shit, I make fun of the retards. I don't go, well, let's contact their boss and get them fired. And it's wild to me that anyone at any point made the leap from let's laugh at the retard being a retard to let's ruin their entire fucking life. Used to follow iPun on DeviantArt. Used to think Pink was her, but I discovered that she used to go by the name Chibi Rose, and now looking at this, I don't know what to think because of her past behavior. Help, but this is why I unfollowed her. Enough is enough. This is the Emsbury person talking now. I unfollowed the moment I found out about her past history of tracing other artists. Happy people are finally starting to see, even if this one is heavily referenced by Pion. If you think I'm crazy, look at these pieces side by side. This is nothing new. It's not tracing. She heavily references and copies from others. My 2022 old art and B-aims, for example. I mean, again, I can't even see the images, so I don't know what this is supposed to be doing here. I don't know what this is supposed to be doing here. I don't really know if I should even bother looking at the rest of these tweets, because, like, some of these just don't make sense to me. Like, why they've been included here. I was linked to this as, like, here's an archive of the evidence of, Emsbury using cancel culture. But some of these just seem to be, like, I have an opinion and it's dumb. She doesn't seem to be, like, going after people's sources of income. Wanted Rip, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And then this other link is just an archive of her Twitter profile. Yeah, this is not useful information in any way. Looks like the point has been proven. Oh god, where was I in my tabs? I must go find it now. Oh fuck, chat. I don't know where my tabs are. There's no way it's like this far down, right? Okay, what? 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 Oh, okay. I managed to find it again. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't even find it with, like, typing. The 1,000 tabs have disappeared. You know, sometimes. Sometimes. Can I do hedgehog noises? I don't remember what hedgehogs sound like. I don't remember that. She's using my own words that's causing her to contradict herself. It's crazy stuff. I mean, they do that often. They do that often. There's been a couple cases of, like, the people who harassed me trying to, like, reword a tweet of mine or use what I've said to, like, apply to themselves. And it's like, it just doesn't work when anyone with any kind of brain activity can see that you were the aggressor and you were the one in the wrong in the situation. I feel like the concept of cancel culture has gotten really loose. Like, you think leaving a review on a Steam game you bought and they did something goes against your morals is fine. That's the customer's right. But some will call it cancel culture. It's more the brigading of sponsors to kill livelihoods that you frown upon. I don't think it's cancel culture to, like, review a game that you bought, which is why, like, during the Crime Boss situation, I was like, do not buy the game just to leave a negative review. Only change your review if you've already bought the game and you disagree with the actions that they've taken here. Right, and even though I said that, right, this again shows you just how much people are willing to lie in order to try and paint you as a terrible person. Didn't matter that I said that. There were still many people who called it brigading and who were saying that, like, I tried to harass a small indie dev. Cancel culture is fundamentally lying to ruin someone's life or a business. Yes, exactly. A Battleizer, thank you. Her tabs are escaping. Man, the nets! They need to be kept in line. Overlord Sombra, thank you. You're looking forward to seeing the new Sonic movie. Your boy Metal Sonic is finally going to be in the movies. Looks like Hank is talking. It does kind of look like Hank is talking. Yeti, thank you. Sorry, Kirsche. It ain't a pendulum. It's a wrecking ball with a jet engine on it, and it's out of control. It's just like, I am very much more than willing to make an alliance with those on the right, despite what we might disagree in, right? Right, it's like similarly on the left, they have made a, like, alliance with people that they disagree with, except if you disagree with, like, immigration or trans stuff, then you get kicked off the plantation. But it's like, people on the right are far less willing to work together if they have different beliefs, for some reason. And I think that's a big reason why it's difficult to make any kind of ground against the cult-like left. Dave Chappelle proved that cancel culture doesn't work if you just tell them to fuck off. Dave Chappelle has fuck off money, though. That's why he can just tell them to fuck off. He has both name recognition and fuck off money, which is also why J.K. Rowling couldn't be affected by cancel culture, and they tried sending people to her house to threaten her instead. Both sides have their problems? Yeah, both sides have their problems, but it's like, I'm willing to work together with people on the right, and I will, again, fight people on the right once the left is taken care of if people on the right are going to try to impose the same kind of censorship that people on the left wanted. I didn't fight the left on censorship just to capitulate to the right on their form of censorship. That's not what I want. You're allowed to be on the left no matter what economic theory you like, but you get kicked out if you're against immigration or transgenderism. Therefore, the left is about immigration and transgenderism. True? Rightwards people are less likely to work together. Leftwards people are more likely to stab each other in the back when they're done or panicking. Strive to get fuck you money, live within your means, being financially immune to cancellation is glorious. Yep. I mean, that's been Asmon's advice to creators as well.
I was invited.
Like, it's great, it's wonderful to have sponsors, but make yourself sufficient without them. And I always thought, when I was a smaller creator, I was like, oh, I need to get, like, larger to the point where I can get, you know, tons of sponsors constantly, and my finances will be set because I'll be relying on sponsors and not relying on the individuals in my audience. And Asmon's advice is, like, do the exact opposite of that. If you're relying on your finances from companies, you're beholden to what those companies want you to do and say. And you also have to live in fear of, like, if you say something that someone doesn't like and they brigade that company can drop you and you can lose a ton of money. That could be life-altering. And so, like, it might feel weird to rely entirely on, like, your audience and, like, their subs and their donos and whatnot, or buying merch. But that makes you far more independent, and you don't have to answer to sponsors as often. And people on the left have a tendency to just stab people in general, like Carmelo. True. PMC, my guy, thank you. Thank you, PMC, for the 10 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you. Giga Chad Oil Baron, true. Censorship is bad. Yes, no, the other way around. Bobbert Bobberson, thank you. You think of using cancel culture as committing war crimes. Retaliation is not only legal under the conventions, but it's the only enforcement mechanism. Yep. Internet Zenmaster, thank you. As an artist, tracing, sure, call that out, but referencing this Emsbury is an insufferable little shrew. As for looting characters, let me say it out loud for people in the back. It is a drawing! True and fucking real. The anime allergic boomer right is the next enemy to be defeated after the left. Seeing some lame takes from them. It was really funny. Like, Robbie Starbuck made a post recently, and some people were like, you should really talk to Kirsche about Bridge. And he was like, well, I hate anime, but I think Kirsche's done some good things, and she has a line to DM me anytime. And then, like, some people tagged me on Twitter, they're like, Robbie's willing to talk to you. And it's like, I know he is, because I've talked to him multiple times. I've given him all of my Bridge information. He even asked me, like, if there's a, like, part of Bridge that you think is very important to get out to people, what would that be? And I tell him the same thing I told you guys, where it's like, my biggest weakness is trying to condense all of this information into, like, something small and bite-sized, and being able to, like, disseminate just one part of it at a time. And so I gave, like, a brief overview of, like, these would be the most important bullet points to hit on. Here are the archives of these things that follow these most important bullet points. So you just have them to pull up immediately, and you don't have to search through my article for them. Like, I did that. Is he gonna do something with it? I don't know. I hope he does. I hope he makes some sort of post or, like, video or whatever on the Bridge information. Because, like, I've given him everything. I don't know what else I could do at this point. Literal months worth of Bridge content. Battleizer, thank you. I read that already. Thank you. Can't wait to see Kirsche on Fox News discussing Bridge one day. That'll be really surreal if that ever happens. I will definitely piss myself after getting off the cam, because talking about something on, like, a platform that large would be horrifying. I would be anxiety frozen. Where am I here? You need a PowerPoint presentation. True. That is what I need to get done. I also responded because Mia made another tweet, and she said, "What do you think? Keep quiet or speak the truth. I see lots of people defending me on posts, and meanwhile, I'm posting nothing. It begins to feel like I let these people step all over me. It's been pretty difficult on deciding what to do." And I decided to respond because it's like, I'm not going to expect people to like see what I say on stream, and it's also like I can come off kind of harsh because I'm very blunt in the way that I say things. I'm a very male-brained, here's the solution to your problem. I'm not going to tell you flowery words that will do jack shit for you. I will give you the solution to your problem. So I said, you should always speak up and defend yourself. It's difficult and it sucks to have to deal with at times, but once the mob comes for you, they will not stop. And as it has been shown, not only will they not stop, but if you eventually get fed up with their, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm quote retweeting you, but I'm not touching you. If you eventually get fed up with that and call them out on all their batshit lies, they will like celebrate having knocked you into like a position of crashing out. They will celebrate that they have been able to negatively affect you mentally. These people don't even deserve to be called people. They are not such. They are lower than subhuman. Subterranean mole people would be preferable. And so it absolutely sucks having to deal with these people. But Mia's already been noticed by the Eye of Sauron. She is forever going to be in their eyesight. There is nothing she can do to get out of this. She has been made a target, and a target she will be. So her choices are to stand up for herself and continue on and be occasionally annoyed by retards, or give up, get run over, lose any kind of support and people willing to defend her, and then, I guess, just flounder? Just Gumby yourself up before getting on fire. I would never do that, holy shit. Mole people didn't do anything wrong. Why insult the poor bastards? Jabronius Cranston, thank you. 1.5 years already? What a silly little ride this has been so far. Hell yeah, man. The Hollywood director said it. Mel Gibson, you think? It's a game of whoever gets upset first loses? Yep. Yep. So I said, the less that you address, the more their lies grow and become solidified. And there are a couple of people. Actually, I think somebody even quoted me and said it. Yeah. This guy said, it's more of a tactical thing. Sometimes it's just not worth commenting to an ankle biter, especially when it's stuff you already addressed. It is a tactical thing, but he is wrong about which tactics. The tactical thing is being able to figure out who might become a problem and who is just trying to leech clout off of you. Because the ignoring tactic doesn't work. A lot of people in a lot of places like to say, just ignore things. Ignoring things does not work. Unless you are part of, like, the anointed class who is allowed to wield cancel culture, ignoring it doesn't work. And ignoring it doesn't work, I know this for a fact, because I did ignore it for months. I ignored Bint, I ignored Nyara, I ignored all of the weird little Twitter freaks, and so did my sponsors. My sponsors would be like, yeah, we've been getting a bunch of emails and they've been harassing the customer support staff, but like, there's no real big deal going on here. It's not an issue. And so ignoring it only works until someone else decides, I want to pick up the banner of crusade for these little ankle biters. Nobody's been telling the ankle biters off, so I might be able to actually blow this up and make it into a big deal. No, when the ankle biters come at you, you need to pick up your foot and drop it on their fucking skull. Metaphorically, through text on Twitter. That is what needs to happen. The only time I would say you need to ignore something and not address it is when it becomes clear that that person in particular is trying to grow their own audience off of you, which is why I let everybody else just say shit and call out the lies from certain people, because they want the attention. They want people to see them from me. Crush them underfoot. And you're not going to be 100%. You're not always going to be able to tell whether someone is going to become a problematic ankle biter or whether they're just doing it to try and get clout off of you. It's very difficult to determine, but that is part of being a content creator. That is part of that. And that is why years ago I said, like, I don't want to participate in the ridiculous retardation of like sector adjacent people who like manufacturing drama with each other to increase views for both channels. I think that's fucking stupid. I don't want to do that. If you make your mental state bad enough, they can't affect it since it can't get any worse. Game 1. Remember what they still do to Chibi reviews? And took the dog to the park. Old boomers brought up politics, left before ruining the calm day and ruining their stupid ass points. This was important advice for you. Thanks for this. Of course, I try my best. I try my best, and it's like I see opinions that I had like years ago in something like this, right? And there's a huge conglomerate of people in the VTuber community who will try and convince you that, well, just shut up about it. Don't talk about it. Don't comment on it. You know, just keep your mouth shut. And there are so many people that told me to keep my mouth shut. And I've been able to expose quite a few bad actors because no, I don't want to keep my mouth shut. I don't want to keep my mouth shut just so you can keep your head in the sand and keep living this like ignorant, blissful existence where you get to ignore how people dislike you specifically for the things that you believe, but you'll support them anyways. You touched something that would kill the average leftist today. A job application. Good luck, my guy. Good luck. Please check out California suing one of its counties for passing a voter ID law. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're a literal who, so you respond to all the retards. You're right. Yeah, right. And then, back to my post. So the less you address, the more their lies grow and become solidified. The liars and the people who want to see you harmed will never stop, but you can put out the truth for everyone else looking on. And that's true. Once again, since she's been seen by the Eye of Sauron, whether she wants to or not, she is going to have to deal with this for the rest of her time as a content creator. There are going to be people who mention it and who bring it up and who try to get her canceled from other places because they were successful at getting her dropped from Sega. This just is her life now. And so it's not a question of keep quiet or speak the truth. It's basically a question of, does Mia want to continue being a content creator, or does she want to give up and go back to being just, you know, a regular person? That's essentially what is happening here. There's a reason why normies is a derogatory slang. True. When you stand up for yourself, you also draw another line that hopefully means those who get attacked after you have even more support, and maybe companies learn to stop bowing to mobs. I was so incredibly grateful for the level of support that I saw during my cancellation campaign, and also really happy to have given a ton of content to people to cover. Like, that was a crazy saga. Actually insane. And like, I guess maybe I've been told by many people, both in my personal life and on my moderation team, that I don't allow myself really to celebrate wins too much. And I guess going on the Based Camp podcast and hearing, you know, how they talked about my cancellation and how I like defeated it essentially, I guess I didn't see how so many other people saw that as a complete turning point. And like, it definitely felt like it was kind of a turning point, but it's like I never tried to become some sort of Joan of Arc spearhead figure. I was just defending myself. So I always looked at it in kind of that way. And also like, hey, if you're not standing up and defending me with what's happening here, you might find yourself on the opposite end of some hit pieces at some point as well. Because these are people who purity spiral and they want absolute control over the VTubing area. Deserve to feel proud of your achievements. You're greatly and deeply loved by your community for a good reason. And thank you. And thank you. And as much as I had tons of support from so many creators during that time, like outside of the VTuber sphere, and some very unlikely people who reached out to me in DMs, which I'm very thankful for. If it weren't for my audience and you guys consistently rebutting a lot of the lies, it would have been so much harder to get through. Like, people talk about how like strong I am, but it's like that was one of the worst things I have had to deal with in my adult life. Like, just the absolute crushing of your mental during that entire time. And consistently, like, thankfully I had to deal with gay ops prior to this. So I had already kind of drilled into my head, like, defending yourself isn't starting drama. And it's just like, I cannot stand the people who perpetuate the, like, defending yourself is starting drama bullshit, and I hope they step on Legos for the rest of their lives. Purity Spiral diced into Division. No cap, cuts a clean incision.
Too bad, Fox Woman. You're an internet historical landmark now.
That's crazy. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm a internet historical landmark, right? Like, maybe it's because I just feel like I'm in a little bubble, and, like, internet landmarks usually blow up, like, much larger, you know? Like, I don't know. I see, like, Sargon as, like, an internet landmark, right? I don't know. An ironic pillar of the community. Not the pillar anyone wanted, but the pillar that we got. Defending yourself is punching down, up, sideways. What? Shut up. Not just Legos, the red Legos. Yeah, it's crazy. And then I finished off by saying, staying quiet also gives the air of, well, she's fine with being treated this way, so why bother defending her? And it's just like, you have to stand up for yourself. Other people can only do so much, but if you're willing to let yourself become a punching bag, why would people defend you, you know? It sucks, and I'm sorry you have to deal with it, but this is just reality now. I don't like dealing with it either, but I have to. Battleizer, thank you. If not you, then who? If not now, then when? You were there in the moment and not found wanting. Yeah, very much. Cataclystia, thank you.
Kirsche, I doubt that Joan of Arc intended to be a historical figure either.
Spicy.
I mean, maybe not. I don't know.
Spicy
I don't know. It just feels weird, I guess, to be treated that way. I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know. It's just weird. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Moomy playing games. Thank you. Ah. One of the best leaders is a reluctant one. I mean, I guess so. Going to make the Foxu blush. Oh, it's just like, I don't want to get, like, egotistical and be like, yes, I was a cultural whirlwind. Like, that feels weird to me. You need more siege cannons to cosplay Joan of Arc. True. Based soda, thank you. You'd pay to go look at Mount Kirsche more. Someone's gonna carve me into a rock somewhere. I don't want you to be a Joan of Arc either, but just in case, Englishmen, stay away. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. If you're seeing Kirsches, then you're close to Korshovo. Thank you. D. Hammond, thank you. Lend a Kier your energy. Fuck yeah, buddy. I like Battleizer's quote again. That the, if not you, then who? If not now, then when? That's a pretty good quote. That's something that could help keep you motivated when you feel down, man. I would use that. The Laughing Man, thank you. Hi, Fox. You saw the collab with Based Camp. You were great. Started watching you after the cancellation campaign, and you have my support, fellow Bostonian. I am so sorry for what's going on in Massachusetts and for what I'm about to read to you today about Massachusetts. Holy shit. Lynch and Acers, thank you. Always hold them to their own standard. It's in their own book, Alinsky. True. Do not give them the benefit of your principles and morals. Hold them to their standards. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Now you know how Brandon feels when we call him a veteran. Stop it. If you're enjoying the coconut flail around, don't forget to follow the channel. Aw. I read a bot message. That's how loopy I am right now. That's how you know I'm flustered. When I start reading the fucking bot messages, dude. When is the Internet Historian video on Kirsche coming out? That would be a crazy crossover. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, that would be insane. Speaking of Internet Historian, hold on. I need to bring up that fucking Tobuscus tweet. What is happening with this man? He is going crazy. Where is it? Here we go. This guy literally made a music video that's basically, no! Not in Minecraft!
English, do you speak it? If not, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, get the fuck out. I'm sick of these people who think that we're equal. Get out of my country before we delete you. We don't want your culture, we don't want your flags here, we don't want your language polluting our street signs. Go fuck yourself, invader scum. Go back
I like the way he
to
says
wherever you
scum.
came from.
Holy fuck, it's real. It's from his actual account.
She said she loves her country but hates our history. I said Somalia still has slavery. Go fuck yourself, invader scum.
Scum.
Go back to wherever you came from. Sometimes when we deport illegals, they turn around and come right back in. Why don't we launch them to some other planet so they stay the fuck out of our country? Go fuck
Thank you,
yourself,
Jimmy's Famous
invader
Seafood.
Scum.
Scum.
Go back to wherever you came from. The usual suspects, the same damn story. Another new mugshot, this guy's got 40. Dead to rights, but the poly market says 80% he walks free again. I made that up. I made that up. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my country. Invader
Fucking patriotic
scum.
punk.
Out of my country. Get the fuck out. Invader scum. Out of my country. Get the fuck out.
Can you get the link? Yeah, absolutely.
Out of my country. Out of my country.
Fucking Tobuscus. Like when I first watched this, the look on my face was just like the whole time. I was like, so Minecraft YouTubers are literally that you have two pathways meme. You know, the guy standing on the street that diverges in two ways with like the happy castle and then the dark castle. Minecraft YouTubers can either become child diddling pedophiles or they can become Tobuscus. Like you have two options. Damn, he's good. His stuff has been unhinged for months. I love seeing him reply to tweets that are like, oh my god, what happened to Tobuscus? That's like my new favorite genre of tweet. Just like seeing him pop up under some like 300 follower account asking what happened to him. Which way, Enderman? New ringtone. I posted the link in Twitch chat. Hopefully Binary Mind's copying it. Yeah, I see him copying it to the other chats. Thank you, Binary Mind. Wait, that was the, did you know cashews come from a fruit guy? I commented on one of his posts, like, I can't remember if it was earlier this year, if it was last year. But he had some sort of picture, and I was like, bro, your bulge, it's in my face. Or something like that. I can't remember what I said, but I was basically just like, damn, that bulge. The nugget biscuit and safety torch guy, yeah. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Always be a Tobuscus, true. It's true. Kier, what do you mean? If he's gonna be posting bulge on main, I'm gonna comment on it, alright? He's unhinged, but in a good way. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the knock. You think he grew a spine after the cancel mob tried to cancel him early in his career? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, whenever people ask me, like, Kirsche, how do you feel, like, after your cancellation campaign? And it's just like, well, I got the eye patch. I got some scars, man. It's all so tiresome. I remember that, like, that fucking trend, like, last year, the year before that, where, like, VTubers were making like art posts of like, oh, I'm new and fresh to VTubing, happy face, and like after 5 years and they're in the like Squid Games outfit looking like depressed, you know. Punished Kirsche, a fox who denied her himbo, true and real, a fox who denied her crime bobs. The eye patch, the shrapnel sticking out of the forehead, you know. Cancellation never changes. Therian.ai, thank you. You're so proud of Nugget Biscuit Man. 5 years is ancient in VTuber years. I was born shortly after the records were written. 2018 is a long time ago at this point, which is it's 2 more years. That'll be a decade. That's nuts. That's nuts, dude. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. New channel notification. Hello. John in English, thank you. Does this count as punk rock? I like how someone else said patriotic rock. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Hard question. Giving them what they brought upon themselves always feels good, but when do we stop? Especially when others might be involved that might be people you don't want to see affected. I think that depends, right? Because, like, if you have people that you want to protect and that you don't want to be affected by, like, fallout of the cancel culture mob people going crazy and then using their tactics back on them, like, if those, like, what are those people doing, right? When others might be involved, there might be people you don't want to see affected. Like, what does that mean? Are these people who are not standing up for themselves and who would throw you under a bus if you defend them? Because, like, at what point do you say, like, I don't care about the fallout anymore? You've given me no reason to care about the fallout? Musically, it's very post-punk before punk gave way to NWO BHM. New World Order Black Homie Mustangs? I don't know what that means. I'm really bad with acronyms, but MOBA feeders. You know, it's not relevant, but USA just beat Australia 2-0 with the sports ball. Sports ball. When you take a gummy, do you hear whoa-ho? And it's suddenly several hours later? No. Noir Detective Kirsche by Grumpy Whiskers. What's that? What is that? New wave of British heavy metal bands like Iron Maiden and Judas Priest. Hell yeah, bro. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Kirsche, I'm so sorry about what I'm about to read to you. Oh, thank the Lord, it's not Seattle this time. Also, suck it, Australia. America won their Seattle match in the World Cup. USA! Good Lord. D. Hammond, thank you. Punished Cure is appropriate since regarding Bridge. No one hears the words she says! Though her memory is gone, she's still streaming long. I try to stream, even if with my fucked up memory. Let's see. Where am I going from this tab? Because I got a bunch of tabs, as I always do. Oh. Ice Bees, thank you. Thank you, Ice Bees. Too bad, Foxu. Still couldn't tell someone who Sargon is. You didn't know who Jim was until my collab. All you know about Osman, you learned from me. I'm the pillar on this internet. Aw, thank you. That's very sweet of you. That's very sweet of you. I would like some of the bigger pillars that I see, you know, to talk about Bridge stuff. Jim has been doing a wonderful return to form. I have been enjoying listening to that man rant about people. Bratty Kirsche needs correction, and you know what? I'm probably gonna forget everything about the people he rants about, just like I did 10 years ago. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Just had an idea. Can someone draw the Fox Hound logo from Metal Gear Solid, but with a Kirsche? I don't know what that looks like. Speaking of not knowing what things look like, the UK, in speedrunning itself into a revolution, has now announced the NHS will recruit children as young as 11 for the puberty blockers trial set to begin in August. Researchers at King's College London added a minimum age requirement, meaning girls must be at least 11 and boys at least 12, with up to 250 children from the NHS gender clinics expected to take part. The trial was paused in February after regulators raised concerns about long-term risks, including fertility loss and bone damage. The trial remains subject to a legal challenge. You know, while Sweden's getting rid of all of these puberty blockers and surgeries, and while the NHS has been sued by detransitioners, this seems like nothing could go wrong, right?
Reacting to Americans' culture and absurdities is so wholesome and making me so patriotic.
They're just like, well, what if we just take 250 kids and we experiment on them, and then we can release a report on it? It'll be just like lobotomies. Small Nyanta, thank you for the 50! Speaking of the World Cup, watching Europeans reacting to Americans' culture and absurdities is wholesome. I have been loving that one fucking German guy traveling across the country. That has been really wholesome to see. No YouTube for you until you're 16, but we'll pump you full of chemicals when you hit 11. That's true. That's true. If we let you have access to the internet before you were 16, you might be able to actually contact someone for help while you're being groomed and or raped. And we just can't have that. You know, that would be racist to the rapist. We have to let that happen. They allowed Blue Sky, but not Twitter. Yep. And I was incredulous at this, so I was like, all right, I know that the NHS has been sued before for these kinds of things, so this seems just crazy to me, but no, unfortunately, it is real. This was posted 2 hours ago. Minimum age of 11 set for UK puberty blocker trial. Gender-questioning children will have to be at least 11 years old to take part in a clinical trial assessing the risks and benefits of puberty-blocking drugs. The planned Pathways trial was paused in February 2026 after the Medicines and Healthcare Products Regulatory Agency, MHRA, raised safety concerns and suggested introducing a minimum age of 14, where none had been set previously. It says discussions with the research team have allowed a number of safeguards, including participation age, to be strengthened. The first children are expected to be recruited in August, although ongoing legal action by some clinicians and campaigners questioning the trial's safety and ethics may delay that. Puberty blockers for people under 18 questioning their gender identity were banned in 2024. The drugs, also known as puberty-suppressing hormones, PHS, are used to delay or prevent puberty happening. Researchers from King's College London have also agreed not to recruit participants until after August 1st, to allow for legal proceedings to take place. Harbinger, thank you. Oh, yep.
1. A YouTuber made a music video about you being a detective. Channel name is Grumpy_Whiskers. It's a really good video.
Ooh.
2. Have you checked on Pippa since her meltdown the other night?
Yeah, I sent her a message, of course. I don't like seeing people that I'm friends with cry on stream. It's sad. Rickson White Raven, thank you, my guy. I'll have to check out the video at some point. Harbinger, thank you. You just finished watching the Digimon World 1 VODs the other day. In one of the VODs, I played the Obama omelet, super sausage, and Christmas turkey, and you showed it to your brother. He was horrified as someone who took culinary in high school. I have been jonesing for more content like the Masaukis Cooking with Hoarders videos ever since I saw those for the first time many years ago. Like, those are some of my favorite things to rewatch and subject other people to, because it just, like, people are so used to the how to basic, like, I'm purposefully doing this shitty on purpose for content, right? They're not used to someone being so mentally ill that they actually put eggshells in an omelet thinking that it's actually what egg whites are. And I need more of that kind of cooking. More of the, like, I am sincerely doing this and it is an abomination. I love it. Chemist, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Rip King Cobra. I can't believe I didn't know about him sooner, man. I'm so sad. Ollie Wally, thank you. Hold up. Creators get bigger than Kirsche. Blocky. True, I'm already like a 10,000-pound black man. How could anyone be larger than me? Therian.ai, thank you. Example of people you don't want affected. Flesh Simulators Now X, who got doxxed and RND'd threats despite not being anywhere on social media when Flesh stumbled upon the CSAM ring he's been beefing with. He's beefing with a fucking child sex operation ring? How the fuck does he even find these people? And hopefully he's got the FBI on speed dial. Now, also, I want to point out, and this might come across to some viewers as harsh, she should have known what she was getting into. Like, I can understand if you are dating a content creator or somebody who has a platform, even on a place like Twitter, or I guess I'll say Blue Sky just to include them, and maybe Instagram makes more sense. When you're with a public figure, you can try your best to, like, be as anonymous as possible, but family is not out of bounds to the crazy freaks who try to do damage to those of us online. And so it's like, when I acquire a himbo, right, one of the first things I will tell him when I finally tell him I'm not a comedian, but I'm a cartoon fox, one of the first things I'll let him know is like, hey, if we want to continue this relationship, if you actually, like, want to be with me, you're gonna have to know that there are some dangers that come with that. Like, if you date me, as soon as I announce that I'm dating you, people will find you. They will dox you, they will dox your family, they will find out everything about your life. So you need to figure out what you want to delete before that happens. Like, right, it's just like you have to have that normal OPSEC conversation, you know? Like, if you're going to date a public figure, you are going to become a target at some point. It sucks, it shouldn't happen, but that's just how things are. And it's like, you give them that option because then they can decide for themselves, like, okay, I wouldn't want to deal with that. Sorry, let's not continue this. Or they can be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stand by your side while freaks try to attack you. And so it's like, yeah, it sucks. It sucks that she got doxxed and that she had these threats lobbed at her. That should never fucking happen. Never fucking happen. But that's something that you should know will more than likely happen if you get involved with a public figure. Upsec for himbos is now trending. Several of the people he's fighting are his former IRL friends. The one guy doxing him was in his band. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I know you guys said that, like, Flesh Sim was or is still a leftist, but, like, the level of betrayal from it coming from former IRL friends, that is just fucking sickening, man. Luckily, when I had IRL friend betrayals, it happened when I was in high school, and so that's when I learned never fucking trust anyone, bro. It's part of the reason you won't date a content creator, because of the parasocial people who can hate and love them, since those who love them can end up attacking as well, not the creator themselves. Yeah, it's fucking, it's scary, right? So it's like, I would never want to enter into a relationship with someone without them knowing exactly what they're going to likely have to deal with. And so it's like, yes, I would agree that someone like his ex-girlfriend who's getting needlessly attacked by freaks, you don't want them affected, but it's going to happen, and you can only do so much to prevent that, right? If you had a wife or girlfriend who was a target of leftist freaks, you wouldn't mind the weirdos trying to get at you. In fact, you'd rather them go after you than her. Every man should strive to be the shield and foundation of his wife's world and his future family's world. That's a really sweet way of looking at it, and I hope you find a woman deserving of that kind of protection, man. Someone who will treat you right, too. Don't spoil the surprise. What do you mean? Going to put the himbo through the Scott Pilgrim treatment and have him fight her 7 evil aunties. Holy shit. That would actually be a fun, cringe, like, short cartoon. Retracting your himbo application. Gotta protect your daughter. True and real. There are 2 types of honorable chatters right now. Yeah, that sounds like too much. And put me in, coach. I can take it. I mean, for some people, it is too much. You can't blame them, right? It's like nobody wants to have freaks digging through their life and shit, you know? Rupert Lowe's not going to stop if you vote your way out of dictatorships led by pedophiles. What? Ollie Wally, thank you. Hold up. Creators get bit. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Battleizer, thank you. The fact that normal OPSEC behavior is something that can be said in normal conversation and have the person saying it not be a paranoid schizo is wild. But hey, that's the world we live in. Well, yeah, it's also why, you know, like, smug leftists will just say heinous shit about being glad certain people are dead and nothing happens, right? It's like they aren't used to needing OPSEC because they're used to being the ones wielding the power to get people fired for even just edgy jokes and not even actually something heinous. Hey. Kaze Wolf, thank you. Kirsche, the himbo response is, let them come break themselves upon the mountain. But you won't shame those who don't want to deal with the drama, right? Massive Doge, thank you. Kirsche's himbo. Honey, what does sounding mean? That's a first date conversation. It's like, so what do you do for a living? Well, you see, there's lots of articles about men losing things in their urethra. You don't need OPSEC to protect your family if your family only exists in a dumpster behind Planned Parenthood. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. That was brutal. I love it. Jesus. Newly wired, thank you. Did you know Kirsche means resilient, lovable, goofy coconut fox lady in German? What a funny language. It also means 10% off your hydration order at Gamersubs. True and fucking real. Get your big comes and your big sleeps with code Kirsche at Gamersubs. Headshot. Yeah, that was fucking... That guy just typed that out. That guy just typed that out. That was fucking nuts. If he was responding to someone, I would have been like, this was a fatality. Holy shit, stop. He's already dead. Flesh Simulator is also into sounding, so the sounding tangent is relatable to the... Why? 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 He laid it all out on the table, and the table broke! It could not handle the schmeat. Can you have the placenta for stem cells? What the hell? Jimothy Farm, thank you! A bit behind, but the report was reported on by Beck and an Iranian in England called Tosi TV, and your boomer parents even know about it. Fuck yeah. Everyone should know about what's happening, man. Everyone should know. Phoenix DS, thank you. It comes down, or if it comes down to changing a name and making a new identity worthy of OPSEC, let's hope there are those worthy. I don't think that would even help you, because there are ways of, like, connecting an old identity to a new one. So, like, unless you got into some sort of government witness protection, I don't know. A real holy shit, you fucking killed her, dude kind of response. Yeah, that was fucking wild. Ryfile, thank you. I fight freaks for free. Yeti, thank you. You hear Dean Kane is available. Maybe Craigathy can introduce you. I don't know what that means. Help. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. What would be wild is you come out and you don't need OPSEC. I'm a Kirsche online. Goodness. Ham the Third, thank you. Of course, they're calling it the Pathways Trail, trying to turn Charlie into Amelia. Do you like her naturally purple hair? Speaking of naturally purple hair, no child would be able to take part in the trial without parental consent. That's cool. As long as the parents consent to mutilating their children, that's what matters. And young people will continue to need to meet all the other eligibility criteria, including demonstrating a good understanding of the intervention and its possible benefits and risks, they add. 11 years old, man. They cannot possibly understand the benefits, heavy quotes, and the risks. Researchers say they always welcome scrutiny of studies involving children and young people, and that in addition to setting a minimum age, they have strengthened patient information. But there are no major changes to the design or conduct of the trial. They always welcome scrutiny. That's why nobody's been able to question anything transgender related without fear of losing their job for a while now. What about that biologist who even lost her job for asserting that male and female are real? What about that? Ham the Third, thank you. Of course. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Chet, thank you. You're a paramedic, and you're used to hearing about and dealing with guys and gals losing things in their urethras and various other orifices. Your line of work is insane. Chet, baby, next time you get a person with something stuck in their urethra, please make a mental note to come and tell us about it. You have 4 sons. None of them at 11 understood anything beyond the day. You know? Why don't kids in India and Africa get this gender-affirming care? It's a mystery, surely. They say the new age limits are 11 for birth-registered female participants and 12 for birth-registered males. I mean, I guess it's technically better than birthing bodies, but a birth-registered female just sounds fucked up. Clearer guidance is also being introduced about when the drug should be stopped. For instance, if there are concerns about bone density, impact on brain function, or vaginal bleeding. More detailed information will also be provided on how individuals can preserve their fertility. The Pathways trial, approved by UK regulators and ethics experts in November 2025, is set to involve children under the age of 16 who are distressed about their gender and currently accessing gender services. It would examine the impact of the drugs on their physical, social, and emotional well-being. Some doctors have questioned whether the trial is necessary. Campaigners are also taking legal action against the MHRA, the government, and others involved in the trial. They claim it is unethical and that children cannot give fully informed consent to a treatment that might affect their future fertility. A 2024 review by Dr. Hilary Cass found gender medicine had been operating on shaky foundations when it came to evidence for treatment, with the ban for puberty blockers for under 18s introduced after the review had raised concerns about their safety. Cass has since told the BBC that it is vital that the trial for puberty blockers for under 16s goes ahead, or we're going to have ongoing charlatans just handing out inappropriate drugs, pointing to the private sale of the drugs, particularly online. If people are selling bathtub Troonshine, shouldn't you just, like, arrest those people? Shouldn't it be an arrestable offense to, like, mix homemade concoctions of hormone treatment and then give it to children? Doesn't that just sound like a criminal behavior? What are we doing? What are we doing? When do the human experiments stop? I have absolutely no idea. But what the fuck? Smug-Alana had a story about a woman who lost a shot glass up her urethra. I think you might be getting Smug-Alana and me confused because that was definitely me, buddy. B Prince, thank you. My face went no government mandated birth registered female birthing person mating partner. Why even live, bros? Female birthing person. Oh my god. Bird person. I need the bird penis. Hormones and steroids are not criminalized in the UK. That's fucking wild that you could just mix that at home and give it to kids. What the fuck? Too many white foxes on this platform. Jen Jacko, thank you. Can't tell me leftist docs won't heavily sell the benefits and downsell the cons. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Man, Jill would be proud. He certainly would. All foxers look alike. True and real. Hey, Alana, can you tell Kirsche that I think she's cool? I'm like 75% wanting to message Alana with, hey, Kirsche, chat says you're pretty cool. But I think she would be too confused. Next time you see body type A and body type B in a video game, ask very loudly why body type B has an unremovable top while body type A does not. Where are my nip-nops on the body type A chest? Have you guys heard of John Money? Has one of the doctors who first supported all this stuff? Yes, very much yes. And also, it makes me think not just of fucking John Money. Oh god, my brain. What was I thinking of? Jazz. I am Jazz. He comes up every time we talk about this. Because Jazz was also given puberty blockers at a very, very young age. I can't remember if it was like 9, 10, 11, but it was a very young age. And when he went to the doctor to have bottom surgery, the doctor told him, well, the puberty blockers did you some favors in some cases, like your voice and your breasts, but it didn't do you favors in other areas, whereas your penis is too small to tear apart and invert and create a neo-vagina. So if you want bottom surgery, we have to do something highly experimental. Phoenix DS, thank you. Parents that put their children there should have those children put into common sense guardianship, you know? Jen Jacko, thank you. Can't tell me leftist doc won't heavily sell. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. The only body types you know in games are body type Alpha Chat and body type Busty Lady. Whatever happened to Jazz anyways? It's been a few years since you've heard anything about them. I think the last update that I covered was either in 2024 or 2025. And it was basically when Jazz was like, I kind of regret doing all of this. I don't want to be in the public eye anymore. I don't even know who I am anymore. I don't know what to think. And their mom was just like, oh, honey, we know who you are. You're a girl. You've always been a girl. And it's like the mother in that scenario, every time I see clips of the show, is just really fucking grody. You love that Freak could have the type of experimental unnecessary surgery and you could associate with a Japanese surgeon doing experimental ankle replacements because of some 500-pound ham planted at the FDA. I assumed that Leaflet knew about Remelia since Leaflet worked at Riot before, and Remelia was a pretty well-known esports player, but when I was talking to Leaf the other day, I like brought up the Remelia thing and she didn't know who that was. So I got to introduce another person to Remelia. Bro, would you want to re-roll my character? Why don't the surgeons feel awful for doing these experiments? Why didn't the surgeons feel awful for doing lobotomies? James Bursey, thank you. What's the approval process for making a Kirsche anime? You're working on drafting assets for a dystopian future fighting commies in a mecha suit. I have no idea. That sounds fucking crazy, though. Holy shit. You didn't think I'd stream today? Why? I stream every Friday. Ollie Wally, thank you. Did you know Alana was cancel campaigned by Anna Valens? Jesus Christ. Stolen valor. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. This just in. Richard High, aka Angry Cops, is suing the Buffalo Police Department for discrimination because he keeps getting passed over for promotion.
I'll pay you money to never mention the Tyler P. Uzi ever again.
That's fucking crazy. I also would file a suit because didn't he like uncover corruption? So they're probably purposefully icing him out, right? I would assume that. I would assume. Small Nyanta, thank you. I wasn't even talking about the tilapia pussy. Jazz was too young to get the tilapia pussy. That wasn't a thing back then. They used his colon, and then his neo-vagina exploded like twice. Why didn't the surgeons feel bad in Unit 731? Also a good question. Fuck yeah, angry cops. Fuck yeah, bro. Ryfile, thank you. Good Money says Jazz is dead by Christmas. Don't say that. I don't want to see that happen. I just feel very bad for the entire life track that has happened to that person. Kev PhD, thank you for the 16 months, my guy. Thank you. You hate the concept, but you love the way I say tilapia pussy. What the fuck? Kirsche's catchphrase in the theoretical anime and game should just be like, eat cheeseburgers, call me scum. I just fucking fire cheeseburgers out of a cannon directly into their mouth until they get so fat they pop. All this experiment and they can't make your dick bigger. I demand penis equity. Canis lupus mechanus, thank you. Did Britain not learn from what happened to Magnus Hirschfield's clinic back in the 1930s? You would think. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. They had an update episode talking about the results of that investigation into the ineptitude at Buffalo County schools. Has there been an update? I've not seen the update. You need New Englander advice. You're going to a friend's wedding this fall, and you need to know what's good to do and see in Central Mass. Any recommendations? Central Mass basically has fuck all, so I'm sorry to hear about that. But thankfully, Mass is a small state, so you can kind of just take like an hour trip to the coast and hang out there. I guess like the only thing in Middle Mass I can think of that would be fun, would be... What the fuck is that thing called? Old Sturbridge Village? I don't know how good it is in current year, because I haven't been since before COVID. But Old Sturbridge Village is like a entire recreation village of like pilgrim times. And you used to be able to like learn how to churn butter and make candles, and there's like blacksmith stuff there and like weaver stuff there, and it was like really fun and cool and interactive. I don't know how interactive it is post-COVID, but it used to be a ton of fun. Come on down to Western Mass. We have farms. What to do in Central Mass? You're gonna want to get the fuck out ASAP. Yeah, there's just nothing there, man. Old Sturbridge Village is like the only thing I could think of, and I think that's kind of like southwest of Worcester, maybe, if my brain is remembering right. You have to bring your own tea to throw in the harbor. Do they supply it? Asking for a friend. One thing I always do highly recommend, one of my favorite things to do, and especially to like bring out of state friends to, Boston Harbor does harbor dinner cruises. So there's two types of cruises. There's like an all you can eat buffet cruise type, and then there's a like set menu cruise type. I typically do the buffet one because they tend to have better food. And so I would recommend that one, and tickets are a bit pricey in current year. The dinner cruises at one point in time used to be like $80 a ticket, which is fucking crazy to think about now. But those are really nice. You get to leave the harbor and you see the city skyline in the daytime, and then the sun sets and you're on the boat and it's beautiful, and then you get back into the harbor like well after sunset. And it's just beautiful and nice and fun. So I always recommend that to people. You had to have an abscess drained from your groin over the weekend. How did that happen? And now you have a hole there. A vagina and a crotch hole are very different. Please don't let anyone finger your crotch hole. Old Sturbridge Village is hot as balls this time of year. It's just fucking miserable. No AC, and all the buildings are ovens. It is very hot this time of year. I will say that, yeah. Usually when the schools do field trips, it's like in the springtime. But, you know, if he's gonna be in the state this time of year, and I feel like it's probably implied if it's a reenactment of Pilgrim Times that there's no air conditioning. It'll be just like European in current year, you know? Mr. King, thank you. Central Mass. Trees, just trees. Had a girl show you how to make butter once? I can't tell if this is a sex joke or not. Trogdolite, thank you for the 222. Sorry for unrelated. Just saw a report that another church has been burned down in NYC. So far, the causes are unknown. I'm sure they're very unknown, and that I would never win a bet on who burned down the church. Magnet Man, thank you. We just need to redefine language, indoctrinate several generations into communism, and subject literal children to experimental and highly dangerous medicine. And then we'll totally be living in a progressive utopia, guys. Totally. Slendy Enderman, thank you. They had an update episode talking about the results. I already read that. Thank you again. I would like to see the results at some point, because I did not see the update. You know, it's not Canada, but you can use the Canadian approach. Maid yourself lightly while you wait. Do not maid yourself. Don't do that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with YouTubers anymore, but this was a horrifying headline. YouTuber arrested for cooking and eating a stray dog to protest livestock prices. From the shape of his head and the worry I feel from his eyes and his smile, somehow I don't think it was really protesting livestock prices, and he's probably just fucking crazy. A YouTuber has been arrested after he skinned, cooked, and ate a stray dog in a video he claimed was a protest against rising livestock prices. Ayub Ben Neznez, that's not a real fucking name, a 26-year-old Moroccan influencer known online as Ben Neznez, was taken into custody in Martil after the video sparked outrage across Morocco. According to reports, the video showed Ayub Ben Neznez presenting the dog as an alternative Eid sacrifice before roasting and eating its meat. It was reportedly viewed more than 200,000 times before being removed from YouTube. I have a question. I thought that dogs were considered dirty in Islam. So if dogs are considered dirty, why would you skin and roast one of them to then eat it? Right? Like, would not eating dog be even worse than consuming the alcohols under the rules here? Ben Neznez claimed the stunt was meant to protest the rising cost of sheep during Eid al-Adha, when many Muslims traditionally sacrifice livestock. He argued he could not afford a traditional sheep due to soaring prices. Following the backlash, Ben Neznez reportedly released another video claiming the dog had already been killed in a road incident. He denied killing the animal himself. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna believe that after the fact, buddy. The dog that appeared in the video, I didn't kill it. I found it dead on the side of the road after it was hit in a traffic accident. I didn't kill it, so stop saying that I did. Everything is documented and there's proof. Authorities later arrested him on a warrant issued by police in Tamara near Rabat. Local reports cited by The Sun say he has been charged with offenses, including insulting Islam and animal cruelty. I was right! I was right! It is dirty in Islam! Why does he look like he's been wanting to do this for a while now? That's a great question. Prosecutors have reportedly ordered Ben Neznez to remain in El Arjat prison near Rabat while he awaits trial. The video drew complaints from animal welfare groups, with 3 organizations reportedly filing formal complaints against him. Religious figures also condemned the stunt, with preacher Hazma al-Khalidi saying dog meat is forbidden under Islamic law. That's crazy. That's crazy. I got that right. I'm nuts. Ben Neznez has more than 2 million followers and has previously drawn attention for other controversial videos, including clips involving snake and crocodile meat. That's wild, man. That's fucking... Get fucked, Neznez! Magnet Man, thank you. Given recent events, is eating dogs still a Chinese stereotype, or have Haitians and Somalians taken that title? I feel like the Chinese are more known for, like, torturing the dogs and then eating them. Whereas, like, at least the Somalians and the Haitians seem to give the animals a quick end, right? Like, I hate that that's where we're at, where we're, like, discussing the most humane way that people savage animals that shouldn't be eaten. But, you know, that's just clown world for you. And the strongest dog eater of today versus the strongest dog eater of history. Eating dog is Korean. Tim's family has multiple German shepherds. They are named K and Gogi. And Gogi being the Korean word for meat, and K being the Korean word for dog. I was like, damn, that's a sense of humor. These people are the savage animals. Is he in trouble for haram or for animal cruelty? Probably more in trouble for the haram, right? You have a German Shepherd named Hilda and have managed to not eat her. Good job, thumbs up. Your Vietnamese ex was pretty adamant on wanting to eat your dog. I mean, I would joke with Tim all the time. I would like threaten with cooking his dog and serving it to him, but you know. Kenny is Korean for emergency rations. Exactly. See, this guy gets it. Meet Dog the dog. I mean, it makes sense. Half the time when you name your cat, you just end up calling it Cat. Hello, Cat. Hello, Cat. You know? Have they reached out to the Jedi Temple for comments yet? You know. This is just the latest dog-eating controversy to erupt in June. Earlier this month in China, an influencer with over 1.5 million followers was stolen, sold to a restaurant, and eaten. I remember talking about that. China is begging us to not forget that they're the ones who eat the dogs. Yours is named Puss. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Can't post a link. Unfortunately, too retarded to understand how to Discord, but it's unsub episode 256. Thank you. Thank you. Gundam threatens his dog Fluffy into making him into Chinese food. Yeah, sometimes you just need to threaten your animal in a way that they can't comprehend. You know? Which is worse, eating dog or using alchemy to merge your dog with your daughter? By the way, happy Father's Day, Show Tucker. Can I just not do either, actually? Can I not do either of those things, maybe, potentially? English Pokemon things. Somehow you've had 5 cats and 3 dogs in your lifetime and you haven't eaten a single one. That's impressive. How do you just not eat any cat? That's crazy. Speaking of not eating cats, Massachusetts citizens rallied behind a ballot question to lower the income tax from 5% to 4%. More than 100,000 people signed petitions to put it before the voters. Now, because of a flagrant and indefensible error by the Attorney General in describing the measure, those citizens have been disenfranchised. I am stunned by this level of malpractice. Once again, Beacon Hill gets away with ignoring the people. And once again, Massachusetts voters are the ones who pay the price. And this says, income tax cut ballot question tossed by state's highest court. And there's also a little video here by some fucking retards. It says, Massachusetts Supreme Judicial Court just did something awesome! They ruled today that Initiative Petition 2518, a proposed income tax cut from 5 to 4%, cannot appear on the 2026 ballot. Why? The Attorney General's official summary told voters something that was wrong.
Did you know there's another Supreme Court that just did something awesome? We're here to claim victory!
Hell yeah! It's awesome when we don't allow our constituents to vote for lower income taxes! Get fucked!
Against the MAGA Tech Bros!
This year, the MAGA Tech Bros tried to slash the state budget.
That's right, they tried to blackmail our state. Hi, I'm Erica.
And I'm Vic.
And we're 2 Asians who studied economics.
And have a selfie stick. Our homegrown local tech billionaires, Jim, Jay, and Chris, tried to lie to you in the courts about what their terrible tax cut would do.
That's why the Massachusetts Supreme Judicial came in and kicked their ass.
The fight's not over. MAGA tech billionaires in corporate America will stop at nothing to blackmail our state.
Join my newsletter to get involved with our union siblings at Mass Teachers Association to stand up and fight back against corporate greed.
Them saying that they're with the teachers union makes so much fucking sense that they want to keep draining as much taxpayer money as they possibly can. You know, the fact that taxpayers wanted to vote on potentially lowering the income tax by 1 fucking %, and they're losing their minds over it. Gen Z boss and a mini energy. Tax cuts is corporate greed. It's corporate greed because just shut up. That's what it is. Taxes are good, actually. How about you? Text redacted for excessive glowing. Holy shit. Yeah, the ratio's fucking nuts, by the way. Absolutely fucking nuts. And here's a little article. Massachusetts High Court cites misleading summary by AG in striking down ballot initiative to lower state income tax. The Massachusetts Supreme Judicial Court struck down an initiative petition to lower the state income tax from 5% to 4%, stating that a summary of the proposal authored by the Attorney General's office and used to collect required signatures was misleading and must be disqualified from appearing on the ballot. The High Court ruled in favor of 8 Massachusetts voters who challenged AG Andrea Campbell's summary of the initiative petition 2518, title An Initiative Petition for a Law Relative to Reducing the State Personal Income Tax Rate from 5% to 4%, arguing that she did not provide a fair, concise summary of the proposed law as required by state law. 8 Massachusetts voters. Are these 8 voters who possibly benefit from getting taxpayer money delivered to them? Maybe we should reform voting so that you only get the ability to vote if you are a net benefit taxpayer. Patchouli, thank you. Awesome is when my taxes are high. I rescind my previous hope for mass. The tea wasn't enough. Toss Boston into the harbor. This is your life under fucking commie gobbledygook, man. Choco, thank you. The cat you usually eat is not of the feline variety. Yes, patrician flavor. Jen Jacko, thank you. You have a friend whose wiener dog was named Diogi? Diogi. That's like Pokemon coming up with a name for a new animal in current year. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Chihuahua equal Chinese food or Mexican? It's like a Mexican-Chinese fusion. I've been saying it for years, but people keep calling it a poll tax. What the fuck? Zentetsu, thank you for the 2 fucking years, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You'll be the one to say it. There's a poo thrower in the video. It's obviously a scam. Jesus Christ. New Hampshire only improves. New Hampshire only improves as long as people affected by these dumb shits don't move to New Hampshire and fuck it up. These 2 can pay as much taxes as their hearts contend, right? Right, man? Why make the rest of us pay? Oh, that's right. Communists love spending other people's money. The best part is that the summary was incorrect and that it actually made taxes lower than they claimed. That's funny. The proposal would have gradually reduced the state income tax rate from 5% to 4% over 3 years, starting at 4.67% in 2027, and then lowered to 4.33% in 2028, and then finally 4% flat in 2029. Specifically, the court agreed with the interveners that Campbell falsely stated in her summary that the proposed law would not lower the tax rate on long-term capital gains, when in fact, as written, it would lower it. That is such a fucking squiggly semantics bullshit. Actually, your summary is incorrect because it would lower taxes further than you initially described it. That means no one gets to vote on it. Everything communists do is designed to make normal and successful people suffer. They're resentful goblins. Yup. The challenge language states the petition would lower the tax rates on 1, personal taxable income consisting of interest and dividends, and 2, personal taxable income other than interest, dividends, or capital gain income, such as wages and salaries, emphasis added. According to plaintiffs, the emphasized exclusion tells voters the long-term capital gain tax rate will remain unchanged. Under current law, the petition would in fact lower it, said Associate Justice Sergei Georges in his decision. What a fucking name. We agree the summary misstates the petition's impact. As written, the proposed law would reduce the tax rate for Part B taxable income, including income derived from wages and salaries. Because current law ties the tax rate for most Part B taxable income, i.e. long-term capital gain income, to the Part B rate, the proposed law also would reduce the long-term capital gain tax rate. I would say, I don't know how anyone living in Mass could, like, read this and not just be absolutely aghast at how dumb the people ruling over them are, and furthermore, how those people think how dumb you are. Right? Like, they're not even trying to hide things anymore. They're just like, yeah, we're fucking you over, and we know there's nothing you can do about it, so here's a middle finger, and let me rub it in your face. Like, that's pretty much what's going on here. Why don't we just take the $1 trillion Elon keeps under his mattress, Kirsche? Checkmate atheists! You can't wait for when we have domestic small-town nuclear reactors and no property tax. I would love that. Patchouli, thank you. The current state of Mass is why even the founders weren't on board with universal suffrage. They knew parasites would do things like this. We must say no to parasites. Dreadhe, thank you. Hope y'all are having a fantastic, funky Friday, except for the sheeple who want more taxes. I just don't understand, man. Rifile, thank you. Good thing Nevada had no state income tax. Very, very, very glad that I did not win bids on houses in Massachusetts at this point. The petition was originally filed with Campbell's office by 10 registered Massachusetts voters in August 2025, which was then certified and sent to the Secretary of State's office in September. Campbell's summary was then placed in the forms used to collect signatures in order to certify the petition for the ballot. This proposed law would, over a period of 3 years, lower the tax rates on 1. Personal taxable income consisting of interest and dividends, and 2. Personal taxable income other than interest, dividends, or capital gain income, such as wages and salaries. Campbell's summary stated incorrectly states, both tax rates were 5% for tax year 2024. The proposed law would set both tax rates at 4.67 for tax year 2027, 4.33 for tax year 2028, and 4.0 beginning in tax year 2029. Proponents of the measure collected and submitted to the Secretary of State over 85,000 signatures to qualify the ballot by December. Sorry, I got a text message. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh, yes, that would be beautiful. How do I remember my own personal information, chat? Okay. Why is the fox vibrating? I had important messages that I needed to address about construction-y stuff. Is it now illegal to fuck animals in Colombia, so the donkey fucking ritual is no longer legal? They made it illegal! Oh my god, I hope there's a follow-up. I hope there's a follow-up of someone going down there and asking the men how they're going to continue the donkey fucking tradition now that bestiality is illegal in Colombia. Massachusetts just unlocked a way to ignore every voter proposal ever. Just have someone on your side, the AG, describe it wrong. I mean, they've already basically thrown out the audit that the Massachusetts taxpayers have been asking for years now. She's building another wing. It's just a bathroom! And it's not even the whole bathroom, it's just the shower! Colombia has a long tradition of black market activities. Making it illegal doesn't mean it'll go away. Ay, Dios mío. Ano. Fiscal watchdogs like the Pioneer Institute and the Massachusetts Fiscal Alliance slammed a decision, as well as Campbell, for the misleading summary that resulted in the disqualification of the petition. This is a disgraceful outcome for Massachusetts taxpayers and a direct result of the Attorney General's failure to do her job properly. More than 100,000 residents signed petitions to put tax relief before the voters. They followed the process, did the work, and earned a place on the ballot. Mass Fiscal Executive Director Paul Craney said in a written statement, I don't remember anything about Campbell. I know we've talked about her before when she was like saying stuff about the audit thing, but I don't remember what she was saying. But her last name is Campbell, and therefore I will not trust her. Damn, your house has a shower wing. It's not an entire shower wing. I'm not German. Just my name is. The SJC did not reject the tax cut on the merits. The court did not say taxpayers were wrong to want relief. The court removed this question because the Attorney General's summary failed to meet the constitutional standard required for ballot petitions. This is an extraordinary failure by an office that has enormous responsibility over the initiative petition process. The Pioneer Institute for Public Policy Research is calling the SJC ruling a serious disappointment, pointing to the Massachusetts remaining as one of the highest tax and cost burden states in the U.S., while also seeing some of the highest out-migration rates in the country. Well, yeah, people are fucking fleeing the commie sector. Why wouldn't they? Joventino Via, thank you for the Kier Cave Wing addition to the house. Munya, there's no cave wing! Ryfile, thank you. You're installing your own pool room's shower. I would love to have an in-ground pool one day, but that is not in the cards right now. That's too expensive for me at this moment. But that is a dream of mine. I've always wanted my own in-ground pool. Punished Snack, thank you for the 2 years, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. When the shower's finished, will it be big enough for 2? Asking for non-specific reasons. It will be big enough for 2, and I'm still on the fence. I picked out, like, the hardware for the shower, because I really liked the kind of shower that I had when I stayed at the Conrad in Los Angeles. I felt like I was in a fucking spaceship, man. Like, everything was touch thingies. There were no, like, physical knobs. It was just all touch. I was like, that's cool as fuck, buddy. But, I'm on the fence about if I want 2 shower heads or not. Because I think having, like, a his and her shower would be really fucking cool. But also, what if I just never get to use it functionally? Like, what if it's just me? I'm the his and her. What if I just start, like, dragging my cats in the shower in order to make use of it? There's no carved hidden cave under the house she keeps me in. Quit looking for it! What the fuck? You have 2 shower heads? You think it's kind of useless yourself? Really? Really? Am I getting an eggs hanger in my garage? I fucking wish, dude. Oh my god. Walk-in showers with multiple shower heads are so nice. Gee, Sally. Your lets you get 2 heads? You're a fox woman? You're female. You can find a straight man. A straight man that won't cheat on me, though? It might be a hard ask. You get a shower like HLC. Dude has like 4 shower heads. I showed off a house with a shower that was too complex for my brain. Like, during one of my house hunting streams, there was a shower we looked at that had like 4 shower heads, one of the big rainfall shower heads in the middle, and then like 20 fucking knobs all over it. I was like, look, man, I don't want to have like an aerospace engineering degree to figure out how to use my fucking shower. That's a bit too much. Kirsche, if you only have 1 shower head, then you and your himbo will have to be closer together. That's true. That's true. Chai Teak, thank you for the biddies, my guy. Thank you. 1 shower for cleaning, 1 shower to eat shower snacks. Just what Mari wants. We could all use a little bit of shower snacks. Not a hard ask. I'm right here. Brother, with a 14 times a day, you'd be a gasp if you got the energy to move, let alone cheat. True, that's fair. Kirsche doesn't want to play with knobs in the shower. That's too many knobs! The Honorable Chatter chose violence. You have 2 shower head walk-in, and 1 is used by humans. The other is detachable and used for the dog. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I don't plan on ever owning a dog, though. I'm not a dog person. They're stinky! Hey, Joventino Via, thank you. Kirsche. Look, I remember the Batman noises. I got a reference! He has a detachable penis. What? What? Eating cake in the shower is like eating cake in the rain. Sad. I'm getting... Alright, I hate showers that have, like, the triangle bench. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where they put, like, this tiny-ass triangle on there that can, like, fit one of your feet. But you're like, who is this for? What is the purpose of this? I hate those. The cuck bench. So I'm getting like an actual bench put in the shower. So like, you know, you could lay down on the bench if you should desire. I was like, that's what you need. You need space to lay down in the shower and look up at the sky while the rain is hitting you in the chest and the tummy. And you just contemplate life. How did we get here? Where are we going? Why do I exist? You know, just normal shower thoughts. You love having cake and beer in the shower while cleaning out your shower gun. You guys are missing out. How big is the shower? I had the closet taken out to make the shower bigger. So now I gotta figure out an armoire to put towels in so I can have like closet space for the bathroom. You need that to practice bleeding out dramatically. Oh my god. What is even? You thought of the rain shower heads? I did think of the rain shower heads. But then how will you come out? What do you mean? I put it on the ceiling. What? You propose marriage? You receive a straight man with a penis who can tell you about history and pet your cats. I receive all that stuff you do. I don't know how girls work. Oh my god, does she know about shower jerky? I was there when the story was told. I was gonna actually try the shower jerky, but then Tim ate all of it, so I didn't get a chance to, and I just never bought more jerky. Because I don't like jerky. So I was like, maybe if I try the Pippa strat of getting the jerky wet in the shower, maybe I'll like it. You've seen freestanding armoires you can buy for that? Yeah, but like, I would want a really specific armoire. Like, I want the doors to be like see-through. Oh god, we're bringing up paint again, chat. I'm painting.
Amit woman, now I want to have a shower nap. Have my money.
Shower nap? Don't nap in the shower. That's how you drown? Thank you, Cold Acid. Thank you, Cold Acid. Please don't drown. So, okay. I would want an armoire that would be like, let's just give it like little bulbous feetses, right? You know, little bulby feets. And then it's got like a this portion. And this probably has like 2 drawers on it. And it's like two drawers to open. Pretend those are drawer handles. and then it would be like, how do I draw this? It's like, ooh, I can't draw the curvy armoires, chat. But pretend this looks normal. And then it would have like the special fucking doors. All right? Are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? Are you getting the Beauty and the Beast vibes from where I'm going with this? Can you understand the depths of my brain? And then it would have like oh god. It would have like the border. All right, it has a border. I have to breathe really low or else I'll fuck it up. It's got like a border around the door. It's got like a border. And then after I finish the border, after I finish the border, all right, it's gonna have like, let me use a different color. It's gonna have. It has like the basket weave lines. So like these doors are kind of see-through, yeah. So you can see the inside contents of the armoire. It's got the like basket weave, chat. It's got the basket weave, chat. Oh god, this is difficult. Yeah, now we're cooking with olive oil, man. Look at me go. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Yeah, it would look like that. And then you have like the big ornate, oh, I'm still on the line. And then you have like the big ornate doorknob. It's like big curvy and shit, and it's probably got like a little tassel on it. Yeah, that's like it's a Latina dress. Fuck you, it's from Europe, you cunt. But yeah, no. That's like the kind of armoire that I would want. You want a portal to Narnia? Got it. She basically wants to have like the big opera singer armoire. Yeah, exactly. Joventino Villa, thank you again. I read that earlier. Latinos have Spanish furniture. It's like a Madame de la Grande Bouche from Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, I was going for the Beauty and the Beast look, you know? Lizzo is the wardrobe for what the fuck? Asmund would give that body an A or an S. What the fuck is happening? God eats taxes, thank you. Dr. Seuss ass contraption. I don't know if you've seen a lot of like Victorian or Rococo furniture or even Edwardian. Some of that shit is real fucking Dr. Seuss looking ass. But it's great. I fucking love it. They have like fucking weird desks, right? There was a weird desk that I saw, like a secretary desk that I saw on Facebook, and it was like a pillar like this. And then it had like weird, almost trapezoid shaped thing here. And then it was like big booty bitches. And then it had like little tiny feetsies. And I was like, this is the weirdest fucking secretary desk I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. It was so goofy. And it was painted like a gunmetal color. So it looked like it was made of metal instead of wood. And I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at? Flat, thank you. It looks like something out of a Dr. Seuss book. Yeah, that's what... Binary Mind generated an AI image based off of my my drawing. And, you know, it's not bad for being based off of my drawing. If the proportions were, like, a little bit better, right? So it wasn't, like, as circular in the middle and it was more, like, Rococo curvy, I would want to buy it. It was very accurate to my drawing, though. That's pretty impressive. And look at that large-ass tassel. That's nuts. In the fucking fertility closet. Stephen Ortiz, thank you. It sounds like it's very heavy and expensive. You better tip the men who move it really well. That depends on if I can buy it from somewhere or if I have to get it custom made. I never thought about that. I did have a guy who offered to like make a bed frame for me, but I fell in love with a bed frame elsewhere. I wonder if he could make armoires, because this would have to be like custom made. Damn, girl, you shit with that ass. Why is the armoire pregnant? What? You have a similar one of solid wood. It's like 500 pounds. There's a lot of, I think they're called wedding armoires. Let me see.
Just finished with mowing the lawn and weed whacking for the week. Thanks for the foxu noises while working in 80-degree heat. While I could now use a shower, first it is time to cool and refresh with some gamers apps using code Kirsche for 10% off.
Thank you, Flying Nanook! I'm glad you got your landscaping done. It's gotta be a pain in the ass, especially when it gets hotter outside. Hope you can relax in the heat, buddy boy. Thank you, Flying Nanook. Thank you. I cannot view this image because it is an image for ants. I hate it. Help. Oh, okay. All right. Why is this one white? I don't want the white one, you bitch. Okay, so these are the armoires that I see most often, right? The like carved wedding armoires, and these are beautiful. I would put like one of these in my foyer or some shit, but it wouldn't be what I want for like my bathroom closet. Like this is just way too ornate for bathroom closet. $3,000, holy hell! And people try to sell this shit for like $2,000 on Facebook Marketplace. So like, there's ain't no way buying that used for that much, buddy boy. Kirsche only wants the brown ones. I like the dark brown mahogany woods, alright? I'm not a big fan of the light colored woods. You love armoires like that? You just have no space for it, and the two shoe boxes glued together that is your condo. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Yours is just a plain rectangle. It looks cool, and you got it for $50. I mean, cheap is always good, too, you know, for the interim. You could put the armoire in your shower until you find a shower buddy, but then it'll get ruined. Binary mind to AI. Make a picture of this drawing. AI comes back with a picture, and the result is peepo derp. You have an answer? Just commission someone from the Amish community to make one for you. Stop looking at these. You have enough. What do you mean by that? I don't even own a single armoire. D. Hammond, thank you. What did the Italian scientist say to his partner who hasn't left the lab? Eureka! Oh no. I got bad news for that partner. Put the shower head inside the armoire. What the fuck? That one is how most of the furniture is. Yeah, they're all heavy as shit. Yeah, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Matthew Tyler G, thank you. You got the art skills of a 4-year-old? Please. A 4-year-old is better at art than I am. Don't you have a closet? No, I just got done talking about how the construction people destroyed my closet to make room for the shower. Dent detected. Jabroni's Cranston, thank you. I gotta run to work, but you're playing Invader Scum the whole night. Absolute banger. Love to the Foxu in the chat. Thank you to Tobuscus for the absolute fucking banger, dude. He just interviewed an ex-military commander, and his answer was, I had 5 soldiers that ended up with gonorrhea because they fucked the same donkey. It does not even matter if they made it into a law. What? Why are they sharing the donkey? Also, does that make you gay if you put your dick inside the 4 dicks already came into it, donkey asshole? I feel like that's kind of gauge. Armoire's another lamp. Okay, alright. Removes closet, needs to buy armoires. Woman brain. That's the only way I could have gotten a larger shower. It makes you the Don Schemo brothers. I don't know what that means. You're watching the collab video I did with Basecamp. You weren't aware I did that. You tuned into the collab on Kick with both Cha-Cha and Dankula. Did you just miss it, or was it not streamed? So that was a podcast recording. They don't stream that live. So that was a podcast recording. Was it a boy or a girl donkey? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Patchouli, thank you. You're too autistic to cheat and come with a furniture dolly rated for 1,300 pounds. Put me in, coach! I accept payment in food and being nice to me. Oh, men are easy, just be nice. A big Hylio, thank you. Your armoire is an armory. That is a cool thing that I bought. You guys know I like Macau boys. I got a, I don't want to call it a gun safe because it's made out of wood and glass, and so it's not really a safe, but I got a gun display cabinet from like the 1910s, and it is in beautiful fucking condition. Gun cabinet, yeah. Wouldn't that make the donkey the town bicycle? I don't like that. The donkey should be the town donkey because it hauls stuff for the townspeople, not because they put their dicks in it. That's gross. What guns are you putting in it? You guys can see it once I finish that room. My rifle curio cabinet. Yeah, it's in really nice condition. And to create context, thank you. Hey, Mouse, you just got demoted at work same day as your brother-in-law got promoted. Have your saved up Google Play points as thanks for being here to help you have something positive. Thank you for the Google Play free money dollars, brother. I love my Google Play free money dollars. I'm sorry you got demoted at work. How the fuck does that even happen? What the hell? Well, if I got a demotion at work and I knew I didn't deserve it, I'd be like, I'm looking for new jobs ASAP, buddy. What the fuck? I ain't appreciated around these parts. You have a vector for it. My vector doesn't really fit in it easily. Did I hear about the Japanese police in Ibaraki Prefecture hiding the race of criminals? The Japanese government is suffering from politicians who do nothing to protect their citizens for the sake of easy money. How the fuck did those politicians get into power in Japan? What the fuck is happening over there? Pango! Thank you for the prune. Thank you for the 11 months, dude. She bought a century-old wood gun cabinet just to put a vector and FML thought belonged to a trans-free communist because of the decorations. Look, man, I plan on buying more guns once I have more free money that doesn't need to be pumped into my home. I don't remember what we were talking about before I went on the shower tangent. What? Was I in the middle of a tab, or did I finish talking about a tab? Oh, I was in the middle of the fucking Massachusetts shit. Yeah, this one. Whoops. How long will it be before you don't have to pump money into your home? With any luck, maybe like 6 or 7 years. Matthew Tyler G, thank you again. I read that. I know I missed something. Hold on. Phoenix DS, thank you. Chet fathoms the depths of the coconut and the waterboarding shower design. You know? She said this thing. I said the thing. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. You have been adopted by Cha-Cha. It's me, adopted sister. Crozan, thank you for the subby bubby, the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you know how old the roof is? I do. Poor K. A Joventino Via, thank you. We were wrong, chat. It isn't a wing extension. She is adding a whole bathhouse to her home. The Kier truly made it. I just hope she still feeds us. I just needed a bathhouse that wasn't filled with AIDS, you know? You need to get a FAL in case of commies. The right arm of the free world will show them the error of their ways, you know? Did I do a 15 or 30-year mortgage? I probably shouldn't get that specific. Yurugamesh, thank you. Beautiful drawing as always. Excellent noises while drawing. 6 out of 7! Bob Ross would be jealous. Happy little accidents. Anthony, thank you. Yay, time for Kier art. Don't forget to sign your masterpiece and sell us prints on the next merch drop. Shut up! Ryfile, thank you. Sucks you have shoulders too broad for bathtub shower. You get a shower sideways. Oh, that's crazy! I've never even thought about that. There was a really cool house for sale in Pennsylvania, and it was a beautiful Victorian that had been used as a bed and breakfast, so it had like 1 million rooms. It was very well taken care of. It had like no yard, and it was in Pennsylvania, and you had to buy the slave quarters if you wanted to buy the house. I've talked about it a bunch on stream, but in one of the rooms, it had like the weirdest shower I've ever seen. It looked like it was just like a circle standing shower almost in the middle of the room that kind of looked like the pad that you would step on to get teleported in Star Trek. And then it had like a curtain around it. And I was like, this is the weirdest looking fucking shower, dude. Chowder's a fucking space marine. Battleizer, thank you. Did I have the shower guys give the shower pan a water test, or am I gonna live on the edge? I don't know what that means. I don't know, there's no shower pan. Yeah, everything is just a wooden skeleton at the moment. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. This is what men think nowadays. A woman that won't cheat on me must be a fairy tale. Lol, wag you. We're all gonna make it, buddy. Wag you. Matthew Tyler G, thank you. Don't mention donkeys. Reminds you of the episode of the Grand Tour. Speaking of which, you hear Jeremy Clarkson has cancer. Who the fuck is Jeremy Clarkson? I know Kelly Clarkson, the American Idol singer winner lady. Or wait, did she not win, but she went on to actually make music anyways, or did she actually win? I can't remember, but that's the only one I know. He's John Top Gear. Oh, he's the Top Gear guy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Top Gear host. A hilarious British man. Hold on, wait a minute. Wasn't Top Gear a TV show? Why would it have a host? Hold on, I'm confused now. He punched Piers Morgan in the face and remains a legend. Oh, based. What a fucking guy. She doesn't know Jezza. Jeremy Clarkson is a British celebrity. He used to host Top Gear. It had 3 hosts. What? Is the thing that I think is Top Gear not actually Top Gear? Why would a TV show not have a host? Fucking MASH didn't have a host. That was just a story TV show. Well, I always thought that Top Gear was like MASH. Not like the same type of content, but like that's the kind of TV show. Not The View, but like MASH, right? The Top Gear talks about cars. What the fuck? What the fuck? What did I think was Top Gear this whole time? You think a bra is considered a Top Gear? I'm thinking of a different show, but now I don't know how to describe that show. So I don't know what I thought was Top Gear this whole time. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of Top Gun? That might be what I'm thinking of. Is Top Gun the one with like all the Kenny Loggins music and they're like in jets and stuff? Is she thinking of Top Gun? Yeah, oh, okay. I thought that was Top Gear this whole time. Well, fuck. Holy shit, she remembers a movie. Of course I remember the movie. They were playing with the boys. Oh my god, every day you have to remind yourself that you love your Oshi, but she can be retarded. Look, man, we need a pop culture school for people like Kirsche. D7 Origin, thank you. They got a cool Baroque armoire on French Country Furniture USA. Just a tip. Hold on, I'm waiting for my other browser to respond to me. French Country Furniture USA, brother. USA! USA! Okay, furniture. I'll just search for armoire. 370 results for armoire. Are you fucking kidding me? 300? Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's not okay. Oh, that's not... I love you, but I also hate you. I love you because this is what I would be looking for, but I hate you because goddamn these price tags! Goddamn! What the hell? Let me, They also had an Amazon show? What the heck? Show your work, woman! Zima Duvant, thank you. Off topic, when I showed off my games and mentioned soccer a clicker that put you down the idle game rabbit hole, I got you addicted to Idle On. It's so autistic, would recommend. Counterside announced their end of service the other day. I'm so sad. Counterside was such a good fucking game, man. Oh my god. And the Vintage Gays have a website. Like, this armoire, if it was darker, this would absolutely be what I want to get. This is fucking beautiful and would match my bedroom furniture if it was not in a baby blue color. If it was in like a darker, like wood tone. I've seen some people selling these wide armoires on Facebook Marketplace. I don't know how you find room for that shit. Those are fucking massive. Arclight Sniper Shy, thank you for the 27 months. The town donkey does haul things like Coom. Stop it! Stop it. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Gonorrhea from a donkey? It's a sad state of affairs that you have to remind yourself over and over. She's not talking about Enumclaw, she's talking about Colombia, not my home state and horses. This time! Yeah, this time. You got off this time. Sick Works, thank you. Your friend told you that Counterside community is trying to have an offline version. That would be really fucking sweet. I don't know how they would manage that. Battleizer, thank you. Just be nice to them. Note, many women fail at this simple task. I would also actually really unironically love an offline version of Counterside because then everything would be obtainable by grinding. Nothing would be blocked off from being able to be acquired. Colombians got off this time too. What the hell? Adam Wofford, thank you. Top Gear was a show that would review cars and trucks and make fun of them if they're trash and repraise them if they're good. And they would go challenge and have fun at it. You should check it out. That sounds like a manly man show that probably wouldn't hold my attention. Master Prick, thank you. He's the oh no, anyway guy. Wasn't that like a pretentious news anchor? And not... Oh no, that was... Oh no, that sucks. It is indeed a manly man show. Your himbo will make you watch it? Well, you know. That's fine. Matthew Tyler G, thank you. I read that, and now I know who Jeremy Clarkson is. Thank you for the knowledges. Top Gear is actually pretty well received among the wives that were forced to watch it. They're just funny hosts. Even if you don't understand cars, it's funnier if you get it. Yeah, see, these are pretty, but they're like just so big. They're so big. Can't have something that big. There's many, many big ones. Where are the smaller ones? Like this one. That one is beautiful. And I can't tell, but it looks like the top might have the, like, thatched part of the doors. This black and gold one, beautiful. Prime. Pristine. You love to see it. I wish I could, like, filter out all of these large... Oh my god! Don't talk to me or my chud armoire son ever again! This one also really nice. Just wouldn't want it in blue. This would be, like, perfect for towels. Unironically, a perfect armoire. Fuck, you love the green armoire? That's the gayest thing you've ever typed! I don't like the ones with mirrors on them. I think those look weird. Those are very weird. Why is there a bed here? I typed armoire. You bitch. 504 EB, thank you for the kick bits, my guy. The body was weak and had to sleep through most of the Foxy. Please accept apology pennies for the heavy furniture fund. I'm not buying any of this stuff now. I'm looking at the website because someone in chat mentioned that it might have wares that I'd be interested in, and fuck! Unfortunately for me, he is correct. Most of them have solid doors though, so I'm not super tempted, thankfully. I definitely want some see-through on the doors if it's going to be a bathroom cabinet. Oh, like this one would be so fucking cute if it had like the thatched on those doors in these cutout areas. That'd be beautiful, man. French birds and ribbons. Next stream there will be a surprise 4K plus dono bar. No, there absolutely will not. Absolutely will not. These are very fucking expensive. Oh, like this one? This would also be fucking perfect. This is like almost exactly what I tried drawing, except it doesn't have the like potbelly Rococo style. I guess that's more like Louis the 14th or Louis the 15th also have like potbelly styled stuff. But like instead of glass, if it was like the cutout, that'd be beautiful, man. The problem with the wicker doors is that you have cats. They can be like wicker. Wicker would be like nice. My cats don't seem to attack wicker, which is great for me. Thumbs up. Oh man, this black and blue one is beautiful. Oh god, the price tag is not beautiful. What the fuck? What the fuck? Mods could do the funniest thing and put up a dono bar anyways. Do not do that. I have too much going on right now. I cannot buy any kind of armoire. But that black and blue one is beautiful. It would not match fucking anything that I have, but it's beautiful. Do it, mods. Do not. Dude, please do not. I cannot afford this at the moment. Maybe try searching for something more Caribbean, not a French store, to get something with the thatch style. Well, I want it to have like the French bones, right?
Gear, but he also has a show called
That's ugly as fuck,
Farm
Jesus.
that has brought awareness to the struggles of the English farmer against the greed and abuses of the government. He is kinda base.
Aw, Koi Kitsu, thank you for some more knowledge about Jeremy Clarkson. I'm glad that he is a super based guy. Sucks that apparently he now has cancer. I hope he kills the cancer. 12K for shit. Yeah. Oh my god, you're right. That is almost 12K. For what? For like a confusing space cube that looks like you have a person hanging there? Look, this X on it. It looks like you hung up a person in there for sexual pleasure. The fuck is going on? Looks like they're gonna tell you to eat cake. I definitely would want to find one that has some see-through on the doors. And there are a couple of them in here. There are a couple of them that don't look so bad. But yeah, like this one, it's too big, but the smaller one might be nice in like a dark wood color, because it looks like it has that thatch stuff on the top of the doors, which is perfect. You wouldn't even buy that if it led to fucking Narnia. Yeah, they're so big and pricey. Like this one would also be nice, except instead of shabby chic, if it was like just actually nice looking. Yeah. Like this one's still shabby chic, but it looks better than the like bare bones one. This is also pretty cute, just not in white. White is a fucking atrocious color for furniture like this. Some weird modern artist who's probably famous. For what purpose? Ooh, yeah, that's nice. That one's nice, man. That one's fucking nice. Thank you, shabby chic, for looking nicer when you're colored. I don't know like what color my bathroom's gonna be even, so it's like I couldn't buy something now even if I had the means to do. Oh yeah, this one. It's glass instead of thatch, but like this is also fucking perfect. It's decently ornate. It's got the cute little fucking claw feet. You can see through it. It's perfect. This reminds me when your buddy's girlfriend dragged you to a bunch of antique shops. Since I don't drive, I had a friend who drug me around to all of the like design appointments that I had for stuff in my bedroom. And so like they would just like fall asleep while I was like talking to my design lady. And then at the end, like, you know, 5-6 hours later each time, they would be like, oh, how did it go? I had a good nap. And I would be like, oh yeah, here's everything I got done and here's the price. And they would just like go and vomit. Glass would probably be better because it won't let the moisture in like Wicca would. Yeah, maybe, since it'd be in the buff room. Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, this looks like a sex dungeon thing. Also, Kirsche, adds to cart. No, that was really ugly. I hate modern art. Patchouli, thank you. 12K for that. It looks like you're gonna get a visit from some goofy goth guy with nails in his skull if you open that thing. What? I should start going to estate sales. You found furniture going for tens of thousands of dollars that was worth hundreds, if not tens of dollars that was worth hundreds, if not thousands. Antique lamps and all kinds of great shit. It's hard for me to go to estate sales because they usually happen on the weekends, and if I wake up early enough to get to an estate sale for 9 or 10 a.m., I'm canceling stream. Like, I can't wake up that early and then also stream afterwards. I will need to sleep. So I don't typically get many chances to go to estate sales. But a lot of the furniture I bought is from like antique shops or from people selling like antique stuff on Facebook Marketplace. I've tried my best to buy majority secondhand and majority antique. If she wakes up early, she just stayed up through the night. Yeah, exactly. Zima Duvant, thank you. Are we sure this is not the Wayfair website? Yeah. Why would it be? This stuff is too pretty to be on Wayfair. Except for this one. That one's kind of ugly. 6,500. You're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking... $25,000 for what? For fucking what? This looks like a Willy Wonka cabinet. What are you talking about? What the fuck, man? And it's mirrored on the inside. And it's got a lizard for a doorknob. What the why is there a couch here? Okay, it's also Rococo for these couches don't match, man. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck am I looking at? This is like some fucking pedo pizzeria parlor couch. Why are you giving me super zoomed in textures? What the fuck is even this? $850 shipping! You're fucking crazy. Gundam would have a heart attack. How likely is it that most of these are just AI and they don't exist and they just steal your money? You know, I feel that way about most websites I stumble across in current year. Like, every time I find a website and I'm like, ooh, something on here is really cute. I wonder if I should buy it. I immediately go to, like, the About Me section of the website, or About Us, rather, section of the website. Because it's like, there's a 90% chance that this is just a Chinesium fake company trying to sell you sloppa. And then, like, a 10% chance it's actually a real company that sells real products. You could almost respect the mismatched couches if they had alternated the throw pillows. Good lord. Oh, yeah. Anthony, thank you. We would be buying it, not you. Same difference. And also, no, not right now. Wastelander, thank you, because they're always doing that. Oh, you like armoires? Sure. Hey, why don't you buy this bed that just randomly popped up in the list? If I wanted a bed, I'd look for a bed. Fuck you, website. Sometimes they just send you a mini prop for the full price. Oh my god, man. Wastelander, thank you. You've seen better on Temu. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. I cancel? Just go pro stream the estate sale? I feel like that would be really weird if I started live streaming in a person's house who just died and they're selling off all their stuff. Wastelander, thank you. This looks like a sex... Oh, I already read that. Thank you. Thank you. This is why you trust a scammo. What the heck? Mission Silo, thank you. Antiques are gonna be cheap when the boomers croak. Imagine. Imagine. Ooh. These, like, bookcases are pretty cool looking, too, but if you got a bookcase that was, like, ornate like this, you would want to take out part of your wall and, like, put it in the wall. So, like, the decoration and stuff hangs outside of the wall, but it's, like, it looks like it's built into the house. And that would be a lot of effort. That would be a lot of effort. That is ugly as fuck. I hate, like, fake distressed shit. Like, I want my items to age naturally, not have, like, fake distressing put on them. Oh, fucking weird. Why are there beds here? Why are there... I'm not looking for beds, you jank-ass website. Useful tips on pillow inserts. Alright, okay. This bed looks dangerous. That is a $20,000 bed from a website I have never seen before. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. Tech Guy James, thank you. Which major furniture website was it again that was implicated in Epstein and trafficking stuff? I don't know if any have actually been, like, formally implicated, but there were, like, conspiracy theories about Wayfair selling children inside of armoires and whatnot. Yeti, thank you. Jeremy Clarkson, Richard Hammond, and James May took place in a 2-part Columbia special on the Grand Tour on Amazon. They brought attention to the donkey thing years before it was mainstream. Who did they interview for their donkey fucking expenditure? Ham, thank you. You just joined. You got jump scared by hearing Shabby Chic. You were actually contracted by them for a long time and built lots of furniture for them. Some of your items even got bought by Ozzy Osbourne. Hello, yes, I have a question. What do you mean by this? Because Shabby Chic is like a style. Was there a brand that got named Shabby Chic that I've never heard of before? Children in armoires, Wayfair, you've got just what I don't need. True. 20k for a handmade wood bed isn't unreasonable. Yeah, I mean, if it's actually a handmade wood bed, that would make sense for, like, the amount of detail in all of these wood carvings, right? But, like, I wouldn't trust a website I've never seen before, right? I would need, like, someone to vouch for it, because, like, if I'm gonna hand over $20,000 doodles, I need to know exactly what the fuck I'm getting, right? Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. I gotta know. Wastelander, thank you. Storage Ward's Kirsche edition. Do I hear 30? Millennia! Sold to the fox lady with a pineapple on her hat. Look, man, I can't wear the pineapple out in public. I'd be too recognizable. You're here offering to make you a Victorian 4 poster. It might be an armoire time. If your closet comes from the store with a child, you're just taking the whole thing back. Be like, yes, waiter, they put a child in my closet. Yeah, see, like, this kind of, like, giant armoire is just, it's so fucking big, man. Like, how do you have room for that in your room? I mean, I guess if you actually live in, like, a fucking palace, I guess. But, like, you can't fit that in a normal room, man. There's no way. There's no way. And it looks like this is probably all just beds from here on out. Damn, that looks really fucking ugly, too. Fuck you, Sophia. She says if anyone have any doubt if they were to hear the hiccuping, shut up! Do not perceive my hiccups. And most of these beds are actually really ugly too. Bleh. Bleh. $12,500 for the whole furniture set. You'd consider it. It depends on what is in the whole furniture set. Oh, that's cute. That's cute in that color. If you get a child with the armoire, name it Fillion too, and let it chat on stream in its weird language. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, this has just turned into lots of weird looking beds. Alright, I guess we're done with this. The armoires have run out. Can I get back to my article? Yeah, we were talking about how Massachusetts fucking sucks, by the way. How Massachusetts fucking sucks. The court's decision rests on a drafting error in the Attorney General's summary of the petition, a matter entirely outside the control of voters and petition signers. As a result, the people of Massachusetts will be denied the opportunity to decide whether the Commonwealth should reduce the income tax from 5% to 4%. No ballot question has ever been removed due to a minor drafting mistake. Today's decision means that a technical defect in the summary prepared by the government can prevent voters from considering a question that otherwise qualified for the ballot. Campbell's office responded with a statement: "We respect the SJC's decision and will continue to work diligently to ensure that ballot initiatives are summarized fairly and transparently." Since 2020, Massachusetts has seen a net domestic outmigration of 182,000 residents, particularly between the ages of 26 and 34, the Pioneer Institute says. This as Massachusetts continues to experience declining job growth, joining only a handful of other states that has continued to lose jobs since the end of the COVID pandemic. I have a question. If there is a mass migration out of Massachusetts, and particularly there's a mass migration out of Massachusetts between the ages of 26 and 34, who are they going to use? Ah! Spider! Oh no, I don't know where it went. Oh no, I don't know where it went. It turned the corner. It turned the corner and I screamed and I didn't see where it went. How? How? If it was on the wall still, I could have gotten like a flippy floppy and smooshed it, but I don't see it. How did it disappear so quickly? I don't understand. I don't fucking get it, buddy. Well, hopefully it leaves me alone. She's dead. Hopefully it leaves me alone. Quick, get Cheems! I don't know where Cheems' ball is! He's probably sleeping. He's just trying to enjoy the political analysis. I hate spiders! The scream made your dog run to your girlfriend. I'm sorry. To get back on track, thank you. Yeah, if there's a, like, net migration out, especially in the age brackets of 26 to 34, who is going to pay for all of the, like, migrant leeches on welfare and also all of the boomers on Social Security? Who's gonna pay for that? Because the migrants certainly aren't net taxpayers. So what are we doing here? Do the cats not eat spooters? They do eat spooters, but because construction was happening, I didn't let the cats in this area today. Great question. Next question. They're not taking my money. I don't live in Massachusetts. Ain't no way. Well, hopefully no one. It's like, did they even think about this? They just keep importing people who get on welfare, and then they have a massive boomer population. And now they're saying, in addition to this, people between the ages of 26 and 34 are fucking fleeing the state. And we know that there's massive unemployment for people, like, you know, in the 18 to 21 age bracket. So what exactly are they gonna fucking do? They expect the feds to bail them out. They better not get a fucking bailout. I hate nothing more than federal bailouts. Cordial Slur, thank you. Have I ever been to the Biltmore Estate? It's a chateau in Asheville, full of European antiques on an industrial scale. I have not. I have not been there. Every time my hair touches my skin now, I'm gonna be freaking out about maybe it's that spider coming to try and eat me, wrap me up in its little weird silky cocoon, and then I struggle and I die and it eats my insides after they liquefy it. I fucking hate spiders. They don't think about this. Remember, their logic is not my problem. Later, what happens? Just what happens now. I got mine. Shake my head. I hate it. I hate it. It's okay. You can become Spider Fox Girl. No! Don't look down. It's right next to your left leg. Shut up. Phoenix DS, thank you. Stream's over. Fox who's about to burn down the house to get to that spider. Just joking. Our fucking construction people probably heard me scream at the spider. Wastelander, thank you. Spider-Man does whatever a spider does. Is that the Family Guy joke? Anamanya Spatuli, thank you. You would like to add to your application that you're not arachnophobic. Spooters are getting picked up and put outside. What kind of fucking candy ass picks them up and puts them outside? I need to see you kill that little bitch, alright? Nothing's gonna get me hornier than you saving me from the spider, which means killing it until it's dead. And if it explodes into a spider sack of 1,000,000 babies, kill all of the babies! You're 1,000 times its size. I don't care! The spider is scary! Spiders eat mosquitoes. Not well enough! Spiders get transported outside. No! Spiders die! All home intruders get put down, including spiders. Exactly. If the spider didn't want to get killed, he wouldn't have revealed his face to me. Him revealing his existence means he forfeits his life. That's just how it works, alright? This is something that Kirsche gonna have to live with because men and spiders have a bro understanding. I once knew a guy who, when I went to use his shower, it had like 10 fucking spiders with giant spider webs in the part of like the wall above the shower. So like, you know where your shower like wet wall ends and then it's like the painted wall above it again? There were like so many fucking spiders up there and I was like, I don't think I can use your fucking shower, bro. That's horrifying. Why haven't you cleaned up the spiders? And he was just like, well, you know, they chill there. They haven't done anything wrong. And I was like, all right, okay. Oh, cobweb spiders. Yeah, killing spiders is a woman reaction unless you're in Brazil or Australia. I don't ever want to see one of those fucking crab spider bitches. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You're so very glad you didn't have earbuds in when she saw the spider. Ripped the headphone using honorable chatters. That wasn't even that loud, man. For being scared by a spider, that wasn't, you know, that wasn't that loud. No. Leaving spiders alive leads to regret. True. True. What do I think of snakes? As long as I don't see them, they're fine. Do we have someone called Spider Bro? Rip him, I guess. We also have Spider God in the chat, ironically enough. Camel spiders get a grenade. What's one of the crab spiders you mentioned? I think they might be called the camel spiders. They're like as big as a trash can. And they look like giant crabs, but they're actually spiders. Jen Jacko, thank you. Those are the shower spiders. Chill dudes. No, thank you. Lady Takanashi, thank you. If you made me an armoire as a carpenter himbo and promised to remove all the spiders with liquid oxygen, can you get on the date list or alias disqualify? I don't know what that means, but what is liquid oxygen? Glenn, thank you. Just nuke it from orbit. It's time to nuke the spiders. Wastelander, thank you. Camel spider, Cthulhu level horror. True. What the fuck, Lala, thank you. Not only could you not kill a spider, you even have a pet tarantula, and she's a cute rock. Spiders are friends, not enemies. I don't understand how people can have pet spiders. That shit makes my skin crawl. I hate it. Camel spiders are the ones in the desert that chase you because they want shade. What? Anthony, thank you. You shall smoosh the spooter and then even clean up the guts. Thank you. That's what a good man does. You could even catch the spooter in a jar and then flush it down the toilet if you don't want to make the smooshy mark on the wall. It's so perfect. Liquid oxygen is very cold. It's oxygen that's so cold it becomes a liquid. It makes fires extremely hot and powerful, and you can burn diamonds with it. What the fuck? I've never heard of that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Campbell's office responded with a statement. We respect the SJC's decision and will continue to work diligently to ensure that ballot initiatives are summarized fairly and transparently. So this lady's just like, oh, well, you know, I guess that's my mistake. Fuck the voters. What the fuck? That's insane that she just went along with it. Did she, like, want this to happen? That's insanity. Since 2020, Massachusetts has seen... Oh, I already read this part. How did I forget about that part? My brain. The push to lower the state's income tax rate has seen positive reaction among Bay State voters in recent polls, but has been criticized as a gimmick by Beacon Hill leadership, including the likes of Governor Maura Healey, Senate President Karen Spilka, and House Speaker Ron Mariano. Neither the Attorney General's nor the interveners' arguments persuade us. The summary tells voters that the proposed law would lower the tax rates on personal taxable income other than capital gain income. In ordinary English, other than means except for or besides, Justice Georges says. I don't know what the fuck he means by that, but I brought up the summary of the bill. This is from the official mass.gov website, Final summary for 2518 initiative petition for a law relative to reducing the state personal income tax rate from 5 to 4 / download. And unlike most bills we pull up, and they're like 7 trillion pages, this is one of one. Summary of number 2518. The proposed law would, over a period of 3 years, lower the tax rates on 1. Personal taxable income consisting of interest and dividends, 2. Personal taxable income other than interest, dividends, or capital gains income, such as wages and salaries. Both tax rates were 5% for tax year 2024. The proposed law would set both tax rates at 4.67 for tax year 2027, 4.33% for tax year 2028, and 4 flat beginning in tax year 2029. The proposed law states that if any of its parts were declared invalid, the other parts would stay in effect. Okay. Alright. So, I don't see what the problem is here, man. That's why they're fighting to prevent it from going to the ballot. It's easy to understand and straight to the point. There's no USAID hidden funding in the wording. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of like how some of the Democrats in New Hampshire were like, if we introduce an income tax, the property taxes will go down. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the absolute fuck up. If you introduce an income tax, the property tax absolutely would not go fucking down, and we all know it. You've been inoculated. Apparently, that free waifu cup is per tub. Oh, that's kind of crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, I had to just check messages again. We'll lower taxes by raising taxes. We'll lower taxes by introducing a tax that's so unpopular no one fucking wants it. Make one go down first. The waifu cup market is gonna be so inflated. I like when they do sales like this occasionally, you know? It's nice. It's nice. And, we had... Tulsi Gabbard released a little video thing here. She says, today on my final day, that was yesterday, as a director of national intelligence, I'm releasing never-before-seen communications and documents exposing how Dr. Fauci provided millions in U.S. taxpayer dollars to fund dangerous gain-of-function research at the Wuhan lab. Worked with politicized elements within the intelligence community to suppress the truth about his actions and hide the virus lab leak origins, and lied to Congress while under oath in 2024. It's time you know the truth. I wonder if anything can be done about Biden's auto pen pardons, man.
Before the COVID pandemic, Dr. Fauci, as head of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, provided millions in U.S. taxpayer dollars to fund dangerous gain-of-function research on bat coronaviruses.
If this wasn't posted by her official account, I would look at the way she's speaking and her eyes and be like, this is AI, this isn't a real video.
The Wuhan Institute of Virology, work which is now widely viewed as the source of the unintentional lab leak that sparked the pandemic. Now, in support of President Trump's maximum transparency mandate, today, on my final day as Director of National Intelligence, I'm releasing never-before-seen communications and documents that expose exactly how Fauci worked with politicized career leadership in the intelligence community to suppress the truth about his actions, the virus's lab leak origins, and his role in directing U.S. funding for this dangerous research that caused immeasurable harm and countless lost lives. Now, these documents expose Fauci's direct role in influencing and manipulating IC assessments on COVID-19, and how Fauci lied to Congress in 2024 when, under oath, he denied knowledge of or participation in discussions with intelligence officials.
Now, when we find out that people lie under oath like this and nothing happens to them, there's essentially no penalty for lying under oath, so it doesn't really matter when you say someone lied under oath if there's no penalty for it, right? Like, it's just shrug.
About viral research, We also received testimony from multiple intelligence community whistleblowers who reported retaliation for challenging the intelligence community's manipulation of intelligence on the virus's origins, once again revealing a clear pattern of suppressing dissent, silencing critics, and burying the truth. Dr. Fauci's close relationships with the intelligence community enabled him to assume 3 key roles that shield him from scrutiny. First, Dr. Fauci funded dangerous gain-of-function coronavirus research linked to Big Pharma and their pursuit of universal vaccines worth trillions of dollars. Second, Dr. Fauci was the behind-the-scenes advisor who, alongside his hand-picked so-called experts, pushed the intelligence community to endorse a natural animal origin to hide his dangerous gain-of-function research that he...
I wonder how many content creators who had their channels like demonetized or even just flat out removed for pushing coronavirus conspiracy theories, and they were just right the whole fucking time. Like, I was even saying some of this shit way back when, and it's like it was pretty obvious that like the rhetoric surrounding the lab leak theory and trying to get people to shut the fuck up about it made it very obvious that it's like, yeah, that's probably what it really is, you know? People forget what was going on back then a lot, including legit doctors. Yeah, it was pretty fucking wild.
Funded using taxpayer dollars, all of this in a deliberate attempt to cover up the truth and shift the blame and attention away from Fauci's own actions. Third, Dr. Fauci became the nation's pandemic pundit, and he publicly pushed lies, disinformation, and censorship using every platform available. Now, according to hundreds of reviewed emails, which are included in this release, the intelligence community almost always incorporated Fauci's recommendations. He promoted a fraudulent paper whose publication he helped prompt as legitimate information for intelligence community consideration. Senior analysts praised Dr. Fauci not as a policymaker, but as what they called an unbiased guide to the real coronavirus.
Dude, like her mouth, I'm going, it just looks AI, man. This like doesn't look real.
Virus experts, while deliberately ignoring experts who might dissent from Fauci's narratives. Now, Fauci didn't stop there. He blatantly lied to Congress under oath during his 2024 testimony to the House Select Subcommittee on the Coronavirus Pandemic, denying that he ever spoke to any intelligence agency about COVID. Now, the correspondence I'm releasing today directly contradicts his sworn testimony. Now, we received statements from multiple whistleblowers revealing that the intelligence analysts who dared to challenge Dr. Fauci's COVID origin conclusions faced threats of retaliation, marginalization, and many suffered career setbacks. For example, a contractor was terminated just days after coming forward to ODNI as a whistleblower. Another example, those who advocated for the lab leak hypothesis or expressed dissenting views were reminded by their managers that leadership would determine which analysts would be promoted and which would not. The message was clear: go along or be punished. Senior leaders also sought to undermine whistleblowers.
Which is kind of a crazy thing to say when it comes to anything like medical or science-backed, right? Because like the big thing about science is like you're supposed to be able to question everything, and the more questions you ask, the better your research is going to end up. So the fact that all of this has been marred with so much censorship and so many threats against even the professionals in the field, it's just like, what do you even say besides like we're just living in clown world? Like this happens for everything. It's happened with Fauci. It happens with like all of the transgender medical stuff. It like just constant gaslighting and lying to you about everything that you can see happening with your own fucking eyes.
By removing anonymity, which is required in the whistleblower process, as they made their complaints, and also insisting that their managers or attorneys be present during ODNI meetings where these whistleblowers were coming forward with their testimony, obviously creating an atmosphere of intimidation. The COVID pandemic caused tremendous hardship and pain for millions of our fellow Americans and countless people around the world. Now, after years of lies and censorship and cover-ups, the American people deserve transparency, truth, and accountability.
So they're finally going to tell us that COVID was like a test run to see how many people would be compliant when they tried to keep you in your homes?
The tactics that were used to hide the truth are straight from the deep state playbook. Politicized self-serving leaders like Dr. Fauci covered up their own wrongdoing and abuses of power, manipulated intelligence, lied to Congress, and undermined a duly elected president by restricting his access to the vital facts he needed to keep the country safe. It's time you know the truth.
Thank you, lady. Thank you, lady. The stuff that we'd been saying was happening all along is now being officially stated as what happened. And Grog, didn't we already know that? Yeah, most of us did, but now there's an official source. Look, it's nobody's getting arrested o'clock again. Yeah, pretty fucking much.
Before the COVID pandemic.
Radio San Valentine, thank you. You cannot say all that is so. So instead, you sit here and glow. You're just like me, guy. We are one and the same. Mexican Zubat, thank you. If this isn't AI and is real, then you're livid. You've worked intelligence, and hearing this makes your blood boil to see standards we were supposed to follow. We're not. I mean, if it's AI, it's probably just like a retouched up video. This is from her official account. So like the video is real. The information is real. It just looks like they might have used some like AI to touch up the video, which is what makes her like mouth and eyes look really fucking weird. But yeah, no, this is real, and most people knew that this was real years ago. You just got silenced and shut down for speaking out about it. And there's a government doc here with like the information, press release. A Fauci-funded Wuhan lab research that sparked COVID, June 18th, 2026. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, Anthony Fauci, as head of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, provided millions in U.S. taxpayer dollars to fund dangerous gain-of-function research on bat coronaviruses at the Wuhan Institute of Virology, work which is now widely viewed as the source of the unintentional lab leak that sparked the pandemic. Remember when you would, like, get fucking that weird YouTube community note for talking about the lab leak theory back in the day? I remember that shit. I got hit with that a handful of times. I mean, can we just go back to the old torches and pitchforks if the government isn't going to do anything? You know? Today, Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard is releasing never-before-seen communications and documents exposing how Fauci worked with politicized career leadership in the intelligence community to suppress the truth about his actions, the virus lab leak origins, and his role in directing U.S. funding for this dangerous research that caused immeasurable harm and countless lost lives. These documents expose Fauci's direct role in influencing and manipulating IC assessments on COVID-19, and how Fauci lied to Congress in 2024 when, under oath, he denied knowledge of or participation in discussions with intelligence officials about viral research. There's a link for the documents. The COVID-19 pandemic caused tremendous hardship and pain. This looks like a quote from the video. The materials released today are a result of DNI Gabbard's year-long declassification review in support of President Trump's maximum transparency mandate. During this process, ODNI officials gathered testimony from multiple IC whistleblowers who reported retaliation for challenging the IC's manipulation of intelligence on the virus origins. This unveiled a clear pattern of suppressing dissent, silencing critics, and burying evidence that undermined IC integrity and disserved the American people. Fauci's close IC relationships enabled him to assume 3 key roles during the pandemic that shielded him from scrutiny. We already heard that as well. Fauci's relationship with the intelligence community drove intelligence and public narratives. Throughout the pandemic, Fauci and politicized leaders within the IC created a self-serving circular reporting loop. He provided hand-picked NIAID-funded scientists to advise the IC. This input shaped official intelligence assessments, which were then publicly cited as scientific consensus to refute the lab leak theory. According to hundreds of reviewed emails, the IC almost always incorporated his recommendations. Fauci promoted a fraudulent paper whose publication he helped prompt, as legitimate information for intelligence community consideration. Senior analysts praised Fauci not as a policymaker, but as an unbiased guide to, quote-unquote, the real coronavirus experts, while ignoring experts who might dissent from Fauci's narratives. The correspondence released today directly contradicts Fauci's 2024 testimony to the House Select Subcommittee on the coronavirus pandemic. In that hearing, while under oath, Fauci was repeatedly asked whether he spoke to FBI, CIA, DIA, or any U.S. intelligence agency concerning viral research, before, during, or after the pandemic. Fauci repeatedly dodged the questions before falsely stating, "Not to my knowledge about COVID." Testimony from multiple whistleblowers reveals intelligence analysts who challenged Fauci's COVID origin conclusions faced threat of retaliation, were marginalized, and suffered career setbacks. They told this in the video as well. She said that in the video as well. So let's see what these documents bring up. COVID release index. Materials released today are a result of D&I Gabbard's year-long declassification. I have a feeling this is going to be really fucking long. You're really more of a fan of the idea of the tried and true tactic of making them physically look like chicken, sticky and floofy. True. Sir Toasty Boy, thank you. You can't question the science. Fauci said, "I am the science," and a lot of the stuff Tulsi is saying has been known for a long time. You're going to do angry sets while you glow at the gym tonight. I mean, again, while all of us here already knew most of what she just said, if not all of what she just said, having an official source to point to and to show the normies who have not yet been fully taken in by the commie gobbledygook of the left is very, very helpful. Because it can't really be called a conspiracy theory if there's unclassified documents and evidence of it. The proof absolutely helps because of all the lies the people on the left tell. Blanked out China. Conditions present for laboratory modification and release of human-adapted coronavirus in Wuhan in late 2019. This is the Z program analytic highlight declassified by Gabbard on June 18th, 2026. This is 94 pages. Damn. We assess all of the necessary conditions for an accidental release of a laboratory-modified coronavirus, specifically a coronavirus adapted to recognize human cell receptors, were present at the Chinese Wuhan Institute of Virology in mid to late 2019. As a result, we place equal weight on the hypothesis that the COVID-19 virus was a result of laboratory modification, along with that of a natural outbreak or the release from a laboratory of a naturally occurring virus, with a bunch of shit redacted. That's kind of crazy. Access to potential SARS-CoV-2 precursor. How come all of this is redacted, though? How come... Oh boy, my favorite! Blacked out documents! I don't like any form of blacked, especially in my documents! Use of reverse genetic systems to modify. Virus experiments with human ACE2 receptors. The ACE2 receptor is the entry point for both SARS and COVID-19 viruses into mammalian cells. Lax biosafety practices or accidents with coronavirus mouse. Initial bat coronavirus could be non-SARS. Targeted mutation create recombinant virus with reverse genetics. Access viral function in cells. Access viral function in animals. Access gain of function. Figure 1, gain of function framework with bat coronaviruses. Scope note. Outbreak. This report evaluates the hypothesis that SARS-CoV-2 strain was the consequence of laboratory experiments, and the outbreak began following an accident. We examined redacted conditions at the Wuhan Institute of Virology that would have needed to be in place to modify and accidentally release a bat-origin coronavirus like the COVID-19. We identified these necessary conditions from scientific journal publications, redacted, and Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory subject matter expertise in virology. I wonder why they had to black out one of the places they identified the conditions from. That's kind of curious. Well, that's kind of curious. Our assessment about necessary conditions being present at the Wuhan Institute of Virology is based on scientific publications by the Institute's researchers. Redacted providing additional details about redacted as well as ongoing and planned work. We deem these two categories of information to be of high quality based on their specificity and technical quality. We also used additional intelligence information from a CIA field analytic conversation. Just some guy, thank you. My Findom, no, Foxdom, help VTuber, didn't read my SE tip. I must have missed it. I apologize, my guy. I struggle to read all things, so I try my best, but I can't read all stuff. You'll be honest, whenever your brother would visit, he would not wear a mask in certain places and just be difficult about it. If you didn't want to wear it, fine, but don't be a dick. Heck, working at a market, you took every chance not to wear one. When you were out collecting carts, quite often. Yeah. I mean, I could understand why some people, especially after a ridiculous length of time, were kind of fed up with it, though, you know? I already read the Mexican Zubat guy. Thank you again, Mr. Mexican Zubat. Even Hawken Freres, thank you. Good old declassified documents that are still entirely blacked out, I see. Imagine actually having all of the information. Anyway, here's Nashville. Thank you. Thank you, Redacted. Battleizer, thank you. It's only paranoia if you're wrong, and the difference between a conspiracy theory and reality seems to be 6 months nowadays. Yeah, the left have definitely lost a bit of their propagandistic grasp. With so many people being able to notice and actually use pattern recognition, it seems to be much more difficult for them to just lie and have people believe it wholesale anymore. Which is a good thing. Oh, I fucking hate liars, buddy. This is more redacted stuff. Classification. COVID origins. Dr. Fauci recommendations. Emails. Classified by redacted. Derived from redacted. Declassify on redacted. Thanks for the feedback. In this particular case, given Dr. Fauci's background, we absolutely would like to follow up on his outreach suggestions. In this case, he's not a policymaker. He's an SME with a wealth of knowledge about current and historical research, who probably knows better than most who the real coronavirus experts are. From redacted to hella redacted, CC'd many redacted, classification redacted, classified by redacted, derived from redacted, declassified on redacted, hi redacted. Setting aside the process for contacting redacted individuals on any subject, I think the first question is whether the NIC wants to make the effort after it weighs whether to take a policymaker's recommendations on who we should consult as part of an IC study, particularly given the various strong views on the subject and statements regarding their own conclusions. If the NIC wants to proceed, we could then determine how we would facilitate such contact. Okay, so this came first. This is 9:05 p.m. And that's 4 a.m. the next day. So basically this guy's like, hey, maybe we should, like, weigh whether we should take some consultation from policymakers. And this guy's like, yeah, Dr. Fauci's not a policymaker. He's literally the science. This is literally a Monty Python bit. For those who don't know me, I'm the redacted and as such leading the IC's 90-day POTUS COVID origin study. Per below, Dr. Fauci recommended that the IC reach out to the below individuals who are co-authors of the attached paper as a part of the study. Redacted is on the list of SMEs, and the IC has already consulted redacted, but redacted, and, as far as I know, neither has been consulted. As of today, we have 43 days before our final paper is due to the president. So if we're going to reach out to them, we need to do so ASAP. Is this doable? What the hell? Article that Dr. Fauci highlighted last week is attached. The authors whose views he thought were particularly important were, and they're the redacted names. As discussed, it might be worth considering the article and talking with these individuals in connection with the 90-day study. Literally telling them, hey, talk to these guys. I'm the science. Good fucking God. And here's a Wall Street Journal piece today on COVID origins. Wall Street Journal. No one should expect the Chinese Communist Party to cooperate with a real inquiry into the origins of COVID-19. True. True. Most sane thing written about it. There's just a whole bunch of fucking emails in here. So I'm guessing we'll start seeing some Twitter posts from Giga Autists finding the cute little nuggets of extra horrific statements inside here. Bless those guys, you know? Oh, my BGM is off? I didn't even know that. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. DIA friends, FYI, redacted notes from the meeting yesterday for those interested. Redacted is out today at the Felix TEM. So if you have any questions for Redacted, it'll have to wait till tomorrow. In Redacted absence, I confirmed with Redacted it was okay forward, just in case you're wondering about me forwarding others' emails. Yeah, some of these are just like regular correspondence. Shit makes you want to run on the platform of being a dictator. What the heck? They just released the Carmelo security footage. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Where's the Carmelo security footage? Give it to me. Give it to me. Thank you, Maddie P90. I will link this odni.gov thingy so you guys can have all of the COVID files as well from Dr. Fauci is a scamming harlatan. You like that? I combined harlot and charlatan. What happened? Yeah, I gave you the link who's in chat for the Fauci files. Let's see. Let's see the fucking video, buddy. Footage of Carmelo Anthony stabbing Austin Metcalf has been released, and it shows Carmelo reaching into his bag, pulling out a knife, walking under the tent, and then running away after stabbing Metcalf, completely undermining claims that he acted in self-defense. I'm so shocked that people defending a murderer were lying. Wow! I guess. Yeah, there's no volume. I'm actually gonna fucking slow it down, too. If I can figure out fucking how. Here we go. No, I sped it up. I sped it up. I'm so used to speeding at half speed. There we go. Alright, so he's over there on the stairs. What the heck? What the heck? It happened so fast. Hold on. They also showed the knife today. They showed the knife last week. I showed off the knife on stream and I was like, that's not a fucking multi-tool, man. What the hell? Yeah, they don't seem to circle him until, like, after everything happens. Better vid in DMs? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna say, that's really hard to fucking see, no wonder. Okay, we zoomed in here. And that's him, I guess, after the stabbing. And running away. Yeah, that doesn't really look like the actions of someone doing something in self-defense. It's hard to really see much, but you can see no one attacked him. I wish they put the fucking egg over him earlier. Because it's definitely very hard to see what the fuck is going on. Kind of see this tent shake up. Like, it looks like maybe this is him in the white shirt in the front. Or maybe not, because that person went the other way, and, like, I can't see anything. Because it's like, if this guy in the white shirt isn't him, because that guy walks off that way, and he, like, Carmelo comes out of, like, this amorphous blob over here. Like, yeah, you cannot see shit. Yeah, because that's him. You cannot see shit. In the middle of the tent, look right below the yellow tarp in the middle. Can see a commotion starting, but not much else. Yeah, I mean, you can see that he wasn't attacked, but it's hard. It's really hard to see, like, anything fucking else. Like, it looks like that is the commotion kerfuffle. Like, that happened so fucking quick, dude. Obvious why they relied on the witnesses more in the trial? Yeah, very obvious. Also, holy shit, get some better security cameras, dude. People are just sitting down, no one's surrounding him. Yeah, it definitely debunks some of that, like, he acted in self-defense, people were ganging up on him nonsense, thankfully. Thankfully. There's a very quick shot of what looks like an arm, and then Carmelo moves quickly and then leaves. It's not meant for identification. This is an overall activity view. Yeah. And Jen Jacko, thank you. The fact that none of the activists ever cried for the video to be made public show they knew it was all lies. Oh, 100%. 100%. Battleizer, thank you. That right there is clearly the panicked run of an innocent person. Yeah, heavy sarcasm, dude. Liars will still say he defended himself. Oh, they absolutely will. They're not going to stop lying. They're not going to stop lying. I mean, that's why we still contend with fucking hands up, don't shoot years later, man. But I'm glad that we have this out here. Because even if it's very difficult to see, you can still see that everyone's sitting. Nobody's, like, confronting him or ganging up on him. Very obviously not a self-defense situation. Footage looks like a huge pan of the entire field. It's not like this camera was following him specifically. It doesn't have to follow him specifically to be better quality, is what I'm saying. There's a closer zoomed vid in DMs after the 1KB posted. Even closer zoom. We're zooming in? Look at me. I am Law and Order now. Enhance. Enhanced. I literally can't full screen this. There we go. And it's gonna be in, like, this area right here that shit starts happening. I guess I can turn this back on. You kind of see some motion. You see the little push. You see the stabby, I suppose, yeah. And you see him running away. Damn, he is flying out of there, Jesus. He is flying for someone who just wanted to take refuge from the rain. Patchouli, thank you. Look at all that self-defense. He was totally in fear of his life. 35 years was far too lenient. Far too lenient. Girugamesh, thank you. Zoom enhance. Zoom enhance. Pretty funny. You can count the pixels. Jenna Rector, thank you for the 13 months. You once felt an odd thing brush against your lip while drinking, and it turned out to be a spider floating in the cup. Do you know where your spider is? Yeah, it hasn't gone on my desk, thankfully. Fuck you, buddy, for that sentence, though. I've accidentally drank ants that way. Should have been life. I don't think he should be in prison. You can see the raindrops, so it's clear. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Sarah's a friend of yours. Glad she released this vid, and this fully disproves the he got jumped narrative. Was Sarah Fields the one to release this? I have a couple of tabs on her because there was misinformation being spread around earlier this week. Yeah, here we go. I had 2 tabs for Sarah. She said, I'll address this because my inbox is filling up with people asking whether it's true that Carmelo Anthony has filed a complaint alleging sexual harassment in prison. Many of you trust my reporting on this case, so let me assure you, there is no evidence that this happened. The rumor originated from the account shown below, a parody account that has now generated more than 1.5 million views on its post. Unfortunately, people are sharing the claim as fact without taking a moment to verify the source. And she posts the Dissident Wire post here that says Carmelo Anthony has filed a formal complaint alleging ongoing sexual harassment in prison, claiming that fellow inmates have repeatedly subjected him to inappropriate physical contact. So it's not real. #1 source for parody news in the world of dissident politics. That's fake. Don't get fake news, chat. Don't get fake news. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You just released more spider courses hours ago. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Stop it. The one time you're sad for it being fake. And Sarah also posted, there was a breaking news thing here. She said, this low IQ nonsense is exactly what I witnessed from Carmelo supporters even inside the courtroom, because I watched everyone in that room. A defense witness testified that Austin allegedly said bitch. The supporters would murmur, gasp, and scribble furiously in their little notebooks as if they'd just uncovered the smoking gun. Oh, we got you now, he said bitch. As if that had any bearing on the fact that Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf in the heart within seconds of being told that he couldn't be where he was. That's how disconnected from reality this entire movement became. Didn't they try to do the same thing with fucking that dumb retard woman whose wife encouraged her to hit an ICE officer? Weren't people like, oh my god, he called her a bitch after she hit him, didn't hit him with her car. How could he? That shows he just hates women and wanted to shoot her. And it's like, no. If someone's trying to run me over with their vehicle, I'm probably gonna shoot them because I don't want to die. Probably, you know? Yeah, Renee Good, that's her fucking name. Yeah, the Drive Baby Drive. A Beast of Burnt, thank you. You do vending, prisons for visitation. And Anthony is at one of the prisons you service. You heard from the guards that people were calling the prison with threats. Clown World! Yeah, that's a smart idea. Call up the prison and start threatening the guards. That's an intelligent thing to do. Fucking bitch would be a tame thing. That would be a tame. The things that I would say if someone tried to run me over with their car. I'd be in a lot of trouble. And these are the people who kill over words. You're not surprised, you know? As if that had any bearing, right? That's how disconnected from reality this entire movement has been. They clung to a single word while completely ignoring the act that put Austin in the grave and sent Carmelo to prison. It's brainwashed retards controlled by Marxists versus logical free thinkers. And unfortunately, Marxists are very good at the propaganda war.
Okay, y'all. I just came from working out. Don't mind my
Oh my
hair.
god, her fucking plastic ass
had to
nail
let y'all
clicking.
know.
Jesus Christ.
It's new information. Breaking news has been released on the Carmelo and Austin's case. Okay, Carmelo overheard. This is what the people said, though, so don't come talk about me. The people said that Carmelo overheard that Austin and Hunter was finna come home and do their parents in like the Mendez brothers did their parents. So they was finna be the Millennium Mendez brothers because they was finna come home and murder the fuck out of y'all.
What the fuck are you even talking about? Is she saying Carmelo preemptively stabbed Austin Metcalf because Austin and his brother were planning to go murder Carmelo's parents? What am I even fucking hearing?
Jeff, so you need to be apologizing, bitch, because you really the one supposed to be dead, not Austin. And Carmelo not supposed to be in jail. Austin supposed to be in jail. It's supposed to go down like that. But he heard them over saying that they was about to come home and kill y'all.
You see, this sounds like just as confusing as like when someone brought up in the chat, like, oh, yeah, Carmelo was supposed to be suspended. And I was like, no, that's what the Carmelo supporters said about fucking Austin. They were trying to say that Austin's coach was mad at him and he wasn't supposed to be at the game. The coach even responded to all of that shit.
The fuck? And y'all know that's true. Y'all know I'm not lying because what? White people, white kids, they do be killing y'all. Y'all kill y'all parents all the fucking time.
That's true. We have an endemic in the United States of just white teenage boys going into random houses and killing black parents. That happens so frequently. That I get to read stories about it every week on stream. This dumb fucking bitch.
We don't kill our fucking parents. We scared as fuck. Like, we not finna do no shit like that. So, y'all...
If she ends this talking about how the white boys need to kill the black parents for cannibalistic reasons, I will lose my fucking mind. I cannot handle another schizophrenic black person saying that white people are out here spiriting away black people for like some culinary enrichment cannibal practices. That's just, come the fuck on.
You need to be letting that boy free. Jeff, you need to find a way to get him out of jail because he saved your fucking life, you fucking drunk. You already be beating on the mama. They already done broke your fucking arm, so you know I'm not fucking lying. They was finna be the new Millennium Mendez brothers. They was finna come home and shank and murder the fuck out of y'all, bro. Let that boy out of jail, for real.
What? What? I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Carmelo police body cam arrest. Oh ho! Danny Dolito, thank you for the 14 months. Holy shit, it's already been this long on Kick, and we're still listening to Ebonics. Though I'm fluent in Ebonics thanks to my mother. Police body cam vid showing Carmelo Anthony's arrest moments after stabbing Austin Metcalf. But why is there no volume? Body cams are supposed to have audio. Yeah, I'm upset. There's audio in the second one? Okay.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that?
Jacob Macknick, thank you. Happy Juneteenth to your favorite black male VTuber. That's right! How dare they release this body cam on Juneteenth? We have to see these strong black men getting arrested on Juneteenth. That's fucked up. They did this on purpose. That's right! Thank you. Patchouli, thank you. You need her to stop slapping those plastic claws on the table and pick up a dictionary. Skipping your English homework did you no favors. Oh my god. Kai, thank you. The mindset of always being a victim from the community must be studied. What kind of buck breaking did they go through? Good lord. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. You think she owns, or you think she's actually saying Austin was going to off his own parents, and somehow Carmelo saved Austin's parents from Austin and his brother. That's even more schizophrenic. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's insanity. Star Phoenix, thank you. This American version of Is That is whack. It's because there's no rules. At least the other Is That, you can understand the framework they're working in, man. Bad Babby speaks with more sense. Cash me outside, how about that? Carmelo was the best knife runner. Oh my god. A Joppa Walk, thank you for the Proom. And Dreadhe, thank you. This is exactly what you wanted for Juneteenth. Thanks, Black Santa!
Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Go here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay?
Does his sweatshirt say Essentials Fear of God? That's kind of like ironic that he stabbed someone to death who did nothing wrong while wearing a sweatshirt that says Fear of God on it.
Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now detained.
Oh, hold on. We got a better quality version. We're gonna watch high definition body cam. I need to be able to count the ashy skin cells on the cop's hand. Maybe he should have played what the fuck? Damn. Mr. Matto Green, thank you. Kirsche, keep in mind, the black community is super vulnerable to misinfo. There have been entire university studies about this phenomenon as far back as 2005. Now imagine what it's like with AI. You can just make up black history.
And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that?
The cop is white. Well, the body cam footage says E. Cortez, so I'm assuming it's a Hispanic cop, actually.
Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Go over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay?
He's got a little bit of a Hispanic accent on the end of some of his words. Also, that's a good question. Why does it say...
Slow down.
Why does it say 2/10/2016? What is that date stamp?
Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the north, east, and...
I mean, that's clearly Carmelo, so...
gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there.
Just never corrected the date in the software. Jesus Christ.
This is the alleged suspect. Okay. We'll figure that in. So nothing on your person at all? Nothing. Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing gonna stab me? No, sir. Okay. I'm gonna be out with this. Crazy. I'm gonna be a little personal there, okay? Just to make sure. Okay. All right. The victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
And didn't they try saying Carmelo was, like, crying as he got arrested? I don't hear anything. Oh, there it is. There it is. I talked over it, chat. I am the white woman.
The victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
What's happening right now? Victim is over here on the north end. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the alleged suspect. Already? No. We searched them. Got nothing on him.
I don't know what happened.
He's so sad.
Checkers everything about CPR progress for a little bit. Freezing. You know, the wrong thing. Freezing.
It's pathetic how quickly he tries to play the victim. I mean, that's kind of like his only option to escape accountability, right?
You don't mind for reaching your pockets, anything like that? You good?
I have a question, because I've never been arrested. I've never been arrested, and I've only been present once when my mother has been. As soon as I can pause this, for some reason my browser does not want to respond to me. Please, for the love of fuck, pause, you stupid bitch.
Watch your head.
I can't even spacebar pause, man. What the hell?
Well, I'll tell you what, lean this way, so you're not resting on your hands, okay? All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? All right. So your first name is Carmelo? Let's see, hold on one second.
Okay, I can unfull screen it. Why can't I pause it? There we go, Jesus. Your browser wants to see the truth. Well, like, this is the second time the cops have searched his pockets, and they say, like, you don't have anything on you that'll stab me or whatever, or anything sharp on you. But they, like, barely give him time to respond before they start diving into his pockets. So it's like, what if he did have something that could stab you? You, like, barely gave him time to respond, first of all. Second of all, what if you just don't respond? Or, like, what if you lie and say no, but you actually do have something that hurts them when they put their hand in your pocket? Yeah, they always wail and cry when arrested. Watch Asmon's arrest segment. He has an arrest segment, man. Mystics Vegeta, thank you. The watermelon tears from the watermelon felon. It's not just about what they say. I mean, that's fair. Like, the cop is probably watching body language and shit, too, but, you know. If you lie, it's another charge. I see. Not advisable. Yes, officer, there's a mouse trap in my pocket. Like, what would you even say to that? They ask that question so often that it makes sense they would just not wait for an answer if they're sloppy. I mean, I'm not even accusing him of being sloppy. I'm just like, damn, that's scary. Like, I don't know. I feel like he would have waited a bit longer for a response. I don't know. You think they have to search regardless? It's a safety... I mean, it is a safety concern, but it's like... That's a scary thing, like reaching into someone's pocket and you don't know if there's just gonna be like a fucking unsheathed knife or whatever's in there, you know? I should see about going over the footage. He used to be a police officer? Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know yet, man. Carmelo, C-A-R-A... K-A-R. K-A-R... M-E-L-O. M-E-L-O. Carmelo, what's your last name? A-N-T-H. O-N-Y. We're ready, you win. I'm gonna talk. 10th grade? You go to Emerson? Where do you go?
boy.
Centennial. Okay.
You don't know if they cut a hole in their
12th
pot.
grade?
That's also
Okay,
true.
Centennial.
You
Alright,
could
sit tight
get
for
a
me,
big
alright?
handful of something else that's not a dangerous weapon.
Let me run this guy real quick. I haven't talked to him at all.
Well, that's interesting that we got a little piece of the body cam footage. Very interesting. No weapon, no underpants. Write that down. What the fuck? Sure got over his little crying fit real fast. You know, I do wonder if he was just not... Like, not that it matters. He still killed someone. I don't care about the incompetency. Throw him under the fucking jail, right? But, like, I wonder if he genuinely doesn't realize that stabbing someone can kill them. Bro was so sad he just can't murder infinite white people. True. True and fucking real. Especially in the chest. Yeah, the crying only lasted for 2 sentences. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's crazy. I can't believe we got the body cam footage so quickly, though. And the CCTV footage as well. That's kind of nuts that we got that so quickly. Thankfully. Thankfully. I like that we got it quickly. Mika Ninja, thank you. Cop reaches into pocket. Mousetrap snaps on finger. Tom and Jerry scream. Oh no, not like this. Let's see. Where was I? I was looking at the Sarah tweets. Or Sarah Toodles. Yeah, we watched that crazy schizophrenic lady. Well, I have a lot of update tabs. And there's a lot of shit going on as well. I guess so it doesn't get too far out of the cycle, let's go over the crocodile killing. Or I guess they're not dead yet, they're in serious condition in the hospital. But, a 30-year-old man from Norfolk, you know what that means, just threw a white child into a crocodile enclosure in the UK. They're feeding your children to crocodiles now.
Bit of breaking news, an astonishing story that is coming to us from
Is it really astonishing in current year?
A 30-year-old man from Norfolk has been arrested on suspicion of attempted murder.
What kind of Norfolk
after a
man?
3-year-old boy ended up in the crocodile enclosure at the zoo at Oldhurst in Huntingdonshire, leaving him with serious injuries.
Chat, put on some tinfoil with me for a moment. What if this guy isn't actually one of the horrific invader migrants, and he's actually a time traveler who came back to right the wrongs of killing Harambe, and if only we had killed this crocodile for the white child, our timeline would have been corrected.
According to Cambridgeshire Police, that is just coming to us
Stay
from
with
the
me
police
now.
service at the moment. They say that they are with the boy's family in hospital as they wait for news on the treatment of their child. So that is the breaking news. A 30-year-old man from Norfolk arrested on suspicion of attempted murder in Huntingdonshire.
Yeah, the timeline correction. We could have had the crocombe, all right? We could have killed that crocodile and saved our timeline. Unlucky. You make a compelling hypothesis. Politics UK saying the man arrested on suspicion of throwing a 3-year-old boy into a crocodile enclosure at a Cambridgeshire zoo has been released on bail after being deemed unfit for interview. I do not care if a man does not comprehend that throwing a child to an alligator is a bad thing to do. All I care about is that he did it, and thus his reward should be a bullet and a wooden box. What are we doing? Cambridge police says the 3-year-old boy remains in Addenbrooke's hospital in a critical but stable condition. The arrested 30-year-old man, who is not known to the toddler, has been assessed as not being fit for interview and released on bail until September. I agree with Savvy. The men of the UK are cowards. Roll over and die. Every single day, something more horrific happens at the hands of third world invaders. The cops, judges, and politicians are literally killing you, and you lot just take it. You fucking Elon Musk, that makes no sense! No, it doesn't! And nothing is gonna change unless the entire country becomes like Belfast, man. It's a croc, not an alligator. Now the court case is ruined. Actually, you called it an alligator when it was a crocodile, therefore my client should go free. In September! How many girls do you think he'll rape before September? I don't know if we can put a number on that one, man. There's also an article. Boy, 3 years old, thrown into crocodile pit by man with learning disabilities deemed unfit for police interview. Another way to say this is a man with IQ so low he should not be set free on society to terrorize normal people. The suspect accused of hurling a 3-year-old boy into a crocodile pit at a UK zoo was a man with learning disabilities on a day trip with his caretaker. Was it a woman? Because clearly she couldn't take care of him. As it emerged, the zoo's owner's fearless wife had jumped in to save the child, according to reports. Based wife? The 30-year-old man appears to have grabbed the young child, a stranger, while his caretaker took his eye off him Thursday at the popular Johnsons of Oldhurst Zoo in Cambridgeshire, England. It's not funny, but the image of, like, a guy... I'm picturing a guy that looks like the, hey, you guys guy, right? Like, I'm picturing that, and then, like, the caretaker just looking at him and be like, now, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna get us some ice cream cones, okay, buddy? You just keep looking at those cute little animals and we'll get to eat some ice cream. And then he goes, yay, ice cream! And then as soon as the caretaker turns around, he just, like, picks up the child and whips it like a wiffle ball. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? You're thinking of Peter Griffin. Like, this is actually fucking horrific. Why? If he was just gonna chuck children, why did you take him out in public? Sloth was a kind soul. He would never. I know you're right, but I, like, when I see these articles of, like, people, oh, he's so mentally impaired, he couldn't possibly have known that throwing a child at the alligators was bad, therefore he should just be set free, don't worry about it, just let him do whatever he wants. You know, like, he proposed we tell Lenny to look at the rabbits. He then hurled the terrified kid over a 4-foot fence. What the fuck? That is some tard strength. Into the crocodile enclosure, leaving him in critical but stable condition, the Cambridgeshire Constabulary said Friday. This actually looks like something out of the Goonies with them manhandling that alligator. Good fucking God. The suspect was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder, but released on bail after being assessed as not fit for interview. You shouldn't be released on bail after throwing a child, regardless of alligator pit. But the alligator pit makes it worse. Stop it, alligator, crocodile, I don't give a fuck. Whichever one of those dinosaur-ass shits he threw the kid at. Like, holy fuck, why? Why is he being given bail? The update came as it emerged that the zoo owner's wife, Tracy Johnson, had immediately jumped into the enclosure and rescued the toddler before the crocodiles could get to him. Release him so he just does it again. Yeah, it's like, you know he's not white, because if he was white, he wouldn't have been released on bail. And you know what would be really funny? If these propagandists could put aside their hatred for white people for 1 second, if they just started doing this, like, Norfolk man, suspected teen, man in a wife beater, if they just started doing that for everyone, it would be harder to tell, right? Like, if they just stopped reporting the race of the white criminals so we know exactly which ones are white, it would be harder to tell which ones. But they can't do that. What's the sub-implosion article? Cause of Titan submersible implosion that killed 5 revealed in damning final report. Oh, fuck. Tell me about their video game controller. The update came as it emerged that the zoo owner's wife, Tracy Johnson, had immediately jumped into the enclosure and rescued the toddler before the crocodiles could get to him. The 3-year-old was rushed to a hospital with a broken pelvis and arm, according to the outlet. He remains in critical but stable condition, officials said. Could you imagine if this was, like, some kind of canon event for this kid? Like, he survives this and he becomes, like, punished Henry. And he like, runs to also restore Britain, but not in the peaceful way. A Pinky Der MF09, thank you for the 4 months of Prune. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Anya. At least the boy wasn't eaten. Yeah, like, he's got some horrific injuries and this never should have fucking happened. But at least he's hopefully going to survive. Police said that the investigation was ongoing as we continue to understand the circumstances surrounding this distressing incident. Our thoughts remain with the boy and his family, and specialist officers continue to support them through this difficult time. Your thoughts only remain with him insofar as we thought of him for a moment, but then we let the guy who did this to him free. The zoo, which opened its reptile section in 2019, offers a crocodile feeding experience for roughly $100. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is the fucking guy gonna use the defense of, I thought little white children were just normal food for crocodiles. That's normal in my country. It's my culture. Johnson and her husband, Andy, said in a statement, their thoughts and prayers are with the boy and his family. Out of respect, our tropical house, will remain closed until further notice. The rest of the site will remain open. I paid for the privilege, bruv. You joke, but I could unironically see him doing that. I could as well, sadly. So hopefully this kid makes a amazing recovery. I don't know if he can sue the zoo in the UK, but that would be it. I'd be like, I'm gonna sue the zoo. I'm gonna sue the caretaker for the retard. I'm just gonna fucking throw everything everywhere. Fuck these people. Hey, it didn't say what to feed them. The UK is a literal pressure cooker. Yeah, it's upsetting. I hate having to read things coming out of the UK. Father, the time to wake up was decades ago. Please. Time check. I want to see this submersible article really quick. Cause of Titan submersible implosion that killed 5 revealed in damning final report. Company failures, design flaws, and inadequate regulatory oversight were to blame for the deadly 2023 Titan submersible disaster that killed all 5 passengers on board, according to the final report on the incident released by the Transportation Safety Board of Canada. Oh, I didn't know Canada was doing the investigation. The investigation determined that the as-built properties of the Titan's carbon fiber cylinder were never validated to ensure that they met the theoretical values used in the design process, and that the construction and testing of the Titan did not follow standard engineering practices, the agency concluded in its 136-page report. Didn't we have safety engineers who literally told us this after the implosion? Where they were like, yeah, we told this guy that this wasn't safe and that he needed to do X, Y, and Z, and then he just fired us? Like, wasn't that literally part of what happened? Yes? Yeah, okay. I'm glad I'm not misremembering. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, they did say they warned, yeah? It wrote that OceanGate, the US-based company leading the doomed expedition to the Titanic wreckage, didn't fully grasp the extent of the danger the craft posed to passengers, and was blinded by groupthink and confirmation bias. So just like a run-of-the-mill, I guess, millionaire person. Like, what? Oh, they even give you a little image of it getting squimped. That's what I need to happen to my back. Company failures, design flaws, and inadequate regulatory oversight were to blame for the deadly 2023 Titan disaster. And we did know that. We did know that. The only person on board I feel bad for is the son of that one guy who didn't even want to go on the trip, but his father convinced him to go. Agency inspectors examined unused pieces of the same material the Titan was made from and found fundamental structure defects that left it subject to compromised structural integrity, according to the report. Although OceanGate tested the craft at an equivalent depth to that of the Titan wreckage, approximately 12,500 feet, Titanic wreckage, the report found it failed to test the impact on the vessel after facing the punishing forces of multiple voyages. That's also a good point. And was also a point one of the safety engineers made, saying, yeah, it's made a couple of successful journeys, but they haven't updated anything since then. And I can only imagine the toll that kind of a trip takes on a single vehicle. Rush believed himself a genius and would only have yes men around him. Rush like the band, or Rush like Rush Limbaugh? It seems like it should have been obvious, you know? The as-built properties of the Titan's carbon fiber cylinder were never validated to ensure they met the theoretical values used in the design process. And the construction and testing of the Titan did not follow standard engineering practices. I feel like I read that already, but I just scrolled down. What the fuck? They repeat themselves. Age, thank you for the 26 months, my guy. Thank you. Rush was the name of the owner/operator. Oh. The guy's name was Stockton Rush. Oh. I'm never gonna remember this fucking guy's name, dude. Rush like the movie. There's a movie? Mr. Matto Green, thank you. According to a witness, the suspect that threw the 3-year-old into the enclosure was a white British man with 2 caretakers that were on their phones. This... They've already taken my advice. They've stopped reporting the race for even the white criminals now. Either way, that guy should be taken out. He should not have been given bail. That's fucking crazy. You do not throw children at fucking crocodiles, man. He gets 2? As a result, OceanGate did not know for how long the Titan's pressure hull would remain structurally intact when used repeatedly for dives to the depths of the Titanic. Damn, that guy looks crazy. British adventurer Hamish Harding was also killed in the implosion. He doesn't look real. He has like a strange, squishy, square thumb head. What about toddlers and alligators? Shut the fuck up! Don't throw children at dinosaur creatures! Sope, thank you for the dongers. Foxu! Smells nice! It's pronounced Hamish. What the fuck? Describing him as squishy. TBS Canada's findings echo a U.S. National Transportation Safety Board report on the disaster released in October, which concluded that the faulty engineering of the Titan resulted in the construction of a carbon fiber composite pressure vessel that contained multiple anomalies and failed to meet necessary strength and durability requirements. The NTSB also stated that OceanGate failed to adequately test the Titan and was unaware of its true durability. The implosion happened during the Titan's 88th dive on June 18th, 2023. During which it lost contact with its support vessel after 2 hours and was reported overdue that afternoon. Ships, planes, and rescue equipment were rushed to the scene about 435 miles south of St. John's, Newfoundland, but after several days without contact, it became clear there would be no survivors. I still remember some news articles like fucking blueballing us with the, oh, it's got like 47 hours worth of oxygen and it's only been 13. Maybe they'll find something. And it's like, well, I mean, sure, maybe, but it's not looking so good. I feel like they're already dead. For some reason, it feels like that was longer ago than that. I don't know. 2023, it doesn't feel like it was that long ago. But that's crazy. We talked about this 3 years ago. It's been 3 years since I covered this on stream. That's fucking crazy. Breaking news, they released a video of Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, we watched the CCTV and the body cam footage. The implosion killed OceanGate CEO Stockton Rush, as well as French underwater explorer, I almost read that as underwear, underwater explorer Paul Henry Nargeolet, also known as Mr. Titanic, British adventurer Hamish Harding, and 2 members of a prominent Pakistani family, Shahzada Dawood and his son Suleiman Dawood, 19. Christine Dawood, Shahzada's wife and Suleiman's mother, originally bought 2 tickets for the Titan voyage for her and her husband, but gave up her ticket so the father and son could take the excursion together. The one time the oppression of women has done good. She survived. Oh, you were an underwater explorer for a time? Very dangerous. The idea of cave diving is fascinating to me. Like, just thinking about the crazy shit you could see if you were able to, like, dive into caves and get into, like, the bulk of the structure. Actually doing cave diving, I'm not that fucking crazy, man. Children born in 2023 are already starting to stand and walk. Stop it! Not underwater. Underwear. Do not cave dive. Fuck that. It's terrifying. Like, if I knew somebody who was a professional cave diver, I'd be like, can you like stick a GoPro on your head one day so that I can live vicariously through you and enjoy a cave diving experience from the safety of my home? And I can seal clap like a 70 IQ friend as I just watch you do things. You wouldn't cave dive even if you had Shadow Cat's mutant power. And they can also vote, but only in California. Stop it. You can find those on YouTube. I want like an interactive one. You know, where they're like live streaming from inside the cave. And I can be like, oh my god, go to the right. It'd be like a video game. And he'd be like, no, Kirsche, I can't go to the right. It's too narrow. I don't want to die. You don't think they have reception in a cave? Elon, make it possible. There's a GoPro video of a cave diver drowning. Okay, I don't want to see that. I want the cave divers to live, all right? My ocean watching me drown. Let's fucking go. No! I don't want the drowning. Zoe Douche, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Lady Takanashi, thank you. You'll cave dive if you can do it through an android. Oh, if I could do it with a robot, I could just do that myself. Be like, chat, choose your own cave diving adventure. I got little mini pod guy here. Let's fucking go. Why do cave divers seem like they don't want to survive? Because I feel like you need an extra special dose of adrenaline rush personality to do cave diving. You know? Saw a live stream of a deep sea research sub at the ocean floor and everyone got excited when a new fish showed up. I remember watching something like that too! Rip mini pod guy. After the implosion, she went through a lengthy and heartbreaking grieving process during which even setting eyes on the ocean gave her feelings of despair. I mean, very fucking understandable, and again, the son didn't even want to go. He's the only person involved I feel bad for, because, like, nobody else questioned anything. Nobody was like, are you sure this is safe? This feels kind of weird. Nobody decided to back out when he brought out the, like, off-brand Xbox controller. But the whole time, the son was just like, yeah, I don't want to do this, man. Like, I don't want to go. Thank you too, Shine. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the fucking slaves too, Shine.
Watching your channel helped me get my shit together and I finally got a promotion.
Oh, fuck
Thanks
yeah!
for everything you do.
Let's fucking go! Congrats on your promotion to Shine, my guy. I hope you are extra shiny with your new promotion. Congratulations! And thank you. Thank you for the motherfucking slaves. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Our 70 IQ peeps live streaming cave divers. Their 70 IQ peeps yeeting children at dinos. If you are 70 IQ, please do not attempt to live stream cave diving. I do not want you to die. Please don't do that. And the only good thing is that it likely happened too fast for him to be afraid. That is a very sad silver lining, but yes. Now she feels... What the... After the implosion, she went through a lengthy and heartbreaking grieving process during which even setting eyes on the ocean gave her feelings of despair. But now she feels connected to the ocean, she told the Sun. Every time I see the ocean water, I need to dip my feet in and connect with them. I feel that they are now part of the ocean. I don't feel that the graveyard is where they are, she shared. When the ocean kind of swirls around my feet, it's just a really good feeling and I feel close with them. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense to kind of deal with how they died, unfortunately. Chat, don't say that's a woman moment. This is her trying to, like, cope with the death of her husband and her son at the same time. That shit will break people, man. OceanGate ceased operations in July 2023 after the disaster. I'm shocked. We again offer our deepest condolences to the families of those who died on June 18th, 2023, and to all those impacted by the tragedy. After the tragedy occurred, the company permanently wound down operations and directed its resources fully toward cooperating with the government investigations, such as that completed by Canada's Transportation Safety Board. We appreciate the professionalism shown by the TSB and the thoroughness of its investigation and final report. Well, I mean, once again, stuff we all already knew, but it is good to have it in an official capacity. Always nice to have something to just hand to people. You could say she forgave the attacker, Jesus Christ. Didn't they say no bodies were found due to the high pressure causing them to liquefy? They barely found pieces of the sub itself, yes. Mandalore Jack, thank you for the 2 fucking years, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Caligula once had his army attack the ocean. That's how you'd handle it. I don't think you're gonna make much progress attacking the ocean with an army, buddy. A fish will steal anything. Goddamn fish, man. But that's your note to not get into weirdly crafted submersibles controlled by a game controller. Piss in the ocean to show dominance. True. True and fucking real. I very much need to pee. That was not the worst article to end on, so that's nice. I hate ending on like a depressing article. Tomorrow we'll have some yapping and I will reopen my Digimon that just sits in the background all the time now. This is just like my desktop background at any given time. This is just can I just real quick. Let me just show you the depths of my brain cells. Can you just look at the stats on my Digimon for a second? I might have a problem, kid. I have almost 700,000 yen. I don't even know how far in the game I am, dude. Did you grind again? I grinded a little bit. If I click on my Centaurmon, I grind it. Look at his Digivolution history. I expected the Digivolution history to show me everything from the beginning, but it starts cutting out the older Digimon. It looks like it only shows you the past 5 iterations, which is kind of fucked up. Why would they do that to me? Why would they do that? Experts, how set is she for the final boss?
Use code Kirsche to get the new yellow crayon flavor game a super. Semplify.
Semplify! Marines love the crayons! Thank you, Hidden! Thank you, Hidden, for advertising to your fellow Marines. Thank you for your service, for using code Kirsche for 10% off your yellow crayon gamer subs orders. Thank you! Thank you. I did a little grinding off stream. The grinding in question. Inches, thank you for the 2 fucking years, buddy. Thank you. You're maybe 1/8 into the game. There's no fucking way I'm only that far in. What the fuck? Chibi Natsuke, thank you for the 7 months, my guy. Thank you. Yeah, I was an MMO player. How can you tell? I don't know why, but like getting my main party to 100% talent, 100% bond was really easy. Like they've been there for ages, but getting my off party, they're rookies at the moment. Don't mind them. They're in the middle of getting more stats. But my reserve party, it took forever to get them to 100 talent, 100 bond, and I don't know why. I don't know why it took extra time. They go to level 255, get on with it, scrub. What? How? Even my main party is still capped at 99. How do you break the 99 level cap? Kururumon, changing consumer habits version. Go outside, lady. There's ticks outside, and I like eating red meat. All right, so we're gonna play some of that tomorrow, so I can finally advance the story. I know. Let's see. Homestead is online at the moment. Wow. I'm Chinese all of a sudden. I'm gonna raid into Leaflet. What the fuck's a Leaflet? We're gonna raid into that lady. It says she's doing some TTRPG stuff today. Some TTRPG stuff. Oh, this model of hers is really cute. Oh, you could almost see her vagina. What the fuck? I need to get a model like that. We're gonna raid into the Leaflet. JK the Slacker, thank you for that gift sub to the Powder Virus Man. Thank you. All right. It's Friday. Thank you, chat, for hanging out. I remember my days of the week, and I am not dying whatsoever. Please don't start a hype train. What the fuck? Why is there a hype train here? Stop it! Stop it! Thank you. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow. Go give Leaflet big loves. And I'll see you for Digimon and yapping on the Saturday. We love the Saturday times. I'm gonna go die and pee at the same time. Have a good rest of your night, chat! Bye-bye.